Accusations podcast with Ben and TJ, bringing you opinions of the news from an altered perspective.
Say, man. No, not on you, man. It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
And now, here are your hosts, Ben and TJ.
Hello, it's me, TJ. I'm usually not the first one to talk. But,
yeah.
Hey, so,
We're having the worst technical night ever, so we're just going to record a show off the air. We're just going to take callers.
there's someone who claims to be Brett Keane, and he keeps trying to get us in on a group call, which we're not going to do. But we might try to call him by himself. Let's just answer it.
Okay, you want to do it?
There's some group of morons is calling us. Let's just answer him.
Hour ago, or?
Here's the link.
I don't know.
That's definitely really him. I can hear his voice.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Brett, how's it going, man?
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to do my little intro real quick. This is Brett Keane from the YouTube channel Brett Keane Hollywood. Oh, yes. How you doing?
Pretty
Doing
good.
How are you?
You always had a beautiful voice, Brett.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So what's up? What's on your mind, buddy?
Well, I wouldn't mind asking a couple questions, get some topics going. Now, I don't want to get personal or nasty or anything like that. I would like to ask some philosophical questions.
Sure. Let's have philosophy.
Okay. What is your theory on how it is that the consciousness came into being?
How did the consciousness come into being?
Yeah, in a universe without God, how would a consciousness come to be?
Well, we have a neural network in our brains, billions of neurons firing, releasing chemicals towards each other. I think consciousness arises from that process. And that's why you can see different levels of consciousness in different creatures based on their brain to body mass ratio.
Okay. Now, you wouldn't mind, I hope that there's no problem with this, because I know that you've got some individuals over there. Do you mind that I have a couple Christians in the call?
No.
Okay. True Empiricism and G-Man, would you like to ask a question?
Well,
I'd like to ask a question.
Yeah.
Would you like to, may I speak first, G-Man?
Yeah, go ahead. No problem.
Hey, how you doing, sir? I actually have a couple questions.
So
No problem.
Okay, well, I'd like to ask a question.
Sure.
Atheism means to be without theism, and theism is a belief in the creator behind the influence of the universe who intervenes. So your perception of reality is going to be without my perception of reality by default. You're going to be explaining reality without my perception of reality. So how I would have to explain reality would have to be through the creative attributes through creative attributes. We're going to try to see
attributes.
The attributes that we're observing inside.
It's pronounced attributes when used in that context.
Attributes. Well, I'm sorry. I'm Native American and Hispanic. I am
Okay.
multicultural.
So okay. Oh, okay.
Well, here's the issue that's going on. If I believe that the universe was created, and you don't believe that the universe was created, so how I'm going to?
Well, I wouldn't. I wouldn't go that far. I'm not saying the universe wasn't created. I'm just saying it wasn't created by God.
Yeah, of course. Well, of course, if whether or not it was created or not, I think that's the point. So I'd like to ask a point dealing with the cell. The cell is a system of multiple components working together in a strategic, coordinated fashion.
Yeah.
You've got the different types of signal transduction in the cell. Phosphorylation cascades is an important part of that. Protein kinase, you've got isoplasmic transportation. My question would be, I got two questions actually. What besides a mind is capable of arranging all of these components in a strategic, coordinated fashion to give an overall function similar to that, like you're seeing inside of laptops, cars, etc.? How would you be able to explain how systems said like that would be able to come without a mind? And in contrast to that, the second question would be the exact same. What besides a mind would sequence information inside of the cell, the DNA code, guanine, thymine, cytosine, and adenine, how they interact with the different biochemical compounds in the cell during folding sequences? What besides this besides intelligent minds is capable of bringing about sequence information?
The universe.
That's your answer, the universe?
Yes, that is my answer.
Well, I don't think that that's really a sufficient answer. That's just like me saying God did it and not applying any other answer.
Well, I mean, it's self-evident, though. I mean, these things exist within the universe, and there is no God, so they must have arisen through natural processes.
Well, no, that's the point. If you're saying that these things would be indicator of a creator behind these things, so the question would be if these
Look, have you ever heard of the game of life?
What about it?
It's a simple. It's a grid, and there's a certain rule as about if too many squares are lit up near a square, that square goes out. But if another specific number if another specific number surrounds the square, it lights up. It's a very simple little thing, and yet if you apply that on a large enough grid, it creates shapes that can self-replicate themselves, that can propel themselves. It creates complex structure. Now imagine what the universe could do with the laws of physics and billions of years.
Well, the problem is that you're making a very broad statement with no substance between it. You're talking about abiogenesis and RNA world studies. In contrast, that this will be able to lead up to this particular complexity if you give it time, or if the universe itself. So, okay, if that's going to happen, can you give me any demonstration of proof or of a prebiotic?
The universe itself is proof.
Now, that's like
Paul wants to come. Oh,
Bring Paul on.
I'm not sure if we can.
Can we bring Paul on, Ben? Not Ben.
Brett.
Brett, that's your name.
It's like me saying God did it. That's all.
Sure, I don't mind. It's your show. Your show. You can have anybody you like on there. I like Paul's ego.
Okay.
How do we add him to the call? Whoa.
But I would like true empiricism and you guys to be able to work out this particular equation and stuff. And then we've got G-Man. I don't know if you guys know who he is. Real good guy and everything, Christian. He'd like to ask some questions as well, if that's cool.
We're trying to figure out how to add. Why am I hearing myself?
I don't know.
Are you guys experiencing that? Because
mute your microphone.
I don't know. Whoever was talking, whoever wants to talk.
You have to unmute and finish talking.
Okay, Trudy, you said that you had another question, or do you want to continue on the first point? Because you didn't seem satisfied.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I do feel that what he was talking about was not really a sufficient answer, because in contrast,
it's sufficient enough for me. I don't care about your lack of evidence.
No, I'm the only one who has evidence here. I'm the only.
You're not the only one who has evidence. If you were the only one has evidence, then why wouldn't the scientific community recognize the validity of your position?
That's what you did. You just said the universe did it, and then you didn't even make an argument.
The universe did do it.
No, it did. Prove it.
It's already been proven. They've determined how these structures come about. Yes, they have.
Let's hear it.
I'm not going to sit here and explain basic cosmology and cosmic evolution and biological evolution to you. I mean, you can do your own investigations.
I have. I've spoken to scientists and people from many different backgrounds, but you're not making any case at all. I'm the only one here that's made a case. You just said the universe did it. I can say, well, God did it.
Okay.
That's all you are saying, though. But the universe is self-evident. How is God self-evident? Your only evidence for God is, these structures could not have come about unless a mind created them. Okay, well, where did that mind come from? A mind would be a complex structure. So where did that mind come from then?
It's one of the premises of a theory. You don't need an explanation for an explanation to be true, and you're avoiding that.
Yes, you do. If you're saying that the only way a complex structure could exist is if there's a God, then how do you explain the complex structure that would be God?
That's the whole entire point. You have to deal with the issue.
No, I'm saying that, but your idea contains an inherent contradiction. The idea that the universe self-assembled does not. It's the simpler explanation. Just apply Occam's razor.
Best explanation, right? We got a system in place, the cell. We got a system in place, DNA. You don't.
Yeah, I've heard your line of rhetoric before.
So we're both.
I've heard it. I've heard it. Yours contains inherent contradictions. Mine doesn't.
Causality is necessary in a theory. Causality, where prior events have caused current events to happen.
And yet you don't want to apply causality to God. And yet you don't want to apply a causality to God.
Creative, intelligent thinking minds. And you are refusing to give me an explanation and context.
I have given you an explanation.
Prove it. I dare you.
I don't have to prove it to you. The burden of proof is on you.
You care where the evidence is. You don't care. You just want to tell me what it's like. But that's nonsense, okay? God is a fact. And if you don't believe me, prove me wrong.
That's nonsense.
Yeah,
That's gibberish. What are you talking about? God is a fact, prove me wrong. Unicorns are a fact, prove me wrong. Santa Claus is a fact, prove me wrong. Zeus is a fact, prove me wrong. Goblins are a fact, prove me wrong.
What are you talking about?
Leprechauns are a fact, prove me wrong. Odin is a fact, prove me wrong. Spider-Man is a fact, prove me wrong. Harry Potter is a fact, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
But I think you're afraid. This is a defense mechanism type.
Okay. G-Man, would you like to ask a question? Is Paul with us, by the way?
I've been trying to get him with us. He was here a second ago, but we're having some trouble. Hey, Brett, we're getting a lot of echo from you.
But true empiricism, you got to mute your microphone. I know the echo is coming from you. All right. Drunken Peasants, amazing atheist. First and foremost, it's an honor to finally speak to you.
Thank you.
Even though I said some things about you on my channel, and I understand you might say some things to me, so feel free. I have one question for you, but before I do, I have to give you a definition of evidence.
Okay, sure. Evidence,
the available
sure.
body of facts or information indicating whether a belief or a proposition is true or valid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
My question for you is what evidence do you have that your atheism is valid and is valid, and why should I take it seriously if you don't have any evidence for it? Like, what evidence do you have to validate your atheism? That's pretty much what I want to know.
Evidence to validate atheism?
Yeah.
That
there is no God.
That to me would be a contradiction in terms. Look, I'm not saying that I can definitively prove there is no God. I think anyone who does say that would be crazy, because I mean, I would say that I could not disprove anything that I just listed. I'm agnostic towards even reality that I occupy. But at the same time, do I personally feel like there's sufficient evidence for God for me to accept that premise as true? No. So I'm not saying I can definitively prove there is no God. I'm just saying I've not seen good enough evidence for God for me to accept that premise.
Okay, so okay, are you okay? One of you are agnostic. Who's an atheist in this? Amazing atheist. Are you an atheist or are you agnostic?
Both.
Okay, cool. So just one quick question. If there's no evidence for the existence of God, then why am I a Christian?
Because you choose to be one?
No, it's because of evidence.
Well, then, do you believe that Muslims are Muslim because of evidence?
Yeah,
I'd like to respond to that.
Yes.
Okay, so how can there be evidence for both religions when they contradict each other?
Well, for one thing, if they're praying and their prayers are being answered, and their claim is Allah.
So what about when they're hold on.
It's God, but it's also demons.
What about when their prayers aren't answered? Is that proof that God doesn't exist?
You guys think it's only gods, but it's also demons too.
So when your prayers aren't answered, is that proof that God doesn't exist?
Who says my prayers are never answered?
No,
your prayers are answered every time.
100% of the time.
Well, you have a better track record than most Christians.
Yeah.
And I don't know what you're doing here, because I would have prayed for a few $1 billion a long time ago. And hey, why don't you pray for world peace or something, man?
Yeah.
You use your gift a little more wisely.
It works every time.
Comes back. That's already coming.
Oh, okay.
Judge sinners.
Jesus already came.
Hey, Paul.
Yes.
Okay. So we hung up on them because I wanted you in the call.
Right.
And I don't have all of them in my list. I only have Brett now. But maybe he can invite his cronies in too. So
it probably won't let Brett into the call. I have a sneaking suspicion that he's the one that has me blocked.
Yeah, he said he liked you.
Yeah. He loves me.
I just tried.
We're trying to call him in here.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah, it's not going to work. If he's got me blocked, it won't let him.
We need to go. We'll go back in there and tell Brett to unblock you.
Okay.
He's like, whatever.
He's just, yeah, it's just a delay tactic. It's a Brett Keane tactic.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see what he's up to.
Okay, so
We're going to go answer his call again and let him know that he's blocked you and we want him to unblock you.
That's fine.
all right.
All right.
Okay.
Because he's going to deny it and it's going to be funny.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so
Hey.
we're back. Sorry about that. We were trying to get Paul to come in. Paul seems to think that Brett has him blocked.
Yeah, we think the...
No, I don't. I'll try to bring him into the call myself if possible. Here we go. See, if I had him blocked, he wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay.
Well, how you doing?
Okay.
How you doing, sexy?
Hey, Paul.
Hey.
Are you RuPaul?
No.
Well,
You're an atheist.
all these guys are, but one of them is like really good. You'll find out which one in a
I
second.
barely have 2 brain cells to rub together myself, so.
No, you seem okay, actually.
Yeah, he's all right.
You seem like you're okay because you have the ability to be self-effacing, whereas this true whatever his name is.
Because he's
I've
not
been
pressing
trying
issues
to
with you guys. Is that because he's not the one pressing issues with you guys? We ask you very simple questions, and it's like you guys just.
You ask us very loaded questions that you don't even want real answers to.
No,
You basically indulge in the most ridiculous form of sophistry and then act like you're not. You act like you're being persecuted.
Yeah. Is the game
You
here?
guys are the ones not answering the questions.
Yeah.
though. That's
Yeah.
not
The
fun.
game.
You're the ones that are being. You're the ones. You're literally refusing to make a case for yourself.
I've made my case. I've already made the case. What are you talking about? I already gave you the answer. You weren't satisfied with
Universe
it.
did it. That's it. Universe did it.
You pressed me, and yes.
Brett Keane at the head of your little troop of misfit toys.
I know.
Do you realize that Brett Keane, like the biggest bullet artist on YouTube, is the head of your little island of misfit toys?
Simple. It's
Dude,
simple.
are you like? How do you think anybody in this call is going to take anything you have to say seriously with that mug staring at us? Like everybody here.
This was
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Order.
Okay, hold on. Order in the court.
let's let Brett respond to Paul really quick. Go ahead.
Now, Paul, I don't know if you got to see my video where I responded about coming on the show, but I said I'm more than interested in having an intelligent conversation. Now, I understand we've got some guys who may feel the need to go crazy. If it's just a matter of you'd like me to sit here like a circus clown while you guys throw balloons, I can do that. But are we actually going to have a topic?
Yeah, let's do that. Just sit there like a clown and let us
I'll
throw
sit here like...
balloons at-
What the fuck?
There's no need to, Brett. You're the most on YouTube. Like, there's no need to say.
Hey, buddy.
It's pretty awesome.
But you're ours right now.
I actually envy you.
Prove it to me now. Prove it to me.
That the universe did
I
something.
suppose that means we must presuppose that your idea of a creator exists, right?
Well, because you can't, you have no substance for your position. But because I can, that means that
No,
we're the
you
only-
can't. No, you can't. See, okay.
You want me to make my case
The
again?
universe,
I'll actually make the case.
the
I'll actually
universe
make it
flew out of a
again.
unicorn's hole. Now, prove me wrong.
You want me to prove you wrong, or are you going to keep speaking
Yeah,
over me?
prove to me without a shadow of a doubt that the universe did not fly out of a unicorn's hole. Go. I'm waiting.
What is wrong with you that you would even be saying something stupid?
Oh yeah, Paul.
Oh,
Paul, what's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Let's deal with your
wrong with me?
unicorn thing.
Jerry.
You don't know me. Hey, true empiricism. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know my mom. Right.
Well, amazing atheist. I've been waiting a long time to talk to you. I think you're pretty funny, but I don't think you're very intelligent with answering questions, though.
Okay, that's fine. You're entitled to your stupid opinion.
Well, I'm not the one who went on national television and looked stupid right in front of William Lane Craig. So
I thought I did pretty damn good in my appearance, but you know, you're entitled.
That's what I think.
I don't even think.
You can only say stupid stuff.
I don't think him and William Lane Craig even really debated on anything.
Yeah. You try that with
guys.
You said one thing and then you backed out of your
Interested in intelligence.
I mean, I corrected William Lane Craig's statistics, and the CNN reporter backed me up. So I don't see how that was a bad appearance for me.
Check out some YouTube channels.
Okay.
Stop watching your own material for a while.
Okay.
I'm telling you what actually happened on the show. I'm giving you a factual representation of how things actually went down. I realize that some other people have put their spin on it, and you're obviously one of them, but I mean, who cares?
Bro, show me
there's too
where
many
else
people.
What?
I think there's too many people.
Hey,
On the altar of evidence.
I love that this room is filled with people that don't get the irony of a bunch of Christians asking, "Show me the proof."
I know. It's cute.
I do it all the time.
It's adorable.
Your ears. You're sticking your fingers in your ears. We're giving you proof, and you're literally.
All right. Hold on. All right. Let's take it down a level here. All right, G-Man, you go ahead. Lay us out your proof for God. We will not interrupt. Just go ahead.
And just tell us when you're done.
Yeah. You got the floor, buddy.
This is my proof for God, and please pay attention.
All right.
Number one, my first question for the drunken peasants and for the...
No questions. I want to hear the proof.
Okay. The definition of evidence, and then I'll give you the proof, okay?
Okay.
The available body of facts or information indicating whether a belief or proposition is true or valid, okay? Here's some facts for you, my friend. About 6.5 billion people on this planet believe that God exists, and I am not appealing to popularity. However, I bring that up because you can't say out of that 6.5 billion people that none of them whatsoever was convinced because of evidence. I'm sorry, was not convinced because of evidence.
Freud, Dr. Freud, paging Dr. Freud.
That's not the case.
Yeah,
But
Freud.
then you got to explain why I believe. And I'll tell you what my evidence is. It's
Okay.
personal experience, and it would go in line with empirical evidence, which goes into the scientific method, which is something that's testable, something that's repeatable, and that's answered prayer. I have a 100% success rate with my prayers, and
Okay.
not one atheist on YouTube, and pretty soon YouTube will be added to the club, that you will not be able to prove that evidence is not what convinced me that God exists.
All right, so real quick question. When you say that 100% of your prayers are answered, define answered for me.
Okay. Yes, no, or not now.
Okay, so you realize that would be the results if you prayed to literally anything, including a desk lamp, right?
Or a magic 8-ball.
Because okay. Whoa. If a desk lamp said yes to, let's say,
No, but like, does God literally say yes? Like, do you hear a voice from the heavens? Yes, my son. Like, does that happen?
Man.
God
Oh, magic 8-ball, will my prayer to you be answered?
has the power to give somebody money.
Uh-huh.
Sure, you can demonstrate this, right? You can demonstrate your ability to make supernatural things happen, right?
I can demonstrate
In a laboratory setting, you could walk in and pray to God to have God blow the doors open on the lab, and he'd do it.
You don't even know what a laboratory setting is. I don't think you even understand anything about science.
Yeah, Paul, you're ignorant. You're just ignorant.
I gave you my evidence.
Shut up, Paul. You wouldn't know a lab if you saw it.
You just
couldn't-
don't know it. You just don't know it.
Done did it.
You couldn't tell a laboratory from a Labrador fucking retriever, bitch.
You guys are added to the list then. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's fine. We're on your little shit list. We're all very scared.
What you just said, G-Man, what you just said does not fit the standard that you gave for evidence. Period. Because
Okay, I'd like to hear how.
it's not testable and it's not repeatable. If you
I bet you a paycheck it is. I bet you a paycheck it is.
If you had a hotline to God and God was making supernatural things happen to you, and you could have proved it, everybody in this room would already believe in God. Because you would have proved his existence. You would have proved
he's
his
a God
existence.
believer, and he became one because of answered prayer.
No,
He became one because he was chased out of the fucking atheist community.
That's where the money is. And that's where the dupes are, like you.
Get out of here.
Sir, my channel's not monetized like yours. I actually care about
my channel's not monetized either, my friend. You're talking to a guy that
my
has
channel's not
absolutely
monetized.
Mine is.
Yeah.
I like money.
And I own atheists on a regular basis. So,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
you ain't saying nothing to you.
Well, you're doing a
You're
bang-up
coming
job
off-
in here tonight.
Well, you're
I
coming
am. I
off-
gave you evidence that you can't refute.
I asked
No,
you some
no, you
questions.
gave me.
Oh my God. This is sad.
No, you
And I
told me
predicted
a
this was
story.
gonna happen.
You told me a story. Hey, True Empiricism, could you please shut your fucking mouth for 5 seconds?
What you
Please. I'm
You're a
talking
cow.
to G-Man.
I-
He
prove it to me.
just gave us quote unquote proof that wasn't proof at all. G-Man, I met a
According to who?
leprechaun today. I met a
According to
leprechaun
who?
today. I met a leprechaun today.
I flew a dragon to work.
I can fly when nobody's looking.
Yeah, me too.
Sir, that wasn't
G-Man.
my evidence. My evidence was personal experience.
I don't
Yeah,
want to.
yeah.
That's we're saying that we have.
Too.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You believe in
Experience meeting a
leprechauns. More
fucking
power to you.
leprechaun.
You believe in leprechauns. More power to you. I wouldn't go around telling too many people that, but more
So
power
you
to
go
you.
ahead. So you think that's true? You think I met a leprechaun today?
I'm taking your word for it. You don't got no evidence, so I'm taking your word
Well, I don't
for it.
take your word for it. I don't take.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm
for
still a
things-
believer. I'm still a Christian. I'm still talking about
That's
Jesus
fine.
Christ. And you have not refuted my evidence.
What
that
you need
personal
to-
experience, which has a pretty high success rate of 6.5 billion people in this world. So please stop with the kindergarten.
But he's not playing the numbers game.
And try to show me how my evidence is not proof for the existence of God.
You're not appealing to popularity, but 6.9 billion people, you can't be wrong.
Yeah, and their experiences.
And haven't been wrong in the
What about all the
I
religious?
ask you some questions. Prove to me that the universe did this. Prove it to me.
What about all the religious experiences that contradict your religion?
Prove to me that these things happen. Prove to me.
No one cares about you. Shut up.
Yeah,
No.
seriously.
No,
Yeah, you don't care about
you're-
me because I'm going to rip you apart and you know it and you're scared.
Hey, drunken passes. Where does singularity come from?
What now?
Where
Where did
did
singularity
No,
come
no,
from?
Let me-
Don't
let
let
me-
them get away.
The singularity, like the beginning of the universe?
Good. Now
Okay,
show
I'm
me.
sorry.
Fuck if I
Show
know.
me an alternative. Show me where else sequence information can come from on this level. Show me where else these are true.
Do you not understand? The universe is 13.7 billion years old. Do you have any idea how long a billion years is? Do you have any idea what kind of phenomena could arise in that time?
You're telling me if I give it billions of years, something like this could happen.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you.
So,
Look around you. Just look around look at the.
Go poke your head.
yeah, I'm looking around at the trees in the sky. You know what I'm finding?
What are you
Attributes that have
finding?
only
You're finding
ever
Jesus?
created
You find
intelligence.
Jesus up there?
And if you're going to tell me that it came another way, then prove to me the alternative. You said
I'm
the
not.
universe-
I'm not supposing anything. The only person in this entire chat, the only people in this chat that are supposing anything are you.
No,
You
said-
and you have some
God-
idea.
You said since the universe did it.
You know what
and
the
God
word
did not-
suppose means?
You made two
You know what,
claims
dude?
you did not back up. If the
You're a
universe
perfect
did it,
example.
show me where it did it. Otherwise, that's equivocal to me saying God did it and
You're
not
a
saying
perfect
anything
example.
else.
That is what you're saying.
Example of a
Believe that the
person
universe did
that
it, but you got no evidence to back it up. But in
if you shut your
contrast, I'm
fucking
the only
mouth
one
for
here
5
that's made an
seconds,
argument.
you would learn something. Like if you literally learned, like that's a lesson that most people learn in the 3rd grade. To shut up and listen when somebody else is talking every once in a fucking blue moon. You, sir, and everybody else in this room besides TJ, Ben, and I are the ones that are supposing the existence of a God. Now, what gives you the idea that the burden of proof lies on me to
'Cause I made the-
disprove that
I made
God?
the-
You're making an assertion about the origin of the universe, and I'm saying I don't believe that.
You said God is imaginary. God doesn't exist. That is a claim. You're saying that it doesn't
Those
exist.
positive claims, my friend.
And not in reality. You made a claim, and you don't even understand your own atheist position, just like all these other atheists.
We don't understand our own position.
They're saying, look, what they're basically saying is that our assertion that there is no God is a positive claim.
Right. So
No.
negative becomes
That
Not my,
yeah, like they're basically playing a language game.
Hey, you know, I got a hobby. It's called not collecting stamps.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I don't ride bikes for in my spare time.
Guys, you mind if I ask a question?
Oh, please do. Please do.
No problem.
I knew this was
Now,
gonna
this
go
is
like
basically from a godless universe. Can you explain, basically, is rape or pedophilia immoral if society and nature says it is moral?
Can you ask the question again? Is rape or pedophilia?
Yeah. Is rape or pedophilia objectively immoral if society and nature says it is morally good? Well, let me put it that way for you.
If society and nature says that it, I don't know. I'm not understanding the question too well.
You can't quack out a fucking question that like
Let me put it to
reasonably
you. Let me put it to
reasonably
you this
intelligent
way.
people can understand. I can't answer you.
Okay, I understand you're excited. Now, here's the question. Do you believe that you have objective morals? We'll start from there.
Do I believe that I have objective morals? No.
Okay. So what meaning or purpose does your morals have if you were faced with, let's say, a conflict of the Holocaust? How would you be able to convince Adolf Hitler that his morals are wrong if yours are just subjective and no more than that of an opinion?
I would probably land a bunch of troops on the beach at Normandy and push him back into a bunker in Berlin until he blew his head off. Like, that's probably what I would do. I don't know about you, but that's how I would convince Hitler he was wrong.
In this sense, you would sit there and say, what about rape and pedophilia? How would you be able to make the argument against it?
I would continue to enforce laws against rape and pedophilia because I believe that they're destructive to people. I believe that people that are raped or people that are molested as children suffer mental consequences, physical consequences as adults. And I would continue to enforce the laws that are against those things.
Okay, but what are your morals based upon? By what authority?
By what authority? By the authority of the United States government.
So,
and by the local authorities that we have collectively come together as a society and decided that we don't rape people, and I'm okay with that.
You do realize that there are some societies and cultures that actually state that it's okay to marry.
Yeah, like the ones in the Bible.
Yeah, like the ones in the Bible that say.
Yeah.
In the Bible,
like the ancient Israelites. Yeah, like them.
Okay,
go forth and take the young women for yourself. You know the Bible, Brett. I know at least you know that, right?
By what authority, though, will you be able to make this moral decision, though, or judgment?
By what authority did God make the moral decision to, completely destroy Sodom and Gomorrah and every person in them, except for Lot
and his kids?
You're still not telling me by what authority you have to do this.
I don't have any authority. I don't go out and arrest rapists. I don't go out and arrest murderers or pedophiles. I don't have any authority.
Paul, you're a piece of shit. How dare you not do that?
Yeah, I know.
Those people are a scourge.
Are you?
Hey, I'm not calling you names or attacking you or telling you you're a terrible person. I'm just wondering by what authority do you think your morals come from?
By what authority do I think my morals come from? Do you realize we live in a society?
Yes, we live in a society. So are you saying that your morals are based upon society? And what society would that be? Afghanistan society, this society, and which society is right? How do you know?
The society we're a part of currently, you know? I mean,
it's exhausting talking to you because you're attempting to play silly little word games.
It's actually said that you wanted me in the discussion.
I didn't. Oh yeah, I did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Apparently, you guys were drunk then too, and you forgot.
It's the drunken peasants.
Yeah.
Look at just another instance of me being wrong about something, like having you in here.
But you agree.
Bad idea.
Do you agree? And I'm not getting personal with your starting drama, but you agree that because it's a subjective moral, it's basically nothing more than opinion. Everybody's got an opinion. Adolf Hitler had an opinion.
Absolutely,
so by what authority does your opinion, if you don't mind me asking, no offense, why would it even matter?
Why does there need to be an authority? Even
have some kind of authority or leadership or some kind of.
Yeah, but I mean, we have that. Society has already created those things. I mean, we do it imperfectly because we're human beings and we're flawed. But just because it would be better if there were some objective moral code that was unchanging, that doesn't make it the fucking case. It'd be better if I had a giant cock. I don't. I mean, there's lots of things that would be nice.
I've watched both of your videos, and you guys make it very clear that society, even in the United States, is completely and utterly corrupt.
I agree, but that's why we try to change our society, because we know that really that's where our moral code comes from, because they're the ones that create and enforce laws.
But if your morals are based upon a corrupt society, does that not make you corrupt as well?
Sure, but I mean, everyone's corrupt. I mean, if you think you're not corrupt, you're fucking I mean, especially you. You're fucking kidding yourself.
Guys, is there really any necessity to get all?
No, but it's fun as fuck.
all that
That's
kind of
nice.
stuff?
It's
I'm not
it is.
going to attack you or do anything like that. I'm talking.
You have attacked me plenty of times in the past. You've made tons of false accusations against me. You've basically made videos that are giant conspiracy theories that I destroyed your channel and your career on YouTube when actually I helped you far longer than most people did. So, I mean, yeah.
Right.
Let me...
Guys, may I ask
Well,
you a
what-
question?
Hey,
from this is that the amazing atheist doesn't even know anything about anything. He's an ignorant, disrespectful jerk, and he doesn't have any substance or background at all to tell anybody anything about the existence of God, because he himself has demonstrated he doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
I'm sorry, I just dozed off there. What'd you say?
Okay, may I ask TJ a question here?
Can you kick true empiricism out of this fucking room, please?
True, or would you have an issue with going out of the call? I appreciate you being here and all that, but obviously they're getting angry at you, and it's not going to go anywhere with the topic.
Yeah, I guess it's not going to go
That's what
anywhere.
happens when you get old.
I'm sorry. I'd like you to stay and everything, but they seem to get more and more aggressive with you and your topics. Okay.
Yeah, we've just I'm sure he'll never recover from the verbal lashing that he got tonight. I feel bad.
Well, I mean, he hasn't gotten hateful with you guys, but
What? Excuse me?
He's been shrieking.
Pardon? What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you
Okay,
really
why
going to
do
try and
we
take the
hate
high
this
ground
guy?
after he spent the last
Lots
fucking
and
hour
lots of-
shrieking at us at the top of his fucking lungs?
Okay.
You're going to try and act like he was this innocent little shrew in here that we just fucking
Yeah, like this cute little cherub that we just decided to paddle into oblivion or something.
fucking give me a break, dude.
I think they got a satanic altar in their basement or something where they pray to the devil and get.
Oh, yep, I do. I'm actually sitting at my satanic altar right
All right.
now.
do you guys see the?
I was sucking Satan's cock earlier.
Do you guys see the link that I posted in the Skype?
Yeah, I see it. Yes.
Now, what I want to ask you, TJ, and stuff, and this isn't a religious or philosophical or even a scientific question. Here is a video where I'm repeatedly being threatened by someone using a voice modulator. I was able to take the voice modulator off of the sound of the audio, and this sounds a lot like you calling me the N-word, attacked my wife, my family.
Mm-hmm.
Can I field this one real
J-Dubs?
quick before you even start?
Well, sure. I just want you guys to let me know. Do you think that this is TJ, or am I wrong? And I'll apologize if I'm incorrect.
Well, hold on. Let me, because this is a good lesson for. I know you don't need to learn the lesson, Brett, because you're the most disingenuous person on the internet. But the other people that are in the room, this is a good example of the burden of proof. So Brett Keane has a piece of fuzzy audio that he thinks is the amazing atheist, and he has reverse engineered this, and he claims that it's now prove it, Brett. Can you prove it?
I just put the link up there to show.
Right. Can you prove that that's
Can we play it? Let's play it.
Yeah.
Let's play it.
Okay.
Video. Hateful.
Let's play the video.
Okay. So I got it here, and
all right, we're gonna play this clip now.
Can you turn it up?
Welfare cheap,
a little bit.
badass little bitch. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You've been on YouTube fucking for how long? Practically all 7 years. YouTube has been open for business.
But I've never had that fucking problem. They're not waiting on me. I'm waiting on their fucking slow ass to refill my iced tea that's been empty for.
All right. So is that pretty much most of the scrambled voice right there? Or is there more?
Well, at any rate, we're just going to move on from this, but I did not fucking leave any goddamn message, and if I wanted to say something to you, I would say it as myself, not as some anonymous fucking voiceover whatever.
Well, unfortunately, the individual that sounds like they're very drunk and very agitated in the call. But
wait, shouldn't you be apologizing right now, Brett?
No.
You haven't even listened to it through.
I've listened to it before.
I've heard the video. I've watched the videos that you've made casting aspersions at TJ that he's the one behind this. He just told you.
You know, there's no way to prove that I'm not behind it. There's no way that you could prove I am behind it. So, I mean, it's basically my word against yours, and I don't see how anyone outside of you or I could ever fucking know what happened.
So you owe TJ an apology. So apologize.
Well, if it was not you, if you're not the person behind
don't qualify it. Just say I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's hard for you, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Actually, Paul, I don't mind the qualification because, I mean, maybe he legitimately believes it was me. I didn't fucking do it. I fucking have no idea who did it. I don't know if he made it himself. I kind of have suspicions that he did, but I can't prove that either. So, whatever.
Well, you may take this as a compliment, but you have a very unique voice and accent in the way you speak. I don't know anyone else that sounds like this.
Yeah, I'm the only person on Earth that talks like that. And by the way, that voice doesn't even sound like me.
Well, if you don't think so and you guys believe it's not you, then and you say that it's not, then I will say I
mean, you know for a goddamn fact that most people who have listened to that video have determined that they don't think it's me. I mean, I've seen those comments on that video.
Somebody who watched it, and I still think it's you.
That's a shock.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. The totally impartial G-Man doesn't believe my story.
You and him, that somehow means you didn't do it.
Well, you got one.
So, no, you're not going to get off so easy with me.
Actually, whenever I did upload it to YouTube a while back, and a lot of
I'm not a butt kisser.
And
I'm not saying Brett's one either. I apologize.
There's a lot of people that did say that it was you, but I'll be honest, there was some people who said no, they don't think so either. So yeah, there were people who thought it was you. Now, if it's not the case, I apologize. I'm not interested in.
Brett, let me just say, I don't fucking like you. I think you're a piece of shit. But I did not fucking make that goddamn sound clip or whatever the fuck it was, and I promise you that.
Okay. I can appreciate that and respect that. Thank you.
Yeah. So
I don't know how he would go about proving it or non-proving it, G-Man, so I'm not going to put him through that situation. If he says he didn't do it, then I'll leave it at there.
But you will sit idly by while your friends ask us to prove how the singularity happened. Right? That's okay.
No, actually, that's a fair question.
Running us through the proof ringer on that is okay. Right?
Everybody wants to know how.
Right, everybody does. Everybody does. Just not all of us feel the need to make up a story about it. Right. Some of us are comfortable saying I don't.
You're not evolutionists.
I'm not wanting anybody
you don't believe in the Big Bang.
Story. I'm wanting to find out as much.
No, he does.
Evolution and the Big Bang are not the same thing.
And second of all, he does believe in the Big Bang. We're just saying that we don't know where it came from.
Yeah,
we're saying we don't know.
The fifth atheist say that. I had one atheist say the singularity was a place. Another one said that it was matter. Another one said it was energy. And now you're saying you don't know where it came from.
Well, it was energy. I mean, that's
the problem with you guys' theories. You guys just don't know what the heck you're talking about.
What, that we don't make wild assertions?
The problem with our theories is that we just don't make up shit. We don't just make shit up. That's our problem. Yeah. Oops.
No, it ain't that, sir. It ain't that.
It is that. That's what you just said. You're too stupid to understand your own points. All your appeal to authority breaks down. There was a point on this planet where most people believed that the world was fucking flat and that if you sailed to the horizon, you'd fall off the fucking edge. Now, were they right?
And who are those people?
Should we lend that? Who were those people?
Who were those people? Because I'm very aware of my Bible.
The people before Galileo?
Guys,
I am very aware of my Bible says. And the Bible talks about how the earth is round. Don't talk about one isolated Bible
says that the Bible says that the world is flat and rests upon pillars.
But the Bible also says that it's also round too.
Yeah, okay.
So it says it's flat and that it's round.
It says that the earth is a disc.
Yeah.
I mean, the earth is a frisbee.
It says that the world is round.
So there's a
read your Bible, my friend.
There's a contradiction in the Bible.
Well, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
The part that talks about the pillars and the earth is flat or whatever, that part of the Bible is actually describing the guy's dream. He's describing a dream. I'm just throwing that out.
Well, there's another part in the Bible where the devil takes Jesus to the highest mountain and he can see the entire earth, which would not be possible unless there was a flat earth.
So you don't believe in figures of speech then?
That was a dream. Yeah.
That was not a dream. That was not a dream or a figure of speech. That was saying that he could see the entire earth.
remember specifically reading that it says that the devil brought him up to a high place to show them all the kingdoms of the earth.
Yeah, he showed
of speech.
Okay.
And even if it wasn't, I can prove that it was a supernatural event.
So do you see now why it's maddening? You arguing with people like you? Because
you're right. It's maddening to argue with an atheist.
Before you get your panties in a twist, it's not maddening because you're right. It's maddening because you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah, and anytime we pin down a contradiction, anytime G-Man,
I doubt it. That's all you guys do is doubt.
G-Man, could you shut the fuck up for 5 seconds? Hey, thanks, bro. Listen, the reason it's maddening is because every time we find a contradiction in the Bible, like the one that you just pointed out accidentally, where it says that the world is round, then it becomes a dream.
In the Bible, my friend.
It's a dream, or
there is no contradictions in the Bible, Paul.
But I tell you what, was Jesus a dream?
Paul, there are no contradictions in the Bible, Paul. Did you hear that?
Okay.
There are none.
You just named one. You just named one.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. You accidentally named one.
I mean, there's two different accounts of the creation story where the order of events is different.
Genesis chapter 2. No, that's not going to work, sir.
Yeah, it is.
Genesis chapter 1.
It just did.
It just worked. I don't know if you were paying attention.
Gives you an overview. Try again.
Like everything else,
but they
over your fucking head, the
sequence of events changed. You can't. How do you account for the change in the sequence of events?
Wow, you guys really do have a hard time listening.
Oh my God!
Wasn't it like plants?
It's like banging your head against a brick wall repeatedly.
Oh, it really is.
All right.
This is why I don't do this on YouTube anymore.
Because you can't.
It's fucking mad. Oh, you're right. Oh, look who's back.
We can't do it. We're just overwhelmed by the brilliance.
Why are you using that as a criticism? You're using that as a criticism
go ahead.
towards him, but that's what you did to me.
What? You're insane.
Guys, I know everything's exciting and everything, but can we do things one at a time? Because I'm having a hard time hearing every one of these statements.
Hey, thanks for quarterbacking, Brett. We appreciate it, man.
I know.
Brett has been downright morose during this call.
Yeah.
He seems like a balloon with the air sucked out.
I'm not gonna make personal attacks against you, but the amazing atheist destroyed my whole life. But I'm not going to make personal attacks, but the amazing atheist called here. And I'm not going to make personal attacks, but...
I never said I was...
How am I making a... Hold on a second, G-Man. How am I making a personal attack by asking
Brett, honestly, we're not going to get into this conversation. If you're going to sit in this room and tell me you've never made personal attacks against TJ, I'm going to laugh in your fucking face and just be done. And I'm going to keep talking to G-Man.
Okay.
Because he's apparently not the biggest idiot in the room at this point.
Why don't you tell us how it is it's a personal attack by asking if someone called me an N-word?
No. I'm talking about the legions of fucking videos that you've made. Exploiting the video that was released of TJ, the sexual video, claiming that he fucking has engineered your downfall on YouTube fucking 15 different ways, 15 different times. And yet you're going to sit here and play pious and pretend you're not going to make personal attacks to try and take some phony fuck high road. It's ridiculous,
you're
Brett.
Basically saying that I engineered a sexual video of TJ?
No. I'm saying you used a video of TJ that was released without his consent to make personal attacks against him again and again and again and again. And now
wait a minute here. Hold on here, Paul. Everybody knows that a woman did that to TJ. That had nothing to do with me.
Right.
I know, just like everybody, that the video was out there.
You're the most obtuse fucking person I've ever tried to have a conversation with. I didn't say you released the video. I said that you took the video and used it over and over and over again to disparage TJ. And now you're sitting there like Jabba the fucking Hutt, claiming that you have some kind of moral superiority because you're not going to get personal tonight. It's laughable and stupid. And please don't go down this road any farther because you're just making yourself look retarded.
Okay, can you go to my YouTube channel and find where this video is?
No, I can't, Brett. This is the Brett Keane MO right here, isn't it? No, I can't, Brett, because you remove videos. You had channels flagged down over and over and over again for abuse of the terms of service. So no, I can't find those videos, Brett, because I don't keep an archive of Brett Keane videos.
So it's your subjective opinion. I respect
Exactly.
that.
It's my subjective opinion.
Okay.
My subjective opinion is that you're a douche,
Now,
and that you have absolutely no fucking. You have no authority to sit in this room and talk about anybody making personal attacks against anybody. You're the king. You're the fucking king of making self-righteous assertions about people.
Okay, very anxious. I hear you. Did I make you do a nasty video, TJ? Was that me? Did I force you at gunpoint?
I think you're missing the point of what he's saying, Brett.
Am I missing the point? Go ahead.
Yeah, you are missing.
No, I'm not saying that there is no point. I'm just saying that you're. I mean, I don't even think you're really missing the point. I think you're pretending to miss the point, but that's fine.
That's exactly what's going on.
I am not the one that put that.
No, you're not. No one's saying you are. No one is making that accusation. Paul is not making that accusation against you. What he's saying is that you have acted like a douchebag for your entire YouTube career, and you pretending that you're on some moral high ground now is laughable. You have no credibility. That's what he's saying to you.
Or anything. I'm just talking to you, calm and relax.
I know. That's our point. This is bullshit. This is not the real you. You're putting on a fucking act. This is a pageant. This is a fake Brett Keane that doesn't actually exist.
What do you think that I should be doing?
You should be your true self.
Yeah.
And what is my true self, dude?
A vindictive, a liar, a pathological fucking vindictive liar. Yeah, those three things should be coming out of your mouth right now. If we were talking to the real Brett Keane, those are the things that would be coming out of your mouth. This, let's play nicey nice, guys. I don't want to make personal attacks. Tonight, you're going to upload 14 videos about TJ sticking a banana in his ass. That's Brett Keane. That's the real Brett Keane. Yeah, you are.
No,
You're going to make about 10 videos on this subject talking about how everybody in this room that disagreed with you ruined your fucking life. I guarantee you. It may not happen tonight, but 6 months down the road, this shit's coming back up, baby.
It's pointless to make a video or talk about the issue. Everybody already knows this happened. It'd be like talking about old news. Nobody cares.
Okay, well, I'll hold you to that, Brett. I will hold you to that. You will not make a video about your appearance on the Drunken Peasants today, and in any capacity.
I can't talk about being on Drunken Peasants?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just said, what would be the point?
I'm going to. I don't
what
care
would be the
y'all
point,
say.
Brett? What would be the point, Brett?
No, you go ahead, G-Man. I think it'll be awesome.
Yeah, no, it's going to be hilarious.
I thought you had a problem with the banana issue. I'm talking about just stating that I was on the show with you guys. Hold on a second.
G-Man, you and I should do a rap together.
Yeah.
A rap?
Yeah.
I
that'd be awesome.
I could do a verse.
So would you guys be offended if I made a video and said that I had a nice conversation with TJ and Paul Zigo with the other participant?
No, not at all.
Brett, we don't give a fuck what you do. We're just we're not even saying you can't. We're just saying that you're going to, and we know you're going to.
It'll be another video that I won't watch on YouTube. There are millions of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Billions.
Well, I can promise you there will be nothing in my video having to do with any fruit or vegetables at all. I promise.
Well, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Why do you guys care if Brett makes videos about you?
We don't care. No.
I don't care.
We don't give a fuck. He can make as many videos as he wants, saying whatever he wants. Paul was basically making a point about Brett's character. We're not saying that he can't continue to be himself, because we know he will. We're just saying that the persona that he's putting on now is the friendly, nice guy persona, but when he makes his videos about it later, it's going to be, Brett Keane, the fucking warrior that's going to burn everybody down.
Right.
Right.
Now, guys,
So I have a question.
Go ahead, G-Man. Go ahead.
Yeah, Paul and the Drunken Peasants. So what you're saying is people can't change, right?
No.
No, that's not true.
No one.
What I literally said is that
Like,
what I
if you
literally
don't mind,
said is that
go
Brett
ahead.
has no character and Brett hasn't changed. I'm not saying people can't change. I'm saying Brett hasn't.
Okay, I've watched a couple of Brett's old videos when Brett used to be a militant atheist, and I watch his videos now. So can you explain to me how he hasn't changed?
Can I explain to you how he hasn't changed?
Yes, because I've seen him as a militant
because
atheist.
he decided for the third time to become a Christian. Can I explain to you how it hasn't changed?
And where's your proof of this?
That's happened before.
Where's my proof? Go look on YouTube. People have re-uploaded the videos where Brett Keane has come out as a Christian before.
Yeah, he kind of fluctuated between the two for a while.
First of all, guys,
I've heard that, but I
guys,
haven't seen anything.
I've said in my videos, and obviously you guys haven't been listening. Like you said, you don't care about my stuff, but I'm not referring to myself as a Christian. I'm referring to myself as a theist. I say that in almost all my videos.
Yeah, but I watched a video.
Why is
to come?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
sorry,
it's all right, go
there
ahead.
was an echo with you for a minute, Paul.
Oh, okay. Is it gone now?
Yeah, it sounds like it's gone.
Okay. No, I was going to say, while I was waiting to come into the call, I watched a video of yours, Brett, just to see what you're up to. I went and found you, and your video opened up with a picture of Jesus raising his arms out.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you see why people might construe that as Christianity?
But I'm not claiming to be Christian.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're not claiming to be. You're just sticking pictures of Jesus all over everything.
You understand?
You understand why that would be a little confusing,
Okay, you
Brett? Why
understand the difference? Not if I'm saying I'm a theist in my video.
Right, you're a theist who believes in Jesus, but you're not a Christian.
Yes, even atheists accept that Jesus Christ existed. What's the issue?
No. I mean, you believe in the divinity of Jesus, right?
Yes.
Okay, but you're not a Christian.
I don't label myself Christian, but I do accept Jesus Christ. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me label you for you. You're a Christian.
If that makes you more comfortable.
Well, actually, technically, no.
No, it doesn't.
He says he believes in Jesus does not technically make him a Christian, my friend.
Muslims believe in Jesus also, but they don't believe in
They don't believe in the divinity of Jesus.
Come on now, come on.
Brett just said he believed in the divinity of Jesus.
Yeah, Muslims do not believe in the divinity of Jesus.
So I'm sorry, true empiricism, but who would have thought you're fucking wrong? I don't know why you're back in this.
But
fucking
guys,
call.
just because you believe in Jesus does not make you a Christian.
The point is that
you guys don't know what you're talking about.
The point is that people that believe in
tell me
Jesus,
what a Christian
they
is,
don't.
Paul?
They're not Christians.
A Christian is a
what's
person.
A Christian? Are you an ex-Christian yourself? Just out of curiosity.
I used to call myself an ex-Christian, but I was so young when I would have called myself a Christian that I don't know that it really counts.
Oh, okay, cool. So
because I wasn't old enough to look at the evidence and weigh the evidence. I was just kind of told that that's what it was. Probably kind of like you were.
Okay, but what's a Christian?
A Christian is a person who believes in the divinity of Jesus Christ.
No, that's not a Christian, sir.
Yes, if you believe that Jesus Christ was a God, then you have
that would mean that I'm a person that believed that Jesus Christ was a God. No, that does not make you a believer.
Why are we? Do you see? Once again, it's like
give you a definition.
What?
I can give you the definition. I'm a Christian. I'll take the definition if you like.
Oh, okay, Paul, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
All right,
Paul,
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Paul, you're not a Christian.
Lay it out for us, G-Man.
May I ask a question?
Is someone who believes in the life, death, and burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That is a Christian.
Brett,
not
do you
a person who
believe in the
divinity
life,
of
death?
Christ.
Brett, do you believe in the life, death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ?
Yes.
Okay, you're a Christian then.
Well, I mean, that's what you want to label me, fine.
That's what G-Man just labeled.
So why aren't you?
No, I didn't label you. G-Man just labeled you.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Cool with that?
I'm fine with it if that's what you want to go with, but I label myself a theist.
So once again, you're full of shit?
That's what
is this, the fifth time in 10 minutes you've been completely full of shit?
No.
Well, no, it's the fifth time he's been demonstrably full of shit. I mean, he's perpetually full of shit at all times. I mean,
you guys even know what a theist
so it's just one continuous.
No, I have no clue what a theist is. I'm not a grown-up with a decent vocabulary. But I have no clue.
It needs work, I'm sure. Drew, can you explain to them what a theist is? Because they don't want to hear my voice.
Hello?
Is you there?
I hope not.
What was the question, Brett? Maybe I can do it. What is it?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Would you like to explain to them what a theist is? Because I think that there's a difficulty here.
Absolutely. A theism is the belief in the creator behind the influence of the universe that intervenes. There are subsets to theism, Islam and Christianity and a variety of other religions. Depending on how they would be interpreted, they would probably fall under a deistic category also. But if you call yourself a theist, you could believe probably in multiple of these or one or two of the other, but theism does not have a name attached to it.
Well, thanks for the most boring explanation for something simple that I've ever heard in my entire life. Sorry, my bad. I apologize. You know what? I feel bad. I apologize. True empiricism. That was a jerky thing to say. I apologize. I'm kidding. I don't apologize.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting.
Irritating people and drunken peasants. You guys talk about Brett Keane's character and how he attacks you guys and says all these things about poor little old TJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then
I'm not little.
To be a hypocrite and attack true empiricism.
I know, man. This is the reason why I've been raising my voice because you have been rude since we've been in the call.
I mean, have you noticed that I'm the one person in this room that's not going to take your garbage? The fact of the matter is you're being a hypocrite. How dare you get mad at Brett Keane Hollywood for saying what he says about your boy TJ, but then you're saying all this stuff about true empiricism? You're a hypocrite.
What did I say about true empiricism?
Both of you have been insulting him all night.
Okay.
And then you get mad because somebody's talking about TJ.
So how am I?
TJ has said many things on YouTube about God, about Christians, and trust me, the only reason I'm not saying certain things is because of Brett Keane Hollywood. I can assure you of that.
Misconception. Here's your misconception.
Ain't no misconception. You're a hypocrite. How dare you? You have no right whatsoever to talk.
You have no right. Let me tell you something. I'm right because I can yell over other people at all time. Yes, motherfucker, you know the truth if you realize that Jesus is the only way to the truth and the light and the destiny.
Hallelujah, and the Lord done spoke to me and said,
G-Man, do you have any idea what a ridiculous fuck you are? Do you have any idea how fucking absurd you are? Do you know how... No, look, I understand. Look, sure, fine. I'm stupid. I'm the dumb one. You're right.
Myself in this call, I've been rude to true empiricism and Brett and you and everybody else in this room since I got here. This is me. Okay.
They are
the assertion that I was making,
and they are okay with that.
Yeah, what I was saying was that
Brett can't do it.
The Brett Keane that's in here right now is not Brett Keane. This is Paul Zigo that you're talking to. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Paul Zigo.
Hello,
I'm rude to people who are stupid.
I'm TJ. Me too.
It makes me angry.
And this is Ben. And
I'm Ben. I pretty much just laugh in the background.
Ben's a lot. Ben's the nice one.
Yeah, I'm the more polite one, and I laugh in the background.
Ben, do you actually have your own YouTube channel?
I'm a little disappointed for a guy that's got like a quadrillion views and a quadrillion.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Guys certainly don't got no brain cells. I tell you, man.
Well, how could we even have a real conversation with you when you're totally intellectually disingenuous about everything we try to say to you?
Yeah.
Sir, I got more brains in my pinky than you got in your whole body.
There's actually...
there's no brains in your fingers.
There's no brain. I don't know if you know basic human anatomy, but there's no brain in the pinky.
It is a shame that you guys have so many subscribers and viewers and that the integrity of you is what they are exposed to. You guys are the problem of society, man.
We are the...
Yeah. Wait. Are you saying me and Paul's ego or me and Ben?
I think all of us.
Yeah.
Literally, they put a button on every problem with society
for not being able to be. You guys just expose yourself for not being able to be reasoned to. You can't have any logical or reasonable conversation.
I think that's a pretty good description of yourselves, actually.
Guys, if we try to approach you guys in any sort of reasonable, intelligible conversation.
What are you talking about? All you've done is berate.
All right, guys, can I
capable of having intelligent conversation.
You guys, what the fuck?
Yeah, Brett's trying.
All I hear you guys say about us is shit that is way more applicable to yourselves. Like, I think you guys are projecting seriously.
I was curious of something because I was asked.
From the amazing.
Yeah. Let Brett talk. Let Brett talk.
Home. Can I?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Someone just asked me, is this being broadcasted or is this just Skype call?
We are recording it and we're going to put it up on our channel later because we've had some issues.
We had a lot
trying to do live streams at the moment. YouTube's been really shitty.
I understand. Yeah, I seen it crash earlier.
Yeah, it's been crashing left and right. So we're just recording this. We're going to put it up on our channel afterwards.
Okay.
All right.
Do you mind if I take clips of it and put it on mine?
No, that's fine. Whatever. Anyone involved in the call is free to use clips for this for whatever purposes they want.
Yep.
Cool. Right on.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, you don't need our permission anyway, but I mean, we have no issue with it, so that's fine.
It's nice to ask, you know.
I do want to say to Paul Zigo, it is true what you said about the backsliding a while back. I admit that in my videos. If you ever get time to watch them, I tell people this happened to me. I backslid. I did an atheist thing for quite a while. I pointed that out.
Okay, because it seemed like some of the other people in the chat here that you brought in were not aware of that.
Well, some of them watched the videos. They probably heard me sit there and say that I had believed in God, and then I backslid, and I did the atheist bit for a while. So they knew that. G-Man said he even looked at some of my atheist videos, so he knew that. You agree?
Do you ever find it weird, Brett, that you have personally refuted every argument that you make for God? Is that a strange cognitive dissonance in your head all the time? That you have personally, like everything that you purport to believe in, you have personally refuted at some point?
Well, the kind of videos I did was I talked about passages in the Bible and things that I had doubts with.
Contradictions in the Bible, very specifically. Lots and lots of contradictions, and you pointed out lots and lots of them.
But even if someone were to find issues or problems or they'd have doubts, this doesn't necessarily make it to where there isn't a God because of that.
Yeah, but but G-Man was saying that there's no contradictions in the Bible earlier. Would you agree with him, Brett? Would you agree with him, Brett?
Well, I've been doing a lot more studying since then.
Do you agree with him, Brett?
I don't believe that there's any issues. If you'd like to discuss it, we can.
There are no contradictions in the Bible.
If you bring up one, we can talk about it.
Would you? I mean, does somebody have one on the top of their head? I'm not a biblical scholar here. That we haven't talked about.
If you're going to make an accusation and say there's a contradiction, you better have at least one of them.
I'm trying.
Well, there was the one we were talking about earlier about the world being round and the world being flat.
Actually, that wasn't the one you was talking about. You claimed that there was two different accounts of creation.
Well, we did
Genesis chapter 1, Genesis chapter 2, the most common contradiction atheists bring up in conversation.
Well, you said specifically, because just the fact that there's two different stories within two chapters of each other isn't a big deal. But you said that there was some event that was changed in the second account versus the first.
There was a difference in the sequence of events.
Before we get into all this, would you guys agree that although I have discrepancies or issues with the atheist Joseph Stalin, this doesn't mean that he doesn't exist because I have issues with what he's done?
What?
Do you agree with that?
I agree that he existed.
Atheist Joseph Stalin, who murdered millions of people.
Yes.
And although I don't like the guy, I don't like what he did, does that mean that he doesn't exist?
Who fucking asserted anything like that?
You have issues.
Where are you even going? Like, no. I don't want you to worm out of this one.
Listen to him trying to explain it to me.
Well, he was getting ready to explain why I just said it.
Because according to you, because you have issue or discrepancy with the Bible, according to your logic, this means God doesn't exist.
Have I ever said with a 100% certainty that God doesn't exist anywhere?
I have watched your videos in the past.
And I've said that straight out God doesn't exist. And I can prove it. Right?
You have said that the issues that you have with the Bible are so ridiculous and so contradictory that this makes
God is an unfalsifiable hypothesis.
Okay, so you
wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. But the amazing atheist called Jesus a scumbag.
So,
yeah.
Amazing atheist. Do you still believe that? You believe that Jesus is a scumbag?
I don't know. I never met him.
Yeah.
You have a video on YouTube called Jesus is a scumbag.
Well, I mean, hey, fucking. I mean, I'm sure that, within whatever context I was talking about at the time, I don't remember the video, but.
I do. Trust me. I use it all the time. But
I'm not, I'm sure that whatever I said in the video, I'd stick to, but I don't know if I'd necessarily defend the title as being my thesis. I mean, I often use incendiary titles, so I don't know. I have no idea what Jesus was like.
Well, the reason why you called him a scumbag, in case you don't remember, is because you wanted to have sex a certain way and you wanted to do certain things, but because Jesus was in the back of your head, you consider him to be a scumbag.
Okay.
I mean, I watched the video numerous times.
All right.
Now, here's the thing: if God doesn't exist, and we believe that Jesus is God, exactly how can he be a scumbag?
I don't know. I was just making a joke, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just having a little fun. I wasn't.
Say this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember the fucking video. So
you also made a video called "God Sucks." I remember that one too.
Yeah. I also made a video. Hey, I also made a video called Jesus is Aquaman.
Well, it's kind of like that was
Aquaman is Jesus.
That was a good question. Actually, you said if God doesn't exist, how does he suck? Well, kind of like how Spider-Man can crawl on walls.
Yeah, I mean, like he can't actually do that.
Mario can jump high.
I don't. Well, that's how I view it.
Sonic the Hedgehog can run fast. We don't believe in them.
I mean, fictional characters can still have attributes.
Yes.
Next time you make a video describing God, make sure you use the word character. Or
I don't have to explicitly explain that in each video.
Exists.
Yeah,
it's a fictional. So you just claim that he doesn't exist. So you got to claim that you got to have to justify right now.
Yeah,
you also made that statement at the beginning of the conversation.
TJ,
yeah.
Every time you make a joke, you explain it so that retards can get it.
I know, right?
Please.
What is wrong with you? Even
you
at
go,
the beginning of this
by the way,
conversation, in response to my science questions I asked you,
the title of this
God
video is a joke.
Okay.
At the beginning of this conversation, though,
Paul, I'm not trying to offend you or TJ or Ben and stuff. I appreciate you guys having me on, but why do you need to continue with the name calling for? We're not name calling you.
I don't care.
Why? I mean,
you could be, and it wouldn't bother me one bit.
But
go ahead.
I don't want to call you kind of names.
You're choosing to play the Puritan, and I'm choosing to call stupid stupid. And we both made our choices in this call.
I understand it. That. I'm choosing to be holy, and you're choosing to act like the devil.
Yes.
I completely understand.
The devil is here. Satan. Satan is here. Give me the souls of your children.
By the way, I'll give you an academy.
Okay, very awesome. Very nice. Now, is there a reason, though? What's the point of it? Is it just to get some laughs? Is that what it's about?
I think it's so we don't pull our hair out, honestly.
Well, guys, I'd like to have a good discussion with you, but...
I would too, but we need a smarter group to do that.
You're not equipped. You're not equipped to have a good discussion, so we're going to have to make something funny out of it.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get some more coffee.
Bye, Brett.
And you still haven't even answered any of the questions that I raised to you.
I did answer your questions. I answered your questions. I answered your questions. I answered your questions. I did answer your questions. I did.
No, I'm going to go get something to drink too.
Okay.
All right. I did so. And there's video evidence that I did.
Guys, I want to remind you of something. You said we can use portions of this particular conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Questions.
I did, and they're in the fucking video. You know what? We'll let the audience decide whether I answer the questions or not. We'll let the audience decide.
That's not answering anything. That's like me responding to you. Oh, how do I know that God exists? Because God did it. That's
I expounded upon that point when you asked me follow-up questions. Yes, I did.
Don't you atheists want to help us and help us stop believing in God?
No, not really. We don't care.
I fucking could give a shit less what you believe. You could believe what? Sorry, I said I could give a shit less what you believe.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't really care about.
All right, I'm back.
It makes sense. He just wants to tell us how it is. Not to be disrespectful.
Well, you obviously do care.
No, I obviously don't.
Being rude about it.
No, I don't. I don't care.
Look at his behavior. Also, this is look at his behavior, man.
Look at my behavior. How can they look? They can only hear my behavior.
Well, can I ask something?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let the lady speak.
If you don't care about other people's beliefs, then how come you spend so much time talking about them and, being kind of defensive about it and, being kind of rude sometimes? I'm just saying, like, why do you spend so much time doing that if you don't care?
It's a fair question. Go ahead, TJ. Answer that.
Well, look, the videos I put on my channel are completely optional for people to watch. I mean, I know that for the most part, I'm preaching to the choir, but I've had plenty of people write me and say that my videos change their minds about something, but, and I'm happy when that happens. But as far as actually actively going out there trying to change the way people think, I think that's a fool's errand. But, yes.
Really? So
Yes.
what happens if all atheists on YouTube die and all the atheists in the world die and nobody wins one atheist?
What's up with these weird hypothetical questions?
I don't even
Everything G-Man says just devolves into this giant, like, ridiculous hypothesis. It's the stupidest fucking thing. Like,
Yeah, you'll be
what do you
dreaming
mean?
about it tonight, though.
What-
I bet you that.
Oh, I will be. You're right. It's gonna be itching at the back of my brain tonight.
What? I don't I don't even
the seeds of Jesus into my head.
I don't even understand the question, honestly. I'm sorry.
Okay, here's the question again. So
Okay.
I'll ask it again for you if you don't mind.
Sure, that's fine. Go ahead.
Obviously, your numbers are very low now. Okay, you guys aren't even a real threat in the world. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, if all of you die and none of you, according to your claims, don't want to change our minds, how does atheism grow? How does it thrive?
Well, if all of us die, the world would be set back thousands of years because most scientists are atheists. So scientific progress would,
Bit of hell, by the way, but
well, 93% of the members of the Academy of Sciences are atheist. I'm not saying that means all atheists are smart. All I'm saying is that people who tend to be in the sciences have a proclivity towards atheism for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And, so I think that the world would be a far darker and more drab place without us. But if we were gone, but I mean, like, if every Christian died, Christianity would be gone from this earth. No one.
never going to happen. Atheism will be gone. Though.
Okay.
There would science.
If I can, and I know this is weird, but I'm going to kind of defend his position a little bit because he's kind of right in a way. If, a lot of the scientists are atheists, having that atheistic worldview does help with science because they kind of would question things that maybe atheists wouldn't, and they pursue that, and
Hey, there's hope for you. You need to stop hanging out with this crowd.
Yeah, seriously, what are you doing here? What are you doing hanging out with Brett Keane and G-Man and True Empiricism?
We're not.
I love them.
Well,
sitting there. Saying
Well,
That's a shame.
whatever.
it's a misrepresentation.
Don't
I'm
worry,
sorry.
drunken peasants and Paul. We love you too. Don't get it twisted. We love you too.
Oh, that's good. That's so nice.
Thanks. I've really felt the love since I've been here.
Yeah, me too. It's washed over.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Speaking your language.
Sorry?
Sing Kumbaya,
I'm just speaking
everybody.
your language.
You always got to top me, don't you, Paul?
I have a compliment for you guys. You guys are funny. I'll give you that much. You guys are funny.
Well, thank you.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Well, that is nice of you.
Yeah.
Let me hold on.
5 minutes sometimes.
You know what? I am feeling the love now, G-Man. Let me think of something nice to say about you.
I have a feeling it's still going to be mean.
Yeah.
You can do it. Come on. Something really nice.
I'm thinking. Sorry, I know this is dead air, but I'm really thinking hard. No, I got nothing. Sorry.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
But we don't know much. We don't know much about G-Man though, because outside of this very heated conversation, we really don't know anything about him. So I'm sure that he has.
He's actually a really cool guy. He's just a real passionate.
I'm
guy,
sure he is. You know what? This is the fucked up thing about all of this stuff, and now that we are feeling the love, is that I'm sure that G-Man and I don't know if G-Man drinks and imbibes in alcohol or not, but I'm sure G-Man and I could kick it, and if this whole God thing didn't come up, we'd probably get along just fine. Like, we'd probably hang out and just have a good time together. And
that's the thing. Like, I hang around Christians all the time. I never seem to get into this shit because religion never comes up. As long as it doesn't come up, everyone gets along.
Right.
That's just one more.
I do have
People
one
do not
friend on
act
YouTube.
like
I don't
this
know
out.
if you know who she is. Her name is Lee Lemon. She's a YouTube atheist. She does a Q&A. And me and her are pretty good friends. Another guy, 13 Heathens. I'm okay with him. It's little by little. I try to get along with the atheist community. I just wish you guys would be a little bit more intellectually honest. That's all.
Well, it really seemed to bother you, G-Man, that TJ shoved a banana up his ass. I mean, did that really bother you a lot?
Not really, because it didn't go up my butt.
Okay, because you felt the way you asked him, it seemed to me like it really bothered you. And TJ heard Ray Comfort say that the banana was the atheist nightmare, and he's like, well, I don't know about that. You know.
he might have been genuinely curious because I was actually curious about that too. I'm sure a lot of people were. If that really did happen, or whatever.
You were curious about a banana in your butt?
No.
Oh, okay. I heard that wrong.
Yeah, no, I was like, whoa.
I was like, wow, she's really opening up to us here.
Y'all are sick. But no, for real, I was kind of wondering if that was true or just some kind of rumor. So
What, that TJ shoved a banana in his butt?
yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, it's true.
It's true.
It's definitely true.
It's very
And it got filmed. Damn, dude, that's like terrible.
He filmed it
No
himself.
offense, it didn't bother me. I actually thought it was hilarious.
Most people did.
Yeah.
I have to think it's funny. You know, after I did that, my mom called me up and was like, "Hey, TJ, you want me to make you some banana bread or something? Maybe come over for a banana split."
I thought the tea bag and the hot chocolate was oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Hold on, to get the wastebasket. Yikes.
I am a masochist, so.
I'd like to ask you guys a question.
Okay.
How would you guys feel about coming to Brett Keane's YouTube channel and having a Google Hangout and talking like mature adults for a change?
You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Talk about God. We can talk about evolution. We don't have to.
It'd be fun.
Jesus.
We can be nice and
Anything
talk.
that you're interested in talking about, it's fine.
I don't know.
Bury the hatchet on something real.
I'll have to think about that one.
Yeah, I would end up getting booted out of Brett's room.
Yeah.
I'll make you a
You can ask him for immunity.
I'll make
He
the
can promise you
amazing
immunity.
atheist and Ben and you, Paul Zigo, a moderator. You have
Now, Brett, let me explain to you why I'm a little hesitant to waste my time doing that.
okay.
Because there was one time you and I clashed on YouTube. We had a little tit for tat, you and I, over something, and you asked me to come into your room, and you called me a pussy. You said, Paul Zigo is a pussy. He won't show up to my stick ham room. He ain't going to do it. He ain't going to do it. And I came, and you kicked me out of the room like within 5 seconds of me getting there.
That was about 6 or 7 years ago, wasn't it?
No, I don't think it was 6 or 7 years ago.
It was some years ago.
It was
stories about Brett.
Well, come
To
on.
be fair, Paul
Now,
Ziegel, when
Paul-
you had a stick cam room and Brett started trolling you with singing, you kicked him too.
Well, yeah,
so.
I did boot
Yeah,
him
you
because
didn't like my singing.
well, you started playing some stupid video, and I fucking booted you. I didn't even know it was you until J-Dubs told me it was you.
Oh.
But anyway,
It was
yeah, that's fine.
Good song, though.
I will tell you this, Brett. I will make an endeavor to come into one of your rooms one of these nights and say hello. Okay.
All right.
I'm not gonna. I won't promise. I'll try and be nice. I'll follow your rules. I'll come by and I'll say hi.
No, you'll be the moderator.
I don't want to be a moderator. I just, I don't want any special privileges. You treat me like anybody else in your room, and I'll be happy.
No. You don't want that. You don't want that. No. Be a moderator. Be a moderator. Be honest with you. Be a moderator.
Can I ask the amazing atheist a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Now, yes, in the past, I've made videos questioning some of the things that I believe to be the case, but you've always known my Skype. You've always known that it's Brett Keane. You've always known where a YouTube channel is to contact me. Why didn't you just ever say, look, man, that's not me. I did not do this situation, because I was convinced that some of the situations were because of you. Why didn't you just say, hey, that's not the deal, man?
I didn't feel any tremendous pressure to acknowledge it. I didn't see anyone else believing it, other than people who were already invested in your audience. So I really didn't feel any need to bury the hatchet, especially since you and I were already on bad terms anyway.
But I don't hate you or anything, but I did believe that you actually made that audio clipping. Now that I know that you didn't, I apologize again, but it would have been nice if you would have just said a long time ago, it wasn't me. And I would have just said, okay, fine. That's it. No more of that.
Do you still believe that TJ engineered your YouTube downfall?
No, actually, I believe it was my own fault why I lost my YouTube channel, and I've actually talked about this.
Wow.
Listen, I'll explain this. I ended up putting up a business address of a company because someone was actually putting pictures of my kids on a website. People thought that I dropped docs. They destroyed my channel. That was into that. I violated terms of service on YouTube. I've admitted that. I know that you guys basically say that you don't watch the videos ever, but I've talked about this type of situation. I don't believe that you ruined my life. My life is actually very nice. It's very good. I got a beautiful wife, 2 wonderful children, man. So that's where I'm at.
Well, I got to tell you guys, I'm going to take this opportunity now that the goodwill is flowing to go and get myself some dinner. So I appreciate you guys having me. Thank you for the invite. It was nice talking to all of you. It was nice meeting all of you gaggle of idiots that came along with Brett too. And I will, Brett. I will come by one of your rooms one of these nights.
Okay, I appreciate it, Paul.
All right.
And for what it's worth, I wouldn't mind having a chat with you about something other than God.
That's cool, G-Man. Maybe, you know where to find me. Come find me on YouTube and we can talk, all right? Thanks, guys.
No problem.
Nice
Have
to
a
meet
good
you
night.
guys.
Good night, Paul. Thanks for being on.
Are you guys staying on for a little bit, or?
I don't know, Ben. Are we?
I don't know. We've been on for a little while. We tried to do a live show and it just kind of fell apart. It's the first thing. It's the first time that's ever happened to us. So we were just kind of like, all right, well, we might as well just record something. We were just going to call random people. Then when we saw that you were calling us, so we decided to answer the call.
Well, there was a young man that was on your show, and he's been posting all these links to me saying that you guys wanted me to come on there. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, it all started the last time we had Paul on. They were talking about the old, almost the original YouTube atheist community, and your name came up. And I was a viewer back then at that point in time, and I watched your videos, and I watched TJ and everyone involved. I even watched, Venom Fang X and the Christians that made videos back then too. And I had no idea that you had become a theist until they told me about it the last time we were on. So it was interesting just to know that. And I thought it'd be interesting to have you on just to talk to you about it. So didn't you have kind of, when you were an atheist, didn't you have something where you ended up talking to Stephen Baldwin about it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've actually sat there and was trying to have a conversation with him back and forth and everything. Unfortunately, it never went down to any kind of debate or discussion. It was just a couple videos back and forth. I still have the videos if you'd like to see them sometime.
Yeah, I remember seeing them back when it had first happened years ago. Thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never saw them at the time, but it sounds pretty interesting. Stephen Baldwin's a pretty crazy dude.
Yeah, he's pretty out there.
Well, he was pretty relaxed during the video and everything like that. I'm sure if you watch stuff like Biodome or whatever it's called, he's crazy as heck. But on the video, he's just like, hey, man, I'm Stephen Baldwin.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of what he sounds like.
Amazing atheist.
Okay.
I will say, though, when I got the video response, I didn't know what I was looking at first. And then when I zoomed up, I was like, is this Stephen Baldwin?
Yeah.
Like, whoa. So go ahead.
Yeah, I have a quick question for the Amazing Atheist. Amazing Atheist, do you ever, and I'm trying to be nice about this, do you ever go about making challenges to theists?
No.
On YouTube?
I might have done some of that in my earlier days. I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, to be honest, we're in most ways, this is the first time we've ever really talked religion in anything related to the drunken peasants. I mean, we might comment on it from time to time, but primarily we just laugh about whatever's in the news. So we're kind of moving away from that. The argument's been done so many times. We were just trying to do something different, and that's mainly what we're doing here. But it always makes for an interesting video to watch. So that's we thought it'd be an interesting idea this time.
Are you guys thinking?
What do you guys think about Fred Phelps passing away?
Go ahead.
Fred Phelps, I think he was a pretty terrible human being, but I'm not really happy to see anyone die. I'm actually against the death penalty. So, and those are some of the most terrible people. So that's pretty much how I feel about it. But am I sad to see him gone? Not really. I'm glad he won't be picketing at dead soldiers' funerals and people who died who weren't even involved in.
But you're there.
Okay. See, we can find something we agree on.
Yeah.
May I ask you, I realize you guys are trying to do something different with your show and all that, but do you plan on doing more future, like theist and God believers, where you can talk about things back and forth, or even bring some atheist or Christian scientists onto it?
Christian Scientists. Now that's do you mean Christian scientists like the people who believe you shouldn't go to the doctor? You'll just pray and they'll heal you. Is that what you mean?
I'm not talking about like Jehovah's Witnesses or something. I'm talking about actual theistic scientists, you know.
Okay, well, there is a branch of Christianity called Christian Science, and those are the people that don't believe in modern medicine. They believe in praying away your illnesses. So that's what I thought.
About that.
Yeah. Christian Scientists. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, what we're open to anything. We're not really opposed to talking about anything, I think.
No, man. Anyone can come on the show, pretty much.
Okay.
Anyway, I think this conversation's kind of wound down, so
yeah, but thanks for talking to us. And yeah, it does get heated sometimes, but we don't really have any rules as far as what can and cannot be said, so that's just how it works. But yeah, thanks for being on, everybody. It was nice talking to all of you, and thanks a lot for being on. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast.
G-Man is awesome.
People are talking about G-Man.
G-Man, the masters of the universe.
I don't want to talk about G-Man again for a while.
TJ and G-Man had sex. I'm breaking that news here on, Drunken Peasants.
Is that true, TJ?
Yeah.
He's like,
G-Man. It was a personal experience, and no one can prove that it didn't happen.
I almost spit out my drink when you said that. That's a good one.
There wasn't what I gave him. He did not spit out. Just putting that out there.
Yeah.
So you gave him like a soda or something?
What's on the agenda?
Oh, okay. So we're moving on. Moving
on now.
I wanted to hear more about this, but yeah, I guess we'll move on. But one thing I do want to say about the whole Brett Keane video, I think it was pretty interesting how Brett Keane kind of called us all of a sudden, and he had all these people with him right away.
Yeah, like, we're going to ambush you guys.
Yeah, but then during the whole conversation, he mostly sat back and played the good guy card.
I'm the Butt King, and I'm respectful of your opinions, and I'm just trying to ask honest questions.
You wonder how I make a living, TJ? These Vanity Press books that I didn't even really write. I hired some monkeys to hit a typewriter.
That would explain their quality, sure.
Yeah, it's like, and then he took the opportunity to play the video that is supposed to sound like you, that doesn't sound like you.
The audio that sounds like me.
Yeah.
I got this audio clip. After I altered it, it sounds like TJ.
Yeah, it's altered audio to begin with. It's audio that's scrambled. And is he some sort of professional audio forensicist?
That's
forensic expert.
One of Brett Keane's many, many talents.
I had no idea.
Brett Keane is totally insane. Like, hasn't he gone from like atheist to theist to atheist to theist, and just like kind of like a roller coaster? Like, he goes one way, and then he goes down, then he goes
basically,
back up.
Then he goes down.
If that would imply that he goes up at some point. It's just been a downward spiral.
It's kind of hard to get it rejected by the atheist community, like just completely and totally, just like, we want nothing to do with you. Like, you have to go hang around a bunch of like bottom of the barrel Christians, like not even like regular Christians, like bottom of the barrel, like totally nuts. And even then, it's like, that's like he could be like the leader of their troop, basically.
Yeah, that's it. He kind of sat back and like unleashed his cronies on us, and G-Man, at least he was capable of having some sort of conversation there. But the other guy, he was just kind of like,
"You never answered my question."
Yeah.
You never answered my question.
If that's all you're gonna say.
You never answered my question. Hey, dude, that's not how that word's pronounced. I am Hispanic and Native Americans. Like, well, everything else you're saying, you sound pretty normal. I mean, not that Hispanic.
You are racist.
Native Americans are not normal.
TJ, you're just digging a hole
TJ
again.
is racist.
The amazing racist.
The amazing racist and sexist.
And
man, you just make everybody happy.
What else do I do? I'm racist. I'm sexist, and I'm
You're like everything bad in one.
Yeah,
that's cool. I can deal with that. I'm good with it. I've made my peace.
All right,
Home
so
skillets.
I guess that's enough talking about that. Maybe we'll revisit that another time.
I'm sure it'll come up again and
Yeah.
again and 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 again
Yeah, so-
and again and again and again and again and again.
Oh, hold on a second. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I was on the Nephilim Free Show. I don't know if you guys are aware of him, but I was having a conversation with him. What's up?
Oh, sorry.
Not too much.
We had some background noise coming from you.
Actually, I don't think that's me. I think that might be you guys. Let me check, though.
I don't
I've got a
think it's us.
condenser mic that shuts all that down.
Is it us?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So am I live right now, or are we
Yes.
just talking on Skype?
Yeah, we
Okay.
just randomly called you for fun.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
So, Brett, I noticed you're all white now.
Oh, white? Oh, the hair? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, I mean, you kind of had a little bit of gray, but I think you dyed it a lot. So
Yeah, my hair actually went gray completely, like Moses, at about 15 years old.
Jeez.
So I had to dye it. Yeah, people were calling me Moses in the school. What can you do?
Wow, that's pretty crazy. I knew a guy that went bald around that age, but I get what would you rather? Would you rather go gray at that age or bald at that age?
I'd say gray.
Yeah, I would say gray too.
Bald.
The wife loves the hair. She refers to me as the gray fox, so I'm good on that. I don't think I'd do good. I seem to grow hair very fast. I'm not losing it, but I stay white. It's sad. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yes.
hear you.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We can hear you. Yeah. So you want to be on next week, and
Yeah, we were thinking about having you on. Maybe you could bring G-Man on again if he wants to.
G-Man.
If he wants to come along. I don't think.
You guys didn't like true empiricism, huh?
no.
No, we didn't care for him too much.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's nothing personal. We don't know him or anything like that, but yeah, it's just irritating.
I think also there was just too many people
Yeah.
trying to be in on the same conversation at that point.
Would you guys have an issue with Galaxy of Dreams? She actually enjoys your content.
Well,
TJ, so-
she's okay because she's not really too talkative anyway.
She won't say much. That's fine.
Would it be okay if J Dubs comes on just simply to record?
I guess.
Okay. All right, I'll ask G-Man. G-Man has actually already made a video at you on his channel. I don't know if you've had time because you're busy and everything. But
I have seen it. I have seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. I told him it probably wasn't a good idea how he handled it and everything, but he's pretty happy with himself, so he went ahead with it.
Okay.
He seems very happy with himself. I will admit that.
That does seem a trait that is consistent throughout his
in his
videos.
character.
Yeah.
Sure.
I heard a third user over there. Is that Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Scotty.
How you doing, Scott?
Pretty good.
So,
yeah,
did you ever get Ted Nugent on the show? That would have been pretty cool.
Oh no, we
No.
didn't get him on.
No, we can't get Ted.
Yeah.
Would you?
Oh.
He's in exile.
Maybe we could just get you to wear a hat and be our Ted Nugent or something.
Oh, sheesh. I'm not really a big hunter, though.
Okay.
Cat scratch fever. I can sing a little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you guys got any more questions you want to talk to me about?
No, we just kind of called you at
Yeah,
random.
yeah, because you were sending us messages, and we thought, if we're going to have you on next week, we might as well have you on now so we can talk about it and, just let everyone know.
Yeah, that this is something that's going to happen. And everything.
Yes.
So we'll work out more details.
Are you going to do like a video to announce it? Do you do that with your shows?
We usually open the room about 1 to 2 days in advance, and we put the title of like who's going to be on in the description. But yeah, we usually promote it.
Yeah,
as much as we can.
We'll make sure that as many people know as possible.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
I do appreciate you guys having me on the show last time, and thank you for calling me up. Just give me a link and let me know whenever you're ready to do it. And well, you don't have to give me a link; you just call me on Skype, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And we were really interested in having you on because it seemed like out of everyone that came with you, you pretty much spoke the least, with aside from the one girl that kept pretty silent most of the time.
Well, I enjoy hearing everybody, but I think what happened is, and I think you guys might remember, is Paul's ego. He asked me to politely shut the fuck up. I said, okay, I'll do that.
All right. We won't. Well, Paul probably will not be on the time because it's just too many people. But I think if we get like a I was thinking about bringing Dusty on though.
Yeah,
I
because we
noticed
saw
that
the
we noticed
video.
You made
Yeah,
a
we
video
did see that video.
towards Dusty.
Yeah.
Would you be
Yeah.
interested in talking to Dusty?
Sure.
Okay. We're just making
And
sure that's cool with you.
Wouldn't mind having Paul's ego on there as well, but if he says shut the fuck up, I'm not going to push, you know. That's not my way.
Okay. Well,
All right.
Well, thanks, Brett. We're gonna go ahead and let you go for now, but we'll see you again next week.
Yes.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you.
Later.
Take it
Have
easy.
a
Bye.
good one.
Bye, Brett. So there we go. A perfectly cordial discussion with Brett Keane.
You know, I didn't know. I never knew Brett before, like, you know, the last few interactions with him. Is he behaving in a different way than
it's,
maybe?
you know, it's very hard to tell because you never really know. Brett's usually playing a few different angles at once, so we'll see.
I think the next show will be very interesting.
It'll be interesting to see how he prepares for it and what he brings forth during that
Because we
discussion.
definitely need Dusty on the show because he made a video and he said he's like basically the equivalent of a third grader.
Yes.
In his intelligence and his education.
Yeah, so everyone go to, you know, I don't know where everyone should go.
Everyone go to Mexico. Come on.
No.
We're going on a cruise.
I was going to say everyone should go to Dusty, but I just realized we already have lines of communication with Dusty, and that's not necessary.
We were pretty drunk when we first said, "Hey, Brett Keane, we want you on the show." You know, and then and then apparently, you know, fans of ours, they went to Brett Keane's channel and they told him, "Hey, Drunken Peasants want you on the show." So we didn't even know about this. He made this video making all these demands, basically saying, you know, you need to do these things or else we won't even be on the show. And the funny thing is that we didn't meet any of these demands.
And he still came on.
Yeah.
There's a number of demands you're better meet, guys.
Not only did he...
You better meet my demands right now, atheist.
But not only did he make these demands, it wasn't like we even came to him and said, we ain't doing your demands, bitch. I mean, like, we didn't even know they existed. He actually called us during that show.
The amazing atheist had to suck my cock before I even consider going on the show.
There wasn't even really an IM message. It was basically like, we're calling you now with all these fucking people that you don't know. Kind of ambush style type thing, which we were fine with. You know, we did it. We talked to them for like an hour and 45 minutes.
A mouse can't ambush a lion.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest here.
So here's Brett Keane's video, because we find it pretty entertaining, all the demands he makes, and makes it pretty much sound like, well, I'll only come on if you do this.
Yes. Now we're going to watch that and laugh. We're not going to watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like really fucking like 11 minutes long.
We are going to watch his intro, though, because it's pretty fucking hilarious.
It's the final Jesus.
Oh shit, it's Jesus, everyone! There he is! Jesus looks like he's jerking off in that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm about to come. Oh, I just came.
Brett Keane, Hollywood.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, first off, does Brett Keane live in Hollywood?
He lives in Missouri.
He lives
Missouri.
in fucking Missouri. So how the fuck is it Brett Keane, Hollywood?
Brett Keane, Hollywood.
Production value
baseball.
sucks.
Jack Girardi, 10 feet tall.
And it's not even debatable. It's not even debatable that Brett Keane's quality sucks. Like, his quality is shit.
His quality is the same as it was back in like 2006.
That's what I'm saying. It's not even like a point he could debate. It's like, your quality sucks. It's horrible. He uses like a shitty webcam from like 1998. Turn off the phone, TJ.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from the YouTube channel Brett Keane Hollywood. When I woke up this morning, I discovered I had many comments from atheist YouTubers claiming that the Amazing Atheist and his friend Ben would like me to come upon a live broadcast of the Amazing Atheist. I am more than happy to come on to a live broadcast of the Amazing Atheist, but there are some things that I would like to see happen before I even consider
Brett Keane is a
going
fucking
on the
diva.
Yeah.
First of all,
The room has to be all white.
The room has to be all white.
And I need
want
chilled water.
Only red M&Ms.
The water better be chilled to 35.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
I guess
if it's not, I'm not going to show up.
I guess that's where the Hollywood thing comes from.
I think you nailed it, Ben.
Yeah.
That's where it came from.
Questions that I would like to ask, and I would like the questions to be answered on the Amazing Atheist.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
I would also like to ambush you with some audio bites.
Who is your daddy,
In
and what
order,
does he do?
in order for Brett Keane to appear on my show, which he did, so we obviously know that all this list is just bullshit.
Yeah, it's total bullshit.
But in order for him to appear on my show, I have to answer his questions on the Amazing Atheist channel. When the Amazing Atheist channel has 540,000 subscribers, and his channel has like
Five.
what? I don't know,
Five.
seven people, seven dudes sitting around like Jesus, yeah, Brett Keane.
And for those of you who don't know, Brett Keane was one of the early atheist YouTubers.
Brett Keane actually has the distinction of being the person that inspired me to do the Amazing Atheist channel.
Yeah, and TJ freely admits that. So
No, yes, I don't deny it or back away from it, because back in the day he was on there making atheist videos, and he was actually when we were both doing atheist channels, he was pretty much in a dead heat with me in terms of subscribers for a long time.
Yeah, and didn't he blame you for the downfall of his channel? Ultimately?
Yeah, he actually back in the it's so hard to find
TJ
these old
orchestrated
videos.
my downfall.
But I mean, he had like this several part series about how I basically engineered his entire downfall on YouTube. I mean, now he's changed his tune.
It wasn't his
admits some culpability.
Yeah, it wasn't his gross plagiarism.
Well, I watched his coming out Christian video where he described and
No, Ben, he's not a Christian.
Oh yeah,
He's a theist.
a follower of Jesus who believes in the divinity of Jesus, who is not a Christian.
But remember, G-Man already explained to us that that's not what a Christian is. That's not what Christian is. That's not what Christian is. Let me out of your mind.
Oh, that
G-Man.
makes sense. I'm glad you reminded me of that.
You know? Just because you believe in the divinity of Christ and view him as your Lord and Savior and obey his edicts does not make you no Christian.
So basically, Brett Keane was in some financial trouble at one point, and he was at the end of his rope, and according to him, he was sitting on a park bench in the woods.
In the woods?
In the woods. That's kind of
Why is there a park bench in the middle of the woods?
I don't know, but he decided to pray after he was the guy on YouTube for so long that said, prayer doesn't work, all this shit.
Jesus send me like a check.
Jesus send me some money.
Jesus send me a check for $5,000 and
I
solve all
sat
my
there
problems.
on the park bench and I decided it was time for me to pray.
You know what it was? He was watching those evangelists on TV like, we just need to build the new church. He's like, wait a minute. I could just make a living by saying I'm a Christian and just like telling people I need money for like Christian activities like missionary work.
Well,
and shit.
I wonder how long it'll be before Brett Keane is laying his hands on the sick and infirm and healing them.
Here's the funny thing about the story, though. Okay, so he's praying, he's saying, "God, give me a sign. Help me, and I'll believe in you, and I'll convert, and whatever." So, and then later on, he mentions that either before he prayed or shortly after, he had uploaded a video asking people for help because he really needed help financially. And that's okay. You can't, I won't even fault him for that because people get there, whatever, I'm not even going to.
Yeah, we don't fault him for his financial problems. That's just silly.
So his reason for converting to Christianity was all of a sudden he started getting all these donations, and 90% plus of the people who donated the money to him were Christian. And he believes that was the sign that God gave him. But it's like he fucking uploaded a video asking people to do this. So how the fuck is that a sign from God? You asked for it. You think if you wouldn't have asked for it, that all of a sudden these donations just would have came in somehow?
God helps those who help themselves, Ben.
I see.
Benjamin.
So that is Brett Keane's reason for converting to Christianity. He got donations from Christians to his PayPal account.
I wouldn't, that's pretty funny that he would admit that. Like, I saw the Christians would pay me more, and I just decided I'm a Christian.
Yeah, and the video is still up. If you look up, if you do a search for like Brett Keane Christianity or something like that, you'll find it. It's still out there. So, yeah. We'll listen to a little more here of his. It's almost like a hostage negotiation checklist that he gives us here.
Let's hear it.
He would have to actually make a video or find the time to make a video before the broadcast answering some of my questions. There are also some God believer individuals out there that I would like to be able to participate in the discussion as well. The individuals are selected by me. These individuals would be G-Man, who is a Christian,
and a
genius.
A musical genius. He's,
a lyrical master.
G-Man, if I can't even say it with a straight face.
We have to transcribe his song so we can do a metal cover of it.
If Jay-Z happens to be listening to the show, I think he'll be giving you a call tonight, G-Man.
Yeah, I hope that we just gave you your big break, buddy.
Is a Christian and true empiricism. Every single one of these individuals I have mentioned are respectful, decent, and have a reputation for doing live hangouts and discussions, and are more than happy to talk about science, religion, and philosophy.
And this is total bullshit.
So if the Amazing Atheist wants me to come onto his show, I know that he's going to have his friends and his fan base there, and all that I ask is that I have these individuals to be able to participate in the discussion, and I would also...
Isn't that revealing, though, the fan base statement, Brett? Because you don't have much of a fan base, and I think that's part of the reason why all these demands are coming out,
I think it was just basically he didn't want to do it. And he was trying to come up with like a ridiculous list of demands that he knew I would never meet. But then probably G-Man and his friends were like, yeah, we got to go own that piece of shit.
I don't know. I don't agree with you there.
Why would Brecky not want to be on the show?
Yeah.
He literally has no exposure beyond that. Like, he doesn't even understand like how YouTube works now. Like, he only understood it when it was like, upload a video and people will find it because I'm like the only atheist on there pretty much.
Yeah, now he has like a 9-minute intro with copyrighted music and Jesus and whatever else.
Actually, I believe that's actually a cover.
Yeah.
He put in the show notes that his son's band plays that, which is kind of, the music is actually pretty well produced, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
So,
but still,
yeah,
it sounds almost. Like
the final countdown.
Yeah, I can't distinguish it from at least the music. It doesn't sound like they've done anything to alter it, really.
Yeah.
Also like a video announcing that they too will be on the show with links in the description that represent their channel so people can actually go over and see who it is that would be on the show and get to know the participants.
Why do you want us to do that? Honestly, because all that's gonna do if we link the participants to our audience, it's gonna cause their videos to get a lot of downvotes and possible trolling in their comments. Honestly, it's not gonna help. Our audience does not like them.
Can you even troll G-Man though? Is it even possible?
I think G-Man is a troll, and I challenge him to prove me wrong. Prove to me that you're not a troll.
I don't think you could even troll G-Man in a way. He's just like so stupid. It's almost impossible. It just bounces right off him or just goes over his head.
Yeah, because even if you make valid points to him, he doesn't grasp them on even the most rudimentary level.
You're a racist, TJ.
Okay.
I think that's fair. I would like to also ask some questions before I go on the podcast that will be in this video. I'm going to ask some questions, and I would like to see...
I wish he'd fucking get to it instead of making an 11-minute video.
What does he do?
That's just like the fucking video where he announced that he was now a Christian. It was like a 15-minute video where he told this really long, drawn-out story, and then at the end, he finally admitted he is now a Christian. So
theist, Ben.
Oh, a theist.
He's a theist.
Sure, a theist.
He was always a theist. He just always forgot to put that space between the A and the theist.
I would pretty much say he's more of a deist than a theist anyway.
Deist. I don't know, because he believes in Jesus. And he believes
So he says.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if he wants to call himself a theist, who really cares, in my opinion? He's still a moron.
Mature enough and adult enough to actually attempt to answer the scientific, religious questions that I give.
Because they're not.
If I feel that you actually cared enough and that you've actually made a video trying to answer these questions, then I know
Ask him.
whenever I go on the podcast,
Ask the fucking questions, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, Brett, are you a
Do you wanna-
scientist?
do you wanna-
I highly doubt it.
Do you want to go through the questions and answer them now?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I want to see what they are.
And it's funny, like...
These are his scientific questions.
It's funny because he actually he's so much against ad homs, but if you watch his old videos, he attacked people all the fucking time.
Dude, just in his video recently to Dusty, he's like, well, Dusty obviously only has a 3rd grade education and he's fucking stupid, but, you know, I mean, it's not like he's turned over a new leaf and he totally abstains from personal attacks now or something.
Like
Dusty's a
conversation.
moron.
Basically, what I'm saying is that the video that you make will be a test, as well as monument, of showing that you're serious about actually having a good adult-like discussion. If the video does not answer the questions,
We can discuss that however the fuck we want, Brett. Are you my daddy?
then I know that you're really just using people in order to make more money and act goofy on a podcast at someone else's expense.
We're wacky.
And that's not what I want. If I'm going to go on someone's live show, I want it to be about an actual discussion and not a place where we get personal with each other and fling doo-doo in each other's face.
It's because you're a dull-witted moron, Brett. That's why you want all these preconditions, so we don't fucking reveal you for the retard you are.
So, without further ado, here's my question.
Okay, questions, finally.
My first question is, do you believe in absolutes?
What?
Do you believe in absolutes?
Wow.
Okay, yeah, in some instances, I mean, it depends. I mean, yeah, in some instances, I guess. It's kind of a vague question, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, absolutes, like...
I believe in absolute vodka.
Yeah? Comes in many delicious flavors.
I know.
He's just trying to funnel us down with some Christian logic.
Oh, it's...
He wants to be like,
Yeah, this
yes
is
or no.
this is obviously the first question in some like bit of sophistry that he's concocted.
Yeah, it reminds me of Eric Hoven's routine that he goes through.
Have you ever stolen anything? Then you're a thief.
Yeah, or Ray Comfort type stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. You're
My
a
second question is, without a god of the universe, what would be the alternative on why it is that the universe exists in the first place?
What would be the alternative? Why do you even need an alternative? I don't see the need for an alternative. I mean, we don't need to always have a working hypothesis.
Do you have an explanation besides God? Yes, it's called the Big Bang.
Well, where did that come from? It's like,
Who created the
we
Big
don't know
Bang?
yet. We haven't yet discovered that knowledge.
You weren't
we
there.
never discover it.
You weren't there.
They weren't there to see God do it either. So I don't understand the you weren't there argument.
But he left behind.
We have this book.
He left behind his book of ancient fairy tales to tell them, though.
Oh, the book.
My next question would be, what explains the fine-tuning of the universe? My next question would be...
Well, multiverse theory has an answer to that. But,
Yeah,
I mean...
what does he mean by fine-tuning anyway? The universe is chaotic at best in many ways.
Basically, I mean, they say it's basically like, oh, if the cosmological constants were different, then, you know, reality would be different. You know, we might not have, there'd be plenty of universes where if the laws of physics were a little bit different, we wouldn't have stars and planets and all that stuff.
But we do.
Right. So, I mean, it's basically like it's basically like, I think, who was it? It was the guy that wrote the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Douglas Adams.
Yeah.
He was talking about a sentient puddle that was like, wow, obviously, because I'm in this exact shape, this is, you know, it's like this puddle fits perfectly in this hole. Don't you see? It's like magic.
This square peg fits in the square hole.
The only explanation
is the universe is rational, if rational at all. I would suggest looking
rational
in the dictionary under the
people,
word rational.
People can be rational. There's nothing that like that's a character trait that can only belong to sentient beings. The universe doesn't have to be rational. The universe can't be rational. That's like that's a character trait, or a way of approaching situations and problems. The universe doesn't have a sense of rationality. It's just governed by the laws of physics.
For some reason, many atheists out there ask me the question of, what do you mean the universe?
Which, by the way, are
rational?
descriptive laws,
So
not
obviously they
prescriptive
do
laws.
not comprehend that word or understand its meaning of what rational and logical actually means, ironically. How did DNA and amino acids arise, and where did the genetic code come from?
Why does the genetic code have to come from somewhere?
Well, I mean, it came from a very gradual process that took place over billions of years.
Well, yeah, but he's insinuating that, someone sat down and wrote the genetic code.
He's saying that obviously the point of creation was God.
I remember, it just reminds me of the episode of Family Guy where they present the creationist view, and it's basically the genie from I Dream of Jeannie, and she just kind of nods her head, and like organisms just appear on the surface of the earth.
Yeah, but he's talking about the genetic code like it's like the Da Vinci Code, and somehow we just kind of like cracked the code.
God is sitting there over like his computer, like, God damn it, not now, honey. I'm working on the genetic code. Ain't you seen Gattaca?
Basically, I'm asking you the origin of DNA, the origin of life itself.
The funny thing is, I don't understand how he can honestly ask this question when he's made videos in the past where he talks about abiogenesis. I mean, he knows this stuff, so he's clearly feigning ignorance.
Yeah, I wanted to find videos of atheist Brett Keane to have him debate himself, and just find like atheist, theist Brett Keane.
It must be so
making a
surreal
point.
for him to now be asking questions that he himself has answered pretty well in the past.
Yeah, many times before.
So it's like, okay, well, how can you possibly posit this question when you already know what the real answer is?
The one video that I found that was amusing was his blasphemy challenge video from back in the day, because he did the blasphemy challenge thing.
So he's going to hell no matter what. So I don't know why he's bothering with this Christian shit.
I don't expect you to know
He's
everything.
already
but I'd
repented,
like you to
TJ.
make an attempt at your alternative or understanding of it. We all know that atheists love to claim that the universe doesn't have the capacity to contain a god or an entity like it in the universe. So, being that,
What was
I
that?
would like to hear...
What?
What'd he say?
He said that the universe doesn't have the capacity to contain
God?
God. Yes.
Okay. I don't see the point there. I don't get it. What is that even supposed to mean to
Which
me?
is weird because Jesus was in the universe and you believe Jesus was God, right?
I've heard a lot of Christians say that God is everywhere and everything, but now he's saying no, that's not true. I don't know. Whatever.
Your alternative or solution being that you are allegedly the amazing atheist.
Allegedly.
So I expect nothing less than amazing.
How are you
extraordinary
allegedly
answers
the
for
amazing
these things.
atheist? Oh, he's saying you're allegedly amazing. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, that's not new. No one's ever used that one before.
Allegedly
That's
amazing.
so original, Brett.
Brett Keane.
But he wants to be mature and have this adult discussion, as he has said.
Being that you believe there is no God behind it.
You believe there is no God.
See, but he needs to look up the word atheist in a dictionary.
He does not believe that there is a God. It's not that he believes there is no God.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Brett always challenges people on words. Do you know what the meaning of the word logical or rational is? It's like, do you know what the meaning of the word atheist is?
So then what is the answer and solution to the equation?
What are you talking about?
My next question
Equation.
What equation?
What is that?
I didn't see you present a fucking equation at any point.
Does Brett Keane do, like, when he's adding up his McDonald's total? Oh, let's see. The chicken nuggets at the holler. They're not on sale anymore. $1.99. I mean, give me a fucking break.
How does irreducibly complex enzyme chains evolve? And how do you
Did you actually do the irreducible complexity thing?
Yes.
It appears so.
Like, I know for a fact that he's argued with that before. I mean, I remember seeing videos where he basically mocked Christians for even using the words irreducible complexity. And he was right to do so. Oh, well.
For the origin of 116 distinct languages.
Forget all that, TJ. God gave him money.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. God bribed him. Now he's got to fight God's battles.
And families. My next question is, why did cities suddenly appear all over the world between 3000 and 1000 BC?
Why did cities suddenly appear every time God was near?
They didn't suddenly appear. People built them.
Yeah, it was actually this process where people lived in tribes and then villages and then cities.
Why did the internet suddenly appear?
Al Gore.
Yeah.
Al Gore is God.
Al Gore was like, snap his fingers. Time for the internet.
You explain the expansion of the population during these time periods.
It's called agriculture, moron.
My next questions would be, how is independent thought possible in a world...
Well, Brett, you're proving that one already to be incorrect.
How do we account for self-awareness? How
do we account for self-awareness
in a material universe?
Is this a list of like Brett's dumbest possible questions? How do we account for self-awareness?
Have you ever read a book on neuroscience? I mean, like, if you really want, I mean, if you're genuinely curious about, I mean, I know you have no actual genuine curiosity about the subject of how consciousness arose, so you won't actually read anything about it. For you, it's just a question to be like, you can't explain it. God did it. Actually, it can be explained. Just read a book on neuroscience. I mean, we don't know exactly how consciousness emerged in, all those details because we're still investigating, but we know a lot more about the brain than we used to. And we do know that it is the seat of consciousness. And we do know that it is an evolved organ. It's part of evolution. Like, that's why if you look down our ancestral chain, you can see creatures with brains that are similar. You can see how, if you look at like any of the other great apes on the planet, they have physiologically similar brains that are not quite to the level that ours are at yet. Which is, not to say that all evolution is necessarily progress. I mean, features can regress too.
Yeah.
Like creatures that are trapped in darkness might lose their eyes over, a few million years. But, you can clearly see that there is this physiological similarity down the ancestral chain. And if we look at our closest relatives on this planet, we can see remarkable similarities between ourselves and them. I didn't know that Brett Keane... I knew Brett Keane was a Christian now. I didn't know he was anti-evolution, too.
Yeah, I think he may even be a young earther, from what I've gathered.
I think he's a flat earther as well.
Well, actually, I believe Nephilim Free is a geocentrist.
Whoa.
Yes. At least he's stated that before in videos that he's made.
So he believes the Earth is the center of the universe, or
yeah?
Am I misremembering? No, that would be geocentrist.
Yes.
Heliocentrist is when they think the sun is the center of the universe.
Someone wrote in the chat, I think Brett Keane is suffering from Alzheimer's.
How do we account for consciousness? Where did consciousness come from?
Didn't you just asked that same question earlier, but you used the word awareness, but it's the same question.
There's been some new findings in the universe within this past week that has blown the atheist Lawrence Krauss's theory of we came from nothingness completely out of the water.
What?
Wait a minute. The theories that they proved were they proved that the Big Bang happened because they found the waves.
Yeah, from the oldest light in the
So
universe.
how does that... What part of that discredits Lawrence Krauss's ideas? Is that going to be explained?
Would you explain it?
Could you explain it?
Self-awareness and consciousness.
It's just, I don't get it.
On what basis can we make moral judgments? By what authority?
They use that one on us on the debate.
How can you explain to me that it can be any more than just a moral opinion on things? What is wrong? What is right? What is good? Is evil? I would like you to explain.
I really loved the way
suffering-
that Paul's ego handled that particular question in the debate too.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he say? I didn't see the whole debate, just some parts of it.
Well, Paul was basically like, they were like, by what authority? He's like, the authority of the United States government. Yeah. That's why they have laws they pass and stuff. And, you know, if I murder someone, I'll go to jail. And also just empathy and the fact that I wouldn't want anyone killing me, so why would I kill them? Or
I still
hurt
think it's
them?
disappointing that we can't see Dusty and Brett Keane debate. We have to set that up sometime.
Well, Dusty might show up. Maybe we'll get lucky and the women will cancel on him.
Oh man, that's a dick thing to say.
Yeah, cock blocker.
Even matters in the first place.
You got to figure out
figure
out who Dusty's going to date and write them and be like,
matter if there is no
Dusty fucking sucks. He beats women. You don't want him. He's trash. He's garbage.
Dusty beats women. Yeah, TJ. I think Dusty's going to make an anti-amazing atheist video. So the amazing cock blocker.
Don't date Dusty. We need him.
Is that a website?
We need him for the
Don'tDateDusty.net.
That's awesome.
God, if there is no force or being, I need to hear your opinion on why
You say
it is
force
that you
or
think
being?
that anything
Being.
matters
It's a being.
in the first place. If there is no
All right, that's enough of this shit. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, who the fuck would watch this boring, grumpy old piece of shit?
Well, this was his list of demands, like like a hostage negotiation.
You have to answer this list of ridiculous
And you
questions.
need to bring $10,000 in a brown paper bag to the bus station.
Yeah. He wanted TJ to answer these questions on the Amazing Atheist channel. So
TJ's answered many of these questions already on the channel before us, but he needs to specifically address it to Brett Keane.
Right.
And give Brett a shout out. Hey
Basically.
guys, do you want to go fucking be so bored you want to blow your brains out? Go watch this Brett Keane bullshit. And in a month from now, he's gonna be not a Christian. Now he's gonna be an atheist again in a month, and he'll bounce back and forth.
I think he's going to do Muslim next.
So the next story we're going to cover here is that there's been a wave of suicides based on the work culture of a particular phone company in Europe.
You know, another thing I wonder, before we get off the
Okay.
Brett Keane thing.
Okay.
Something I was wondering the other day, what does his wife think as he flip-flops between atheism and Christianity?
I
Like,
don't know.
does she just go along with it? Like, she's like, honey, God is bullshit and atheism is right. She's like, yeah, that's right, Brett. You right. Smart, Brett. You know. And then like, honey, I'm a Christian now. It's like, oh, good. Praise Jesus, Brett. I'm like, does she just go along with it, or what is going on there?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Anyway,
that is a good question.
We'll have to ask him that on Saturday. Like, what does your wife do when you oscillate between life philosophies left and right?
I wonder if he does this with everything too. It's like 1 month he's like, I love peanut butter, and then the next month he's like, fuck this peanut butter, and like throws it against a wall, like buying the peanut butter. Like what happens in Brett Keane's life if he goes this much back and forth between like a major life choice like religion? Like, how crazy does he get about other shit?
Da 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 da.
Yeah. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. My name is Ben. I'm here with TJ and Scotty. And we have other guests here. Brett Keane, G-Man, Adam, Che-Dubs, and, of course, Paul's ego.
And the devil.
And we'll just let everyone go down the line introducing themselves. We'll let G-Man go first. Go ahead, G-Man.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm G-Man. You can find me on YouTube by going to XX0054. I have a ministry called Preaching to the Choir Ministries, and I think a lot of you are going to be entertained tonight.
Yeah, go ahead, Brett.
All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from the YouTube channel Brett Keane Hollywood. Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah.
I'm some dude named Paul. What's up? They got me off the street.
Yeah. Look, I hate to do this to you guys on the air and before everybody's introduced themselves, but I have a few demands if I'm going to be here tonight.
Okay, sure.
Demands.
Yeah. TJ, you're going to make a main channel video on your Amazing Atheist channel called Paul's Ego, period, man or God, question mark. Then you're going to answer a list of about 15 or 20 really inane, nonsensical fucking questions that make no sense.
This sounds pretty logical so far.
Yeah.
These are reasonable demands, TJ.
This sounds like another video
Right.
I saw recently.
No, but yeah, my name's Paul. You know.
All right.
I like that.
Sounds reasonable, Paul.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah.
All right, Adam.
Hey, my name is Adam.
Are you the Adam, like of the Garden of Eden?
I'm not the Adam of Garden of
Okay,
Eden.
I was just making sure because people used to live a lot longer then. They had like you read the Bible, it's like 970 years old.
Let him introduce himself, and then you can get it.
Okay.
Started.
So, I was talking to Brett, and he invited me to come in, so I thought I would take the opportunity to be part of this conversation. I am an atheist, but I think I share a lot of
Brett Keane's
views
values
in common with. What's that?
You share a lot of Brett Keane's views.
Well, I have some overlap with theists. Like I tend to, certain things that theists tend to have, like objective morality, or I don't really believe that the Big Bang is a valid theory. There's some overlap there. So I think that some of the topics that come up.
Okay.
Although I am an atheist, I have some overlap in there.
And Che Dubs is just here to record, right? Or is he a participant as well?
Yeah, I'm just here to, listen to the debate.
Okay.
Have some fun.
All right.
Copy that.
Okay, cool. So G-Man, you
G-Man, I believe you wanted to perform a rap for us.
Yeah.
And we're not allowed to interrupt his rap.
Yeah, I'll even turn off my mic.
Not that anyone would want to do
And just
that
tell
because,
us-
it's
tell
going
us
to be a
when you're done.
masterpiece.
Oh, it's gonna be, but it's a wrap, and we are alive. So let me get this over with, okay?
Okay.
And it goes like this: Ben and TJ, show me something tonight. Don't have me going home claiming victory after this fight. I'm gonna make you stutter and trip over your clan. You will never ever survive a debate with G-Man. TJ and Ben secretly practice a form of Wiccan. I wish the two of you clowns stop running like a bunch of chickens. I know this rap just made your day. Read your Bible and do what it says.
Shouldn't it be like read your Bible and learn to pray or something like that? I mean, I'm just saying.
Paul likes it.
It was an easy
That was
rhyme.
fucking awesome. That was the best thing I've heard in weeks. Oh, G-Man.
It kind of sounded
Is Paul Ego under the influence tonight, or is he just his regular old self?
I do like
I'm
the
just my
Wiccan
regular-
chicken thing.
Yeah, but it did kind of sound like a John Cena rap, honestly.
But that's still an improvement.
It was.
Over the.
But Ben, can I ask you a question, Ben?
Yeah, sure.
Do you have a YouTube channel or like? who are you?
No, I don't.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
I didn't say who I was.
Oh, that joke fell flat.
You know, he just said, "Do you have a YouTube channel?" I said no, and then he's like, "It doesn't matter what your name is."
It doesn't matter.
Good try, G-Man. All right,
The
so
snare trap came up empty.
So I would say let's let Brett say what he wants to say, like, and then the people opposing his view can respond to it. How about that? How about we get it started that way?
That sounds good.
Okay.
I've got some more of those terrible, horrible questions and stuff that just don't make no sense.
It was inane.
Here we go.
Questions.
My first question is: do you believe that there is enough facts and evidence to back up the Big Bang?
Yes.
Yes.
Next.
Was I supposed to elaborate or?
Next question.
Sure. I mean, do you think that what do you think is enough facts and evidence based upon what?
Science. I mean, have you read a book about the Big Bang or cosmology? Like, have you read like any Stephen Hawking or Lawrence Krauss or anything like that at all?
Sure.
Okay. So what are your counter arguments against what they've said?
I just don't feel like there's enough information to base it on.
Okay.
Well, it is a theory, so
How much information exactly do you need to believe? Like what? How many books need to be written on the subject by people that are infinitely smarter than you?
What is the alternative to cosmic background radiation and the cosmic waves and shit? Like, how else did that get there? What is your alternative theory?
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like Adam to share with you on this, and we'll discuss it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Adam.
So That's an argument from ignorance, though, isn't it? Saying, well, what's the alternative?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're saying that you have such serious grievances with this theory, shouldn't you be able to poke some holes in it?
I can poke some holes. I think it's
Go ahead.
It's widely known to be one of the unsolved problems of science.
Why? How is it widely known?
I mean, if you go to Wikipedia and look at unsolved problems in cosmology, that's the first one that's on there. The horizon problem, the flatness problem, the singularity of the Big Bang. We need a theory of quantum gravity to explain this because the theory breaks down.
But we don't. But we don't have a theory of quantum gravity yet, though. So you can't just say, "Oh, well, we're ignorant about this subject, therefore we have an incomplete picture, therefore we just need to reject the entire picture." That doesn't make any sense.
I'm not claiming that. I don't think we need to reject the cosmic microwave background radiation and the.
Well, I mean, no, not. Well, obviously we can't reject that. We have evidence that that's there presently, but how did it get there?
So you actually believe that inflation literally happened? That there's this?
It's still happening.
Field?
Do you have any scientific evidence for what you're saying, Adam?
Inflation is still happening.
Do you know the difference between expansion and inflation?
Well, expansion is still happening.
Right, but do you believe in inflation? Inflation is the part of the Big Bang Theory that doesn't make any sense.
All right, well, explain inflation to me and then how it differentiates from expansion.
Okay, do you know the horizon problem?
No, explain it to me.
Okay, so in the 60s, they realized that the Big Bang Theory has some serious flaws. One of them is
it's not in the Bible.
I'm an atheist, so you can't use that type of objection. But when you have a region of space have a very specific temperature, and another region of space that cannot be in causal contact with that region, that's a problem. You have to explain that. So what they did, and then there's the flatness problem of the curvature being the same way. So what they did was they came up with this idea where the universe inflated exponentially. It's like 10 to the 30 something. It's like this insane number. In less than a second, it expanded from the size of.
Okay, yeah, I'm aware of that, but I don't understand. I've always kind of viewed that as being the same as expansion.
No.
I mean, because you have to realize that it wasn't traveling through space at the time. It was traveling through nothingness. So
yeah, well, there is a difference between inflation and expansion, because inflation, they have to invent a scalar field. It's called the inflaton field. So they invented a particle called the inflaton, which is made of exotic matter, which can cause something the size of the Planck scale to grow in less than a second to the size of the entire observable universe.
You're basically talking about the first law of thermodynamics and how it violates it. That's basically what you're getting at, I'm assuming?
It violates everything. It violates every physical law, every principle.
Well, just
so why do all these sucker astrophysicists keep spouting all this nonsense then when you've got the real answers?
Yeah, shouldn't you be written up in Scientific in America? Because if you really have this insight into this, shouldn't you be able to go prove this objectively to other people? Say, hey, I have this. I have good news. I have evidence for this, and now I'm going to present it.
I think it's actually a lot more well known than you guys are making it out to be. I mean, Lawrence Krauss just did an article about the recent gravitational wave findings.
You're putting words in our mouth. No one said it wasn't well known. You just said that. I'm sorry I had to interrupt you there, but you're putting words into our mouths as far as that. We're not incredulous about this. We're just saying that we don't really know. We're not trying to say you're necessarily wrong. We're saying, can you objectively show this to us? That's what we're saying. Like we won't.
I can.
Okay. If you could show us
evidence.
Go
to Wikipedia and look up unsolved problems in physics. Go to just recent articles about the new
point. So if I go to unsolved problems in physics, one of the problems is going to be the Big Bang doesn't exist. It's going to be this didn't happen.
The Big Bang doesn't exist.
Okay, well you were saying the Big Bang didn't happen.
The horizon problem.
I don't even
understand. It's going to say the horizon problem, the flatness problem. It's going to say the magnetic monopole problem. One of the solutions to that is inflation, but there's other solutions, and there's not valid evidence for the inflaton field.
So what is the alternate theory though?
It's an hypothesis, correct? I mean, is it being treated by scientists as a hypothesis, a theory? What is it being treated as?
in popular science, it's being treated as absolute fact. It's been proven that the Big Bang, I think, TJ, you said that in one of your recent videos, they proved it because they found the waves. But I think when you look into the details of it,
I mean, it basically just sounds to me like you're saying there's some areas that we don't yet understand. There's some problems here and there. Therefore, we just need to reject this theory. But I mean,
nobody in the room has claimed that they know for an absolute fact that the Big Bang Theory is the way that it worked, and that our current knowledge of the Big Bang model is what happened. Certainty.
Science is supposed to constantly revise itself,
and I don't even know
nobody
why.
Knows.
What and Brett, what's your interest in talking about this? Because I know you're going to make some sort of theological argument towards this. So why bring an atheist in here to argue against the Big Bang? Don't really understand.
So you believe that if someone believes in a God, they have no interest in science?
No, I didn't say that.
What?
No one said that. That's a
Where the fuck did that come from?
I mean, the reason why I got that impression was the way you guys actually responded to my questions in the particular video. You said things like I was holding you hostage. There was a real strange anxiety or paranoia there. I enjoy science. I respect science, and I'm trying to find the answers of the universe just like everybody else as well.
What the fuck are you talking about?
why are you ascribing like anxiety and paranoia to us?
Yeah, you just like went on like a 10-sentence rant about nothing. What the fuck are you talking about? He asked you a very direct question, Brett. Why do you, as a believer, why are you interested in talking about the intricacies of the Big Bang Theory with another atheist?
What's wrong with sitting there having a conversation about the universe?
Well, we want you to get to the point.
Oh,
because
you think it's some kind of hook or gotcha question? No, I'm just asking an opinion.
Okay.
What do you think I'm going to do? God did it kind of thing? No, I'm just having a discussion with you guys.
Okay.
Find out where you're coming from on this position. That's it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I know the Big Bang is the prevailing model in science. That doesn't mean that it's necessarily absolutely 100% proven to be correct, because science has to constantly revise itself. I mean, at one time, the prevailing model of science was actually a geocentric universe.
That's why I was interested in having Nephilim Free on tonight, because he was. I saw a video where he said he was a geocentrist. I think he may have come back on that now, but I was interested in asking him about that. So it's too bad he didn't want to be on tonight.
Well, he does do his own live hangouts and everything like that. If you would like, and I see that you're online, I could throw you a link and you can come in and chat with him.
I don't know.
I think that his concern was coming on this show. It wasn't really going to be a discussion for him. He'd just get yelled at and cussed at and all that. So he was just like, eh.
Well, I mean, I understand if you can't handle the heat, but I mean, everyone gets yelled at in here. This is kind of the forum we have. If he really doesn't like that kind of forum, then you're right. He shouldn't be on the show.
Yeah,
it wouldn't make any sense.
You do realize it's going to turn a lot of people off. I mean, sure, it's fun to have a sense of humor and comedy, but yelling at people and cussing them out, it's like, eh.
Well,
that's your opinion.
Do me a favor, Brett, and compare the views of the video where we yell at and cuss at you to the views of all of your recent videos, and tell me what's successful on YouTube.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm sure there's a lot of 15-year-olds that find that quite enjoyable.
Well, actually, my audience demographics represent a wide array of age ranges, but okay.
Yeah, actually, our demographic is 18 to 25, actually.
Yeah, you said.
I mean, I actually have access to demographics, Brett, so it's not like you can just pull figures out of your ass, and I won't call you on it.
Okay. It's about popularity. I understand.
Evolution argument, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, G-Man, work your magic.
Yeah, G-Man.
Do it,
and
G-Man.
I guarantee you, I know less than all of you.
Okay.
I can promise you that.
Okay.
But I do have a simple question. All of you here, I'm sorry, not all of you, the drunken peasants and Paul's ego, both of you believe that evolution is true? Or you believe that it's 99.9% true?
I believe that it's the best model that we can use to explain how life originated on this planet. Yes.
Better than creation, maybe?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so let's test that theory here for a moment, okay? But before we do that, I need you to define evolution for me. What is the definition of evolution?
Evolution is...
So I know we're talking about the same thing.
Evolution is incremental change through generations that add up to larger changes over time.
May
Is
I
evolution
say something real
science?
quick,
And I'm not
G-Man,
trolling
before
by
you
asking
before you go into this, G-Man? You guys said that it's a good explanation for the origin. Evolution doesn't describe the origin of life. It talks about the process and the change over gradual.
Well, yeah, it explains the biodiversity, like why there are so many different
We're
forms.
talking post abiogenesis.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you how it actually.
Right, that's a
starts.
totally separate theory.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, guys.
All right. So you guys buy into evolution. You believe that is a better model to understand how life got here than that of creation, right?
Do I
Okay,
think that,
cool.
do I think that the scientific theory of evolution is a better model than God done did it? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I think we're all in
I
agreement
sure do.
here.
Okay, Paul's ego. All right. And we're going to test that theory in a minute, okay?
That's not a theory.
And I'm assuming you
That's
believe
an
that it's
opinion.
science, right? You're calling evolution science, right?
Evolution is a scientific theory, yes.
Okay, can you do me a favor and define science for me, please?
Oh my!
Why do we always have to define every fucking term, dude?
Yeah, seriously, dude.
Like, we're not a fucking dictionary, okay?
Yeah, if
we're
you
not. It's
want
not our
the
job to sit
definition-
here and define words all fucking night. Let's just fucking have a discussion. We all know what fucking science means.
Question then, no problem.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
I gave you an opportunity. Can you give me some observable evidence that evolution is true? Something that doesn't require faith would be good.
Doesn't require faith. No, science does not. Science does not require faith. Do you know what science is and what the purpose of science is?
I asked you what the definition was, and you didn't want to answer
That's
it.
not-
so can you give me some observable evidence?
That's
that
not
shows
another
me it
question
was
answering a
true?
question. Do
They've
you know what
actually-
science is?
All right.
Do you know what the scientific theory is?
They've
G-Man?
actually seen evolution demonstrated with salamanders in California.
Yeah, I mean they've actually observed evolution in like gnats and shit too.
Yeah, fruit flies.
Okay, can you
anything?
explain? Can you buy that?
Yeah, there was actually one species of salamander at one time that evolved into a different species that was still interbreedable with the original species, and then that species evolved into another one that was not interbreedable with the original, but still interbreedable with the second.
Also,
Okay, there's a problem with that though.
Okay, do you
There's
know what
14
bacteria
different
is?
Definitions.
Okay, do you know what bacteria is?
Well, we're not talking about definitions. You asked for an example.
Yeah. Okay, you can go into a lab and study the generations of bacteria as they evolve to be resistant to antibiotics, which is actually a big problem in the healthcare sector right now, is that their antibiotics are basically becoming useless because the bacteria are developing a resistance.
And then there's the fact that we share like 90% of retroviral DNA with chimps, which couldn't have possibly happened unless we were once part of the same species.
Okay, let's talk about that real quick then. Let's talk about that real quick. But I don't like using the word species because there's 14 different definitions for that. I like the word kinds, if you don't mind.
No.
But if you want to answer,
No, you don't.
No, I do mind.
We take issue with that. I'm sorry.
I take
okay,
major
take issue with it
that
then.
because
But you
I
said
know
there's how many different kinds of bacteria? I'm curious about this again. You said that bacteria evolved, right? What did the bacteria evolve into? I'm curious.
Bacteria of different kinds.
It evolved into bacteria.
Yes.
They made adaptations to better survive.
It just because they're
But it's
both
still bacteria.
Yes. Just like a pelican and a fucking stork are both birds, but they're not the same fucking species.
Yeah, pelican
But
can't
they're
fuck a
still birds,
stork.
though. But they're still birds.
Right.
Now my question for you is this:
But they
how
were
many
once
common
reptiles.
ancestors does mankind have? How many common ancestors does all life have? One,
One.
or is it more than one?
One.
Okay, so how did we get from that one to the different species that we have today?
That is what the theory of evolution explains.
Of years.
That is exactly what the theory of evolution explains.
Yep. Billions
Yeah,
of years.
but what the theory of evolution explains is a dog becoming a dog and a bird becoming a bird and just becoming a different kind of a bird. But we don't never see these birds becoming something that's not a bird.
So can you explain to me why a coyote and a domesticated dog could interbreed, but a fox couldn't interbreed with a domesticated dog?
Well, I don't know about interbreeding, but
that's
when a dog
part of what evolution is.
when a
Because in
dog
order to
has-
evolve, you have to be able to reproduce.
Okay, but when a canine has sex with another canine, they produce another canine.
Right.
It never becomes a non.
A coyote is not a canine.
And it's the problem with that. You see, macroevolution claims that that you can go from one kind to another kind, and we don't see any proof of that. None. And I still want to see some observable evidence that shows that evolution is true, that does not require me having to use faith or taking somebody's word for
That's
it.
not how science works. You just don't.
We just gave you examples.
I mean, and plus, look, I mean, if you can accept that small changes can take place in short amounts of time, then you could probably accept that larger changes could happen given much larger amounts of time. I mean, they have transitional forms when reptiles started to make the transformation into birds. When reptiles started to make the transformation into mammals.
Snakes have hip joints. Yeah, snakes have hip joints. Still, to this day. Snakes
but
have
here's the
hip
thing.
joints.
Here's the thing. How long does it take for that to happen?
I don't know the exact number of years, but a very, very long time. For a leg to disappear in a species would take a very long time.
So that would take some faith for me to believe that. Then that's not observable evidence that I can actually see with my own two eyes.
So are you saying that
And
faith is
now
bullshit,
let me
G-Man?
get to the point. You guys got on Brett Keane about not getting to the point. Let me get to the point. Okay,
please.
I believe that God created everything after its own kind. And it makes more sense than talking about
No, it
evolution,
doesn't.
which only produces other dogs and other birds and other bacteria and other viruses. We never see them becoming anything
When did
different.
Kent Hovind get out of prison?
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, every animal brings forth after its own kind. Yeah,
Exactly.
That's
You're
the
getting
Kent.
it.
Yeah, yeah. I've listened to Kent Hovind before.
Listen to
I've
God.
listened. I've
That's the
probably
Genesis.
I've probably been.
G-Man
more
clearly just doesn't
answers than
understand
Genesis.
anything about anything in the realm of science. We're not here saying we're experts, but you clearly don't even understand the scientific method to be making these statements. I'm sorry, they don't make any sense.
Using the scientific method?
Yes.
Well, the problem with the scientific method is that you would have to show me something that's testable, repeatable, and I'm not going to see none of that
That's
today.
part
because
of the
we can't even
scientific
see that
method.
on-
That's part of it.
You asked us for observable examples of evolution, and we gave you two of them with the salamanders and the flies, and you're still saying that
No, what you
we
gave me
can't-
was adaptation. What you gave me was adaptation. You didn't give me evolution.
But
Okay.
G-Man, those turn into different species that can't interbreed with each other. So
You
that's
gave
an
me
example of
adaptation.
evolution.
You didn't give me evolution, though. That's the thing, Adam.
But it's evolving into another species. They can't mate with the what it previously came from.
But in that case, it's still a dog. It's still a bird. That's why using the definition species ain't good, because there's 14 different definitions for it. With kinds, you only got one definition. So you show me.
So
a
that's
dog
why it's
becoming a
better.
non-dog. A lot of people
It has
say-
less definitions, so it's better.
Hey, G-Man, you show me a way for human beings to live for several billion years, and I'll show you that.
Well, I appreciate your sarcasm, but that still doesn't answer
you're
my
not.
question.
You're never
Can
going to
you-
get it.
can
You're
you-
never going to walk into science.
Can you give me some observable evidence that evolution is true
It's
without
like-
actually using faith?
What faith? How is it faith?
Yeah, why
There's
do you-
evidence.
It's like
you don't need faith
This
when
is
there's
like
evidence.
Star Wars. We either have to be a Sith or we have to be a Jedi. There's no middle ground. There's no nuance.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Yeah, who quoted that? Who said that? Wow. Obi-Wan said that. Cool. I got you. But the fact of the matter is, you still have not shown me any observable
So
evidence that shows the evolution.
if kinds is a better definition for things, then how come animals that most people would consider of the same kind, not all of them can interbreed with one another, but some can?
Doesn't make a difference. Just as long as they stay a dog, or they stay a cat, or they stay a bird, or they
But, like,
stay whatever kind that they were.
We know that whales used to be like a land animal and are related to hippopotamuses and shit. So,
yep.
I mean, what is this?
Okay, I'm gonna let Brett Keane talk on that one, because he seems to be an expert on that one. He talks about that.
I didn't say I was an expert. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to ask the next question.
Yeah, I do kind of mind, because we're not done with this yet.
All right.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I've never seen a dog walk around.
No. What I want to know is.
All right, so for those of you who are curious, this is the actual single definition of species. In biology, a species is one of the basic units of biological classification and a taxonomic rank. A species is often defined as the largest group of organisms capable of interbreeding and producing fertile offspring. While in many cases this definition is adequate, the difficulty of defining a species is known as the species problem. Differing measures are often used, such as similarity of DNA, morphology, or ecological niche. Presence of a species, specific locally adapted traits may further subdivide species into infra-specific taxa, such as subspecies, and in botany, other taxa, blah, blah, blah. So, what?
Don't close it.
Oh, sorry. So basically, that's the definition of species, and that was why the interbreeding thing kept being brought up during that discussion, just in case anyone was confused about why interbreeding was continuously used as a standard for when species have in fact speciated, when they can no longer reproduce with animals that were once their own kind in an observable generation.
Yeah, but my argument is still that there's still dogs, there's still cats, there's still birds, there's still bacteria, there's still viruses.
Okay.
They never change.
And what happened in evolution was that a slug became a chimp.
Well, according to evolutionists, that happened over a very long period of time. What was it, 65 billion years?
Here's a fantastic question for you, G-Man. You seem to be pretty good at being skeptical about things. Now, in this case, you're skeptical due to ignorance. I would recommend you go to a fucking natural history museum and look at some transitional fossils. But why don't you apply the same skepticism to your position, which is that God done did it?
I can do that right in front of you if you like.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, right now, please do it.
I know me and you just met, but I do it all the time.
Okay.
All right. In the Ten Commandments, God says, "Thou shalt not kill," right?
Sure.
Okay. Let's say you just became a Christian today, Paul Zigo. Congratulations, you're a Christian, right?
Oh, thank you. Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
And you're in Exodus chapter 20, and it says, "Thou shalt not kill." And then just a few chapters later, God tells the children of Israel to go into the land and kill all the men, women, and children in the land of Canaan. Should I just believe that, or should I be skeptical? That's my question towards you, Paul Zigo.
Should you believe? Wait a minute. What?
he can't interpret your exegesis for you. That doesn't make any sense.
Or should I just believe it for the sake of
Why do you
saying?
constantly shift the burden of proof to everyone else? He's asking you to explain your belief system.
No, the burden of proof is on me. The burden of proof is on me. I'm just asking him a question. I'm trying to think like an atheist here for a moment. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of atheists say that God will make a command: "Thou shalt not kill," and then he'll tell the
atheists
children
didn't
of
say that the
Israel,
Bible
go
said
into the land
that.
of Canaan and kill the men, women, and children and destroy all their property.
Okay.
And don't keep none of it for themselves.
Okay.
Okay. Is God being a hypocrite in this situation? Yes or no? I would say, looking at it from a face value, I'll say yes. God is being a hypocrite. But here's the thing:
hypocrisy is a human attribute, and I have a hard time applying a human attribute to a story, like to something that clearly doesn't exist.
Well, before we get to the fact that he doesn't, your opinion that he doesn't exist, okay?
Right.
Let's examine the scriptures that I just put there, okay? In Exodus chapter 20, he tells them not to kill, and then he tells them to go in there and kill all the people in that land and whatnot, right? When you look at it from the surface, of course, God looks like a hypocrite until you actually do some study. Because when you study, you begin to see that there's a difference between wartime, which is what they were going through, wartime, and basically God giving a land that belonged to him anyway to the children of Israel. And then when you learn what they were doing in that particular land, like throwing babies in the fire, sacrificing them in volcanoes, and all those kind of things and whatnot, and God tells them to go in that land and take the land from them.
And take the women, specifically to take the young women for themselves, though.
So
don't forget that part.
So G-Man, if you heard God, G-Man, if you heard God today to go tell you to throw a baby in the fire, would you do it?
If God told me to throw a baby in the fire, would I do it?
Yeah.
God would never ask me to do something like that.
How do you know he asked people back then, apparently?
Yeah. If God literally, because you've said, G-Man, that you know for an absolute incontrovertible fact due to your personal experience that God exists. Let's say that what you know as God to exist comes to you tomorrow and says, G-Man, throw a baby in the fire, rake it over the coals. Would you do it?
Nope. And let me tell you why I wouldn't do it, because I know that there's the devil, too, and only the devil will ask me to do something like that.
But no, God did it in the Bible.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not like it's out of his character or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when God sent the plagues to Egypt?
It was war they was talking about.
So when you're
the book of Joshua.
So let's say like you're a soldier in Iraq then, and then God tells you like throw that Iraqi baby on the fire. Would you do that? Because
I would be very skeptical, and I would have to test to see whether or not God is talking to me or not.
Okay,
how would that test be administered?
Well, let's give him that.
Believe every spirit that claim they're from God. I'm told to be skeptical. When Brett Keane came to me and told me that he was a God believer, I was skeptical.
Let's say it was God.
When they come and tell me these things.
Let's say you knew it was God.
I'm very skeptical.
There's no way that it wasn't God. You were 100% sure it was God. Would you throw the baby in the fire?
I know what my Bible says about God and the devil, and I know it's the devil asking me to do something like that. If it was God, I would know too. Because he would back it up with scripture.
But how would you know?
When the devil's asking you to do something,
But how do you know it's God or the devil?
How many examples in the Bible is there of the devil telling someone to throw babies on the fire, and how many are there of God telling them to do that? That's my question.
Well, as far as I know, I don't see one occasion, and I mean one, where God is telling someone to throw a baby in the fire.
There's one in Psalms where he says, "Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones." So there's that. It's not a fire, but it's smashing babies on rocks, basically.
That was in Psalms?
Yeah.
Okay, there's two possibilities to that. And I'm not saying that either one of them is true. Okay. One of them is that you're reading poetry. The other part is that God is prophesying about what's going to happen to the nation of Israel because of their idolatry, and God was going to pronounce judgment on them.
Oh, okay.
So I would have to look at the passage myself and see what you're talking about. Now, I can be skeptical, and I'd like to say something to Ben, if you guys don't mind. Ben, you said you made this recent video, you and TJ, right? And the two of you guys said, well, not the two of you. I apologize, TJ. Then you said that you want me to prove that I'm not a troll.
Yeah, prove me wrong. I believe you're a troll,
Okay.
and that's my personal experience, and I want you to prove my personal experience wrong. I want you to prove that you're not something.
Well, actually, I can prove I'm not a troll.
Okay.
Because when I was on your show last time, and I was being serious, and you guys were just being goofy because you was drunk or whatever it is that you guys were doing behind the scenes, you guys are trolling me because I was asking serious questions and I was getting, you know what I mean? That's trolling. I wasn't doing that. I was being dead serious with you. I'm not a troll on YouTube. I'm deadly serious about everything I've said and everything I say on YouTube.
You know what? Out of everything that you've said, G-Man, I believe that last statement. That last statement, I think, is the truest thing. I think I gotta disagree with you, Ben. I think he's the real deal. If G-Man is a troll, then he's the best troll ever. Now, G-Man believes this shit.
Oh, man.
He's the real McCoy.
Yeah.
Brett Keane's been awful silent for a while.
I'm still here, guys.
Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, and the particular passage he brought up at Psalms 137, verse 9, G-Man.
Yeah, that was it.
Thank you.
All right, are you guys wanting to stick on this topic for a while, or do you want to go to the next question?
You go ahead, Brett. You're running the show, buddy.
Now, I believe that you've actually done some videos on this a while back. I'm not exactly sure completely where your foundation is on this, but what is your views on abortion?
Abortion, right? Well, I believe in the rights to an abortion. I don't necessarily think it's a good thing, but I think the alternative is worse. So, I would say that I'm pretty much pro-life, pro-choice rather. Sorry.
What do you mean the alternative, like back alley abortions or something?
Well, back alley abortions, and also just children being forced to exist in a world where their parents really might not be too keen on actually raising them, or maybe irresponsible, or they might wind up as wards of the state in substandard living conditions. I mean, I have friends that have been through the foster care system, and I know that it's pretty horrible. So,
I take it a step further than that. Even I think that the worst thing about the pro-life so-called position is trying to intercede with your morals in between a woman and her doctor. Like telling someone what they can and can't do, what kind of operations they can and can't have. That to me is the worst thing about pro-life.
Yeah, it's not based on especially based on the medical advice. Like, okay, this might be dangerous to this person. No, because it's immoral. You should not have the abortion, even if it's a danger to yourself.
So what?
So
what-
basically, you're saying that you don't like the idea, but you'd rather have that than back alley abortions, as well as children ending up in the state.
right.
Okay.
And then Paul added a pretty eloquent point about, it not really being the place for people to impose their morality on a woman's medical choices.
Yeah.
I do want to let you guys know right away, so you don't have anything about this. I'm not doing any hooks or gotcha questions. I'm just interested in your views and opinions. That's it. I'm not going to sit there and try to do some kind of smackdown thing on you. Adam, what is your views on abortion?
Actually, TJ, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes,
You said
of course, sure. That's what
a
we're here for, right?
A valid reason to have an abortion would be that if the parents wouldn't take care of them, or they would be put into adoption and things like that.
Well, I just
Would
think
you
that
have
that if people really truly believe that they should not be parents, then they probably shouldn't be.
Right. So, but my question is, would you have that same line of reasoning for infanticide? Like once a child is born, that it would be reasonable to kill them?
I think you have to draw the line somewhere. And I think that once a child is born, that's probably where most people would want to draw that line.
Right, but why is that? Why is there a line drawn there? Why is it?
Well, because
not okay to
because you have to
brains out.
Because you have to have some sort of moral standard. I mean, if you don't have that, then you could just say, well, why not kill them when they're 6 years old? Why not kill them when they're 26 years old? I mean, it establishes a bad precedent. I mean,
Right,
a fetus, if a fetus is inherently different than a person who's actually been brought into this world because, it's like a very early stage of development, almost like if you're going to, I could do the reverse argument on you and be like, do we have to protect every single sperm because that could potentially be a human being? Do we have to?
A human embryo can experience pain long before it gets the past.
Well,
the legal cutoff time.
So can a toad if I step on it. I mean.
Okay, so then it's not a life, even though it feels.
I never said it wasn't a life.
Yeah, nobody said that.
I mean,
do you believe
cancer is life? I mean, there's lots of things that are life that we don't have any compunctions about getting rid of.
Do you believe organisms can feel pain because they're living?
Well, I mean, I think ones that have nervous systems can.
Yeah, I don't think like a clam can feel pain.
Human embryos do.
Okay, but they have a nervous system,
They feel
so
pain. Yeah, they feel pain.
Okay.
Okay.
No one's denying that.
You know what also feels pain? Children that have been born into families that are abusive or drug addicted, children that are born with horrible disfigurements and birth defects that will never allow them to live a normal life. Children who are born into horrible war situations. The children that are alive, children that have been born already also feel pain. Where's your compassion for those children?
I have compassion for children.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you suggesting I don't?
If you don't mind, Paul.
Does that justify killing them?
Paul, I've actually watched some of your videos, and I believe you've admitted to having some hard times growing up, as well as TJ. I myself had a hard time growing up.
Sure.
But I'm glad I'm alive today. I'm glad I'm sitting here having this interesting conversation.
Yeah. The fact that you're sitting here having this interesting conversation leads me to believe that you had a much better childhood than a lot of the children that I'm talking about. You had a very comfortable childhood compared to a child that's born in Ghana or a child that's born into a horrible, horrible urban situation here in America like Detroit.
So if they're going to be born into a terrible situation, does that mean confiscate and kill the kids?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Really?
Round them up. Round them up
for the death camps.
Okay, so and just light it on fire.
We'll finally put those FEMA death camps to use.
And lo, the Lord said, "Go thee into Detroit and round up all the little ones and dash them against the rocks."
So are you just being snide, or I'm not?
No, I'm being completely fucking snide because it was a stupid question.
No, it's not a stupid question.
Okay, you say fetuses feel pain. When do they start? When do they start feeling pain?
By pointing out the fact that some children are born into
when do the fetuses feel
less
pain?
than desirable circumstances. So,
when in the gestation period do the fetuses
to me
feel
like
pain?
You're saying that you advocate killing the children who are born into less than fortunate circumstances.
That's fantastic. I have a question for you. When do the fetuses start like feeling pain? When would that happen?
So you didn't answer my question, Paula.
I'm sorry. I was trying to allow this to move on.
Yeah, I know, but
guys,
so avoid
wouldn't you agree?
Why don't you just answer the
Nephilim
question
can't answer
instead of
any
moving
questions
on?
himself. I asked him a question directly.
Well, I believe you were just
directly
answered a
before
question. Ask a question,
Now,
Nephilim.
see,
So.
atheists don't get off the hook by avoiding questions. Okay, that's
Just
not
like,
how
so
it
what
works.
question? What question was avoided
so the
in your
question
opinion?
was, your statement alluded that you advocate the killing of children because they're born into unfortunate circumstance. I'm asking you if you support that.
No.
Okay.
No, I advocate abortion within the established law-defined time limits, and I think that is the lesser of two evils when it comes to forcing a woman to have a child that she may or may not want, or forcing a woman to have a child that may endanger her own life, or forcing a woman to have a child that may be horribly disfigured or live a horrible, painful, very
or
short
the product
existence.
of rape or incest.
Maybe.
Or the product of rape or incest. So a child that was planted in her womb without her consent.
So that you called it a child. Now you say a child. So if a child is a product of rape, then they don't deserve a life.
A child is a broad definition for one.
It's not about what the child deserves.
Well,
the child
okay,
is the child
wait
is
a minute.
the child is a secondary consideration. I mean, you have to think about the fucking rape victim before you think about a potential fucking person.
And all she has to carry it for the
One
gestation
child over
period.
here who is born to loving parents, and one child over here who's born to some guy raping a gal. So because this person was product of rape, that justifies murdering them?
It's not murder.
If the mother decides that she does not want to raise the child that was forcibly implanted in her
You
womb,
didn't have anything to do with that. You mentioned rape. I'm asking you about rape.
yeah, and that's exactly what I said.
Hmm?
Yeah,
A woman who was
decided.
forced, I do not believe a woman should be forced to have a child that she did not have an active participation in creating. I don't think a woman should be forced to have a child, period, within the established law-defined guidelines that we have here in this country governing abortion.
Well, Paul,
Well, laws are just subjective. They're made up by people. They're based on opinions.
If we go by the
That doesn't
Bible as
answer
well,
the moral
Nephilim, then we'd also say
doesn't-
if she
it
was
doesn't
single,
answer the
she'd have to
moral
marry him
question.
as well. Isn't that true?
Man's law about what something, his opinion about a thing, doesn't answer whether or not it's morally correct or not correct to
Oh,
commit
give me a
abortion.
break.
All right?
You're like talking to a wall.
What part of the Bible condemns abortion?
Nephilim doesn't even respond to any questions you ask him. He just goes, "You didn't respond to my question. But you didn't respond to my question. Give me a break."
I'm asking you about abortion. Well, I'm fucking talking about abortion, you nitwit.
God. He doesn't even respond. I asked him about fetal pain. He's just like, Paul won't answer my question. Okay, you just ducked my question, but that's okay.
What question did you ask me?
I asked you specifically several times. There's no way you didn't hear me. So don't even go down that route. Oh, I
was talking at the time.
Oh,
If
you were
try to talk over me and ask a question.
okay.
How would you know it? You don't even know what the time is if you didn't hear the question.
Yeah.
So how would you know if you were talking or not?
And then you just jumped in and started talking over me. So give me a break, dude. Just give me a break. Okay, when do fetuses feel pain? When do fetuses feel pain? That's what I'm asking you. When in that gestation cycle?
I don't know, but I have been
You don't
told
know.
that it's long before the legal time in which the law says that you cannot promote.
You went there, Scotty. You went there.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, let me ask you this question. Let's say it's 20 weeks, just for the sake of argument. Okay, it's 20 weeks in. Now, if the woman has an abortion before then, the fetus is not feeling the pain, correct?
That's true.
Okay, so then it's okay.
There is a point at which it seems that the embryo does not feel pain.
Okay.
Or doesn't respond to it in a human manner. You know, like, ouch, I don't like that.
It's basically its brain is not able to receive the signals for pain because its brain is not fully developed. Do you think?
You can look at it however you
I know
want.
at that point, do you think if that child was to be born at that moment, you're saying a child, we're saying basically the fetus, could it live on its own independently?
No, and neither can you until you're about 16 or 18 years old either.
That's not true.
Most people in modern society are not going to survive.
No, we're talking about simply being alive. We're not talking about the practicality of actually surviving.
Survival.
Yeah, survival, but we're talking about being alive. That's the nuance you're using. You're saying being alive.
Well,
or not
you know
being
what?
alive.
Survival is being alive.
No, that's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying
that is true.
You're saying survival is only when you're alive. So if someone is shot and bleeding, and they're no longer able to survive, they're no longer alive.
No, your point. You're making a straw man out of it. The point is the child is not able to support themselves.
Quit straw manning him, Scotty.
The child was not able to
strawmanning him
support
with your-
themselves without a parental help or some adult
So,
help.
okay, so it's
most
dependent
children
on
are
child.
not able to
So they're not
support
alive
themselves.
then.
They
So if the
will
parents
not-
die in a car accident, they're no longer alive.
They will not survive without assistance.
Of course they won't. But that's besides the point. That's saying when the child is actually born. After the child is born, sure.
Embryo survive.
Yeah, the embryo would not survive if it was born at that point. That's the argument we're making. We're not saying, okay, a child is then born and is then there, and then we'll say, let's kill it. No one here is saying that. And that's what you're trying to say. That's what we're
I'm
saying.
not pointing to the cause of death. I'm not saying when it will die. I'm saying it requires supervision and support to survive.
Okay, well, everyone
even
knows that.
outside.
No one's disputing
Every
that.
human being.
Inside
Every
and
human
out.
being. Oh my God.
Paul, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Clarification on something you said.
I just
You
want to
said
say
something
sweet
along-
boy. There we go.
Something along the lines of abortion being the lesser of two evils. Can I take you literally on that you think that abortion is evil, but it's more evil to force a woman to do something?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know if I'd necessarily.
Phrase.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. It doesn't necessarily mean we're saying that like
evil is subjective.
it's evil.
Right.
Yeah, evil
right.
is
The
a
lesser of
subjective
two evils is a turn of phrase. I don't believe that abortion is evil.
Okay.
I don't particularly like abortion. I don't like the idea of abortion, but I like less the idea of forcing a moral position on somebody else's body, somebody else's life.
Well, what about forcing a
Fair
moral
enough.
position on you? You
Okay.
don't like that either, right?
No, absolutely not.
No. So then, if society says A is immoral, but you think it's moral, then you're in the right and society is wrong. Is that right?
Sure. Why not?
Really? then you don't have any standard at all, right? There is no. You don't adhere to any moral.
No, I do adhere to standards, just like everybody else in this room has to live in a modern society.
Such as murder. What about murdering somebody for gratuitous pleasure?
I don't murder people. We have to go down this road again.
How many?
Is that wrong?
Hey, Paul.
I don't murder.
Paul.
Yeah.
Paul, how many people have you
I'm just
murdered,
asking
dude?
you, is it wrong?
I don't murder. Yes, I don't.
I didn't
murder
say
people.
you do.
I don't murder people because I don't want people. I know what it would like. I can imagine what it would be like to have somebody I love murdered.
What about?
I can imagine.
It's completely irrational to suggest Paul or any atheist would just kill someone because they don't use the Bible as their source of morality.
No, nobody's suggesting that. No, what he's doing is what atheists endlessly and never cease doing. He's attempting to build another straw man out of what I say. Atheists cannot debate somebody without making straw man.
Hey, Nephilim, how did the craters on the moon get there?
It's not
So
a
I'm
straw
asking
man.
you-
It's basically
so I'm
extrapolating
asking-
upon
I'm
your
not
position.
asking-
Where is your?
are you-
Let me ask you a question.
Wait, see, I'm not
here's
asking,
a
are
very
you
logical
murderer?
question.
I'm asking.
Here's
do
a
you
very
think it's
logical
wrong for
question.
someone to kill somebody.
Where
for
is the source of your
gratuitous
morality?
pleasure? Is that wrong, Paul?
Where? Hold on. Let's. Okay, there's too many people trying to talk at once. Hold on. Let's just refocus this for a second. I want. No.
Paul, I'm asking.
I'm in charge of this room. You're not in charge of this room. Don't even try to fucking impose your
if you want to be in the debate, then
if you want to be here, then you could fucking abide by my fucking rules.
He's trying to control the debate.
Hold on. I'm gonna let me try to. I want to pose a question to Nephilim. Look, we're gonna stay on the abortion issue, so you'll have a chance to talk all your shit. So hold on. I just want to ask you. Yeah, okay. I don't care if you give a shit.
Yeah,
I just want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a fucking question? Will you answer a fucking question? Will you answer a fucking question, Nephilim Free? Will you answer a question? Will you answer the question? No, you haven't answered the question because I haven't asked it yet.
Hey, will you shut up for 2 seconds?
Is it wrong to kill somebody for gratuitous?
Yes, we've already answered that question. It's fucking wrong, you moron. You've already been answered. Listen, now here's what I want to know. Where in the Bible is abortion condemned? I want to know what the scriptural basis is for you saying that abortion is wrong.
The basis is that the Bible calls unborn children human beings. It calls them
Where?
children, it even names them.
Where in the Bible?
40 or 50 verses. There's one that says 2 nations are in your womb.
Okay.
The Bible also says it's okay to have slavery.
There were twins. They had a tug of war. One was pulling on the other guy's arm, I think, and the other was pulling on the other heel. And God gave them names. They had names and they were named by God, and they were human beings.
Okay, here's
Because
the
God
flaw
said
in
they
your
had a name.
logic.
A
Here's the
blob of chemistry
yeah.
doesn't have a name because it's not human.
Okay, here's
A
the flaw
human
in your
being
logic.
in
You all have to
Rome
assume
is
that we
not.
just treat the Bible with the same
I gave you 2 examples there.
reference
There are more.
that you do, and we accept it to be true, which we don't. So that's not really quoting. The
I don't
Bible
even I don't even take that as something that the Bible used to condemn abortion. It's not clear
Well, then
enough.
you don't understand the Word of God. Then.
Oh, okay.
Because-
It's just that I just don't understand.
Yeah, you don't understand that a human being is killing a human being is murder, and that's what Genesis says. Thou shalt not kill. It means that you shall not take.
We discussed that earlier, and then there's parts of the Bible where God tells the Israelites to kill people.
There you have it. They're human beings because they're given names. They're given names. You don't name chemical blobs. You name a human being.
God says, "Thou
So
shalt
now,
not
Paul,
kill
man,
until He tells you
You
to
don't
kill."
name
someone."
amino acids.
hold
You
on.
don't name chemistry.
Long to kill
Oh,
somebody
wow.
for gratuitous pleasure. Can you tell me why it is, please?
Nephilim free, are you going to continue to filibuster for the next like 2 fucking
no, I
hours?
just want a straight answer. That's all.
I gave you a straight answer. It's
Well,
fucking wrong to kill a person.
And I said, why? Is it wrong just because, or is it wrong for a reason? Is there anything that is just because?
It's wrong because we live in a society. We've entered in a contract of governance with one another, and we have decided as a society that it is important to us to not impose our will on another person in such
Right,
a way that
governments
would
do that
deprive
all the
them
time.
of life. Shut the fuck up. It
Governments
would
do it all the
deprive them
time.
of you. You've been asking me for an answer, and I'm giving you your stupid fucking answer.
You didn't have any say so.
We
at the time.
live in a
Nephilim,
society.
can you shut up and let him
and we have
respond? Jesus fucking
and we
Christ.
have decided in this society that we do not deprive another person of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We do not deprive another person of their property. We do not insinuate ourselves into another person's life against their will. We have
Okay, so-
decided these things
Because
as a
people
society
decided is what
because
makes it
that's
morally correct.
reality. Society
Because
is
people
a concession
decided.
to reality.
Because people decided that makes it morally correct.
Yeah, Nephilim free. Nephilim free.
Yes.
Let him finish.
Yes.
Nephilim.
That's why a moral. That is the basis of a society. Is people coming together and deciding what's best for the common good. So the answer to your question is yes, because people got together and decided to create a society. It's wrong. And if
Okay.
you don't
So-
believe it's wrong, you can go ahead and break the law. Please do.
So, because now, what if you believed that doing A is okay, but society says it's wrong? Then you're wrong, right?
If I believe doing A is okay and society says it's wrong, then I'm wrong. Yes. Yes.
Really?
All right, I wanted to bring something up.
Do you see
It's
the
called
problem?
Nephilim, I wanted to
objective system.
Nephilim, I wanted to bring up Exodus chapters 21 through 21:22 through 21:23. The verse indicates that if a man pushes a pregnant woman and she then miscarries, he is only required to pay a fine. If the fetus were considered a full person, he would be punished more severely as though he had taken a life. So how would you respond to that?
All right, run that by me again, please, because I'm not sure I understood what you were saying.
Okay, well, basically, in Exodus, it says that if you push a pregnant woman and she miscarries, you only have to pay a fine. So obviously, in that part of the Bible, they do not treat the fetus as though it were equivalent to a human life.
I wouldn't agree that it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, you just
Okay.
don't understand the Word of God.
Okay, so well,
It's because he has a different
firstly-
exegesis than you.
Firstly,
so,
how
I'd like
old
to know-
is an embryo before that will happen? Because, when the baby gets big enough in there, it's not going to just pop out if it dies. It has to be surgically.
It doesn't just pop out anyway, you fucking mongoloid.
Okay,
So is the
would have to
Bible
be
wrong?
surgically removed. So anything that is miscarried is, I would say, is pretty underdeveloped when because it could just slip right out.
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't. It doesn't.
Oh, my
there's
God.
not. That's not anywhere in the actual verse, but I mean, it's a nice
it's
little
not
bit of
there, but-
gymnastics
the,
that you
the great,
did.
the great
Common
prophet
sense.
Nephilim free is
Well,
interpreting the
It's-
scripture for
it's
us.
because this is immoral,
Well-
and he knows it's immoral, so he just has to jump around the room like a orangutan.
No, there's nothing immoral about it. What's
All
immoral?
right,
The Bible
guys,
is Bible is
I don't know if you remember true empiricism from last time. but
No.
he-
No way. No fucking
okay,
way.
well, he probably heard that. So
No
that's, there you
fucking
go.
way.
Okay. I
I'm
understand.
already never going to forgive you for bringing this Nephilim free dipshit in.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
no,
asked you. You guys said
question.
okay. I mean,
You don't like
Oh
it.
man, You're right.
Oh,
yeah,
you don't like
we sowed
people
our
who
own
can ask
poison
you
on
the
that.
real
one.
So Nephilim.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're too real for me, Neff. You're too real.
So Nephilim, do you or do you not believe in geocentrism?
I'm undecided.
You're undecided.
You're undecided.
Whether
I
or not
see evidence for heliocentrism and I see evidence for geocentrism.
what is the evidence?
For either of those things.
Scripture is the evidence for heliocentrism, and the fact that if you had I can't remember the name of the machine, but there's little machines you can buy that have electric little planets on them, and you turn it on and they all move around in little things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you take one of those things, and if you had one that was made of super sturdy metal so that it wouldn't bend and freak her out when you did this, and you grabbed the Earth and held onto it in place, all the planets and everything would move around the Earth exactly as they already do. Nothing would change. The perspective wouldn't even change. The only thing that would change is everything's going around the Earth now, not the sun. Including the sun would be going around the Earth.
You convinced me, man. You took one of them metal models of the.
I'm just saying
Get out
that
here.
the movement of the planets does not give us an indication that the sun is the center of the universe, solar system.
Okay.
So I think the answer as to whether or not the universe, the solar system is heliocentric or geocentric is probably unknown with absolute certainty. But I would say this: the Bible says that God created the Earth first, and I believe that because I believe everything else about the Bible is valid, and I see a ton of evidence that validates the Bible. So I have no reason to doubt
what is your
anything.
what is your evidence
And
that
so if
validates
the Bible says
Bible?
the Earth was created first, I believe that.
Okay,
Wearing mixed fibers? Wearing
sorry?
mixed fibers, Neff? Are you?
What about mixed fibers?
Are you wearing them?
What about them?
Leviticus says that you shouldn't wear mixed fibers. Are you wearing mixed fibers? Are you wearing a polyester?
You ever
Neff?
eat
Are you
lobster?
wearing an elastic waistband in your tidy whities?
Let me explain two things to you. Firstly, I'm not bound by the law. And secondly, those were laws that God gave the Hebrew people to follow to bring them out of the indoctrination of the Canaanites, Hittites, Philistines. He did not state this as a law for all
So
eternity.
why is it still in the Bible that's supposed to be His everlasting
Because
word?
it was given to them to
if
do
it's just
at that time.
if it's just an obscure set of laws that's not even meant to apply anymore, why is it in the book?
It's not obscure.
And why is it used constantly to deny homosexuals, bisexuals,
Yeah, and what about the Ten
transgendered
Commandments?
individuals their right to marry?
I've never heard of such a thing.
What about the Ten Commandments? Isn't that part of the Hebrew law? Do you think people should follow those, or are you not bound by
They're
those
given
either?
directly by God, Moses.
Okay.
They stand for eternity. They're statutes.
But how do you know that?
How do you differentiate what's a temporary law from what's an everlasting statute that we're all supposed to obey forever? Like, what's the how do you make that determination?
Scripture states Moses gave us the law.
Didn't Jesus say that he didn't come to overrule the law?
You know, he came to fulfill it. And that's why I said I'm not bound to the law anymore. Because he fulfilled the law in my place. I couldn't do it. He did it for me.
Alrighty then.
Good for you.
He couldn't do it.
And if I wear mixed fibers, and if God really does dislike it for some reason, that doesn't take away from my salvation. Because we're all sinners, and God already knew we'd be a sinner. That's why.
Well, you
Christ-
got to.
So that means God created sin, right? Because God created us knowing that we would sin.
God created beings that he knew would sin, yes.
So he created sin.
Because they're less perfect than him, aren't they?
He created sin.
And his standard is perfection.
So God created sin.
Well, how do you know what
Anything
God's standard is?
Perfect.
God created sin.
You know what? When it comes down to
indirectly, yes.
Hold on. How did God create something indirectly? I thought he created everything.
In fact, God actually states, I created evil. I created all these things.
So
He
God
created
is evil.
by default. No,
God created evil.
by default
Hold
because
on.
He created something inferior to himself.
Why?
With
what did he do that for? I mean, like I thought.
So he could have children.
Okay, so he wanted. Why did he want imperfect children? Like usually, usually if you want
Because
children,
if he
you
was
want
gonna have
children
perfect
that.
children, he would have to reproduce himself, and he won't share his glory.
Well,
with
TJ, if he created perfect children, he wouldn't have children to torture for all eternity for being imperfect.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know,
God
I made you faulty, and then I blame you for your faultiness.
Yes.
See, Paul, isn't that pretty adolescent of you, since Scripture says God takes no pleasure in the destruction of the wicked?
Oh yeah,
Pretty obvious.
he seems to do it a lot himself, though.
Why did he create
You know what? I'm
wickedness
gonna
if he
go
took
smoke a
no
cigarette.
pleasure in
While
the
I'm doing that,
destruction of the
Paul, maybe you
wicked?
could grow about 12 years real quick.
Why would God's pleasure ever even come into it? If he's a perfect being, why would he ever create something that directly displeases him and causes him pain?
Yeah.
Why? Why would he ever do that?
That'd be like if you like fucking easy listening and you recorded a metal album for yourself to listen to, and then we're
Yeah.
like, God damn this noise.
And then I need to become my own son.
Man, I hate this dubstep that I'm constantly listening to. It's awful. I wish I could just turn it off, but I'm God and I can't. It's like a bad cartoon sitcom.
What
God is forced to listen to dubstep to the end of time.
He makes a species that's like, okay, well, I'm gonna make this species want to fucking fuck like crazy, and then I'm gonna tell them only fuck in these circumstances, and then when they fuck outside of those circumstances, I'm gonna be like, you're going to hell. What does that make sense?
I'm not just gonna kill him. I'm gonna burn him for eternity.
Yeah, you know,
roast.
Not even just like, oh, you're faulty,
Okay,
therefore you
okay,
have to
I
be
gotta say
mercifully
something about
destroyed. It's like, oh, you're faulty, so let's go burn in hell.
You
for
know,
all
Paul's an
time.
atheist.
Hold on.
Okay, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta say something about that, guys. God didn't create sin. I don't know if Neff said that or not. But
Yes, he
God
did.
not. I repeat, he did not create sin.
Oh,
We have
you
to look
guys
at the
need to have a
definition
talk
of
then.
sin, and you'll see that.
Okay. He created the
transgressing
definition
God's
of
law.
sin. He created the definition of sin, but he didn't create sin.
I think Nephilim Free must read the dictionary all day long because he's very obsessed with definitions.
Yeah. Well, so is G-Man, though.
All right. Can I put out another question?
No, this is me.
Guys-
The reason why I use
guys still want
definitions
to
because
spend
when I
some
talk to
time?
atheists on YouTube, and I'm not saying it's you guys, I'm saying that the other atheists that I talk to on YouTube, they're always getting their definitions wrong. They'll misrepresent the word evolution, what a Christian is, what sin is, and I mean, you guys are kind of doing it now, but
I think you actually have
I
that
understand
supposition flipped around, but okay.
Well, the commandments is transgression against the law, so God would have had to have created it. Now, are we ready for another question?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Throw another one in
Okay.
the fray.
Okay, this one is not a philosophical or theological question. This is actually a question from a user on Skype. They wanted to ask about a comment that was made on Reddit. They are stating that this was said by you. Correct me if I'm wrong if this wasn't actually said by you. It says, yeah, well, you deserved it, so fuck you. I hope it happens again soon. I'm tired of being treated like shit by you mean little cunts and then you using your rape as an excuse. Fuck you. I think we should give the guy who raped you a medal. I hope you fucking drown in rape semen, you ugly, mean-spirited cow. Was this you?
Yeah, that was me.
Why?
Well, I mean, you have to understand that I started a thread on Reddit that I was there was a subreddit called Shit Reddit Says, and it's probably still there. I wouldn't know. I really don't go to Reddit anymore. But they would go onto people's threads and basically troll people and bully people for any transgression that they felt. If you stepped a toe out of what they felt was politically correct, they would pounce on you. Like, they would take perfectly innocuous jokes and comments and try to make mountains out of molehills. So I basically posted a thread criticizing them, which they then flooded, and I ended up having a 5 or 6 hour flame war with the people of Shit Reddit Says. And, they were basically sitting there calling me every fucking name in existence and being total dicks when I was at first trying to be very civil. But as the conversation went on, it appeared that they were not willing to reciprocate my civility, and so I became increasingly agitated and angry. And those comments are something that I said because I knew that it would be the most offensive possible thing to say to someone with the sensibilities of that group of people. And, if I would have known that those comments would have been taken out of context and used, across the internet and, put in various publications and so on and so forth, as an example of why I'm such a bad person because I said this horrible, horrible thing, obviously I wouldn't have said it. And I'm sorry for anyone that saw that and was maybe hurt by it or felt that it demeaned women or anything like that, because really I was just talking to one specific person that I hated because they were being extremely boorish and hostile towards me, and I definitely went too far, but, you know, who hasn't said something incredibly stupid in a moment of anger?
There was a lot more to the comment that was actually half, but I didn't feel like reading the entire thing on there. I understand there's people out there that are hateful and people get aggravated and say some things they may not mean, but I'm glad that you do understand that there are women out there as well as males, children who've been raped, and something like that could really harm someone on a psychological level in that way. But it's good that you point that out. Anybody else got some questions?
Well, actually, it's something I want to say.
Okay.
But I'm going to end up arguing against the people that invited. Well, not against the drunken peasants of Paul's ego. I heard a couple of things here I don't agree with that I got to say something about, and I want to make sure that this is said. Brett, did you say that God created that God created sin?
Oh, they're turning against each other.
Where you went to the whole.
Sin is transgression against the law. It's iniquity, basically lawlessness. So he created the law, and of course there'd be the consequences behind it that he put forth. Now, the thing that you would want to go with is that there's free will, that people have the choice if they're going to keep the law or break it. You follow?
Well, actually, that theology doesn't work because if God created sin, then God would actually be unjust if God created sin, he would be unjust for throwing people in the lake of fire, and the atheists would actually have a very
Brett.
good point. I mean, they would have a smoking gun. So, no, that's not true. That's not true at all.
They're arguing about the attributes of their imaginary friend now, folks. We're just
I know.
We're kind of
like live on the internet.
No, we're just having a friendly disagreement. That's all.
I want to apologize for the S word that I used a little while ago. Atheists tend to bring out the worst in people sometimes, and
we are a wretched and corrupting bunch.
The evil atheists go.
I like to take this opportunity.
I'd like to say these atheists are responsible for my negative actions. It's like, okay.
I like to apologize.
I'm guilty of my own sin.
Not that it's saying shit is really all that.
Hold on, G-Man's apologizing, man.
Okay,
this is great.
I'm sorry.
I like to apologize, guys, if you don't mind. Yeah, I like to apologize to Ben, the amazing atheist, and Paul's ego, because honestly, I usually go by first impressions, and when I talked to you guys the last time, I didn't think you guys had a brain. You know, and I put in the chat here a couple of times. I think I owe you guys an apology. You guys are capable of having you're capable of having an intellectual conversation. So I want to make sure I say this live. I owe you an apology. I was wrong, and I will make sure I say this publicly on my channel so people know.
You're not G-Man, but thank you.
No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I apologize.
He is a good guide.
Hey guys,
empathy does not.
Guys, folks. Hey, there seems to be a problem with the audio on our Skype at the moment, which means that the stream is not getting good audio.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take a look at this for a second and see what's going on here.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, just give us one.
Yeah, your audio bit is going down, maybe because of the audience.
So you see the point.
Now, let's say that
correct or not.
They don't understand what I'm saying here. It's fucked. No one can understand what any of you are saying.
No one can understand you.
No one can.
You are breaking up.
No one can
There's
understand anything that's happening here. So there's nothing. No one can understand a word you guys are saying.
If I can't be any more
It sounds
explicit,
like
then I'll have to just punch the microphone repeatedly until you stop talking.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Do we want to? Do we want to just?
Ben, you guys are sounding a lot more clear now. Just wanted to let you know. You
guys are coming in horribly for us.
Okay,
for some
maybe
reason.
maybe it's on our end, but we're having technical difficulties. 1 second.
Do we want to maybe we want to leave the call and re-enter or something?
If somebody is putting out video, stop putting out video because that will use bandwidth too.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave the call and then come back in. So we're gonna leave the call and then feel free to just call us back here.
All right. Well, I just want to say hi.
Okay. Well, I don't. It looks like the stream might have froze too. I don't know what's going on. We have an internet connection, and over here it doesn't say that we're disconnected. It says we're still streaming. So I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. We're back. We're back now. Like
We're
right
back.
fucking now.
Why would it be wrong to kill that little old man? Then? Oh. And how would you know that?
All right. Hello, everyone. We're obviously live again, according to Ben. We've been having a little discussion about morality. Glad to be back. Hope everybody's still there.
Yep.
All right. So shall we continue?
Yes.
So, Paul, in that circumstance, why would it be? How do you say it's wrong because taking a life is wrong?
Sure.
But what about cannibals? They don't. You said.
I think it's wrong for cannibals to take a life too.
Okay, well,
against a person's will, yes.
Okay, but earlier you appealed to society. You said if society thinks a thing is right and you disagree, then you're wrong and society's right. Well, in their society, it's okay to go hunt down a man, cut him up, and boil him.
Oh, did you? Were you talking over me and mumbling on incessantly when I said that society is constantly changing and not perfect?
Well, then you're
and beautiful. And
okay,
that
so
and that there are very few cannibalistic societies left on the face of the planet for a fucking reason.
That doesn't answer the question of whether it's morally right or wrong to do a thing.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Then here you go, Neff. I
So
don't
you're
know.
stuck, right?
I have no idea. You know what I'm stuck on? I'm stuck on communicating with you, who are the most dense and thick person. You're the worst that Brett has brought in here. You're
Paul,
worse
it's
than
just
Stan. You're worse than Brett himself.
No, it's just that what
Damn, that didn't
here
take
is
long.
That's rough.
The arguments that I've provided, see, have backed you into a corner.
That was past rough. That was harsh.
How
Can I ask a question?
Subjective, because the question.
Who's trying to ask a question?
People a chance to speak.
Let me finish. The circumstances propose
oh my god!
Really?
It's like okay. I have to say something. We either need to kick Nephilim out or he needs to shut up because it has to be one or the other because he's dominating the conversation. Because you keep rambling on endlessly. You won't even let anyone else in the room.
And then you ask people questions, and when they answer them, you say they didn't.
Either you need to respect the other people in the room, or you need to just go.
What I'm saying.
That's
Okay.
not even it. That's
that being said,
as you're so favorite as
gummy
you.
bears.
Yeah. As he's so fond
Has
of
it crashed
saying,
again?
I hope you brought enough to share with everyone, Brett.
You want a gummy bear?
Absolutely.
All it boils down to is you don't like the provided and you don't.
I think we just gotta pull the plug.
Answered every last one of the scenarios that you
No, you
provided.
didn't. I said
That's a really good gummy bear.
there's nobody that nobody feels suffering. You said somebody to suffer. I said there's no.
Okay, so we're back again. Apparently, we said we were going to pull the plug, but I think we're okay. We're going to try it one more time. One more fucking time.
One more time.
So here we go. Wow. No.
We're ever going to stop.
Hey guys, we're going to try this one more time.
Hey, we're back, and we lost it, and we're going to try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, then we're just going to pull the plug, and yeah, sorry. We didn't know it was going to happen.
We can do it in a Google Hangout.
What about
Ben and TJ, Chi-Dubs is recording this. He can always give you the
A way to guide morality.
Well, I'm not going to it. Society goes to it.
Okay, so
society. Modern Western law is based on empathy.
Right. So to me, like I have a similar foundation for the way I view morality is that it's based on empathy.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering, to me it seems like you're close enough to it to get to objective morality.
It's not exactly true, though.
Well, I understand what you're saying, that because empathy is hardwired into human beings, that makes it objective.
I disagree.
No,
this law is based on empathy. American law, for example.
Why don't we let Adam finish what he was asking?
Let Adam finish.
Fucking seriously.
Yeah.
I think I think it's time to get rid of Nephilim. Honestly,
I think if you're gonna keep like popping in every 5 seconds and trying to redirect the conversation, then yeah, I gotta agree.
Okay, have a good one.
Bye.
That's unfortunate, but
well, at least he was nice about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally.
that was
And now he's going to go make a video about his a little pity party for himself. I asked them questions and they couldn't answer them.
Yeah.
He kind of did go on about that cannibal thing, but I would like to finish this.
No, it's doing it again.
As well. If we are, don't mind the way I phrase this, but if we're nothing but soulless hamburgers, basically, we're just a bunch of chemicals, why does it matter who dies or who lives?
Why does it matter?
Hey guys,
Why does it matter? If we're
guys,
just him-
it's happening again.
I'm pretty sure it's happening again right now. So,
It's not so far, but
yeah, I'm just letting you guys know that there's a pretty good chance we're going to crash again, and if that happens, we're
we'll
just
see.
going to.
We're gonna leave the call and enter it again and see. Or no, you know what? No, I'm sorry. If you guys can hear us, we're crashed again. So we're just gonna end this, and maybe we can do it again some other time.
Yeah.
We're having
Hey,
some.
you guys are suggesting. I mean, I know.
There's something going on with our internet connection in general. It's like our
TJ, we are recording. We offer you guys the audio bite.
Yeah,
but the problem is that your guys' audio sounds horrible on our end.
Yeah, we can't understand what you're saying.
We can't even really understand what people are saying half the time because it's really literally that distorted.
But yeah, you know what? We can schedule the hangout thing maybe for our next show, and we'll just do it as a hangout since we're not even really doing any video anymore, and we can work that out. So this is our fault. We're sorry about that. We'll just we can continue this. We'll do part 2. Next week.
Yeah, we'll do part 2 next week because there's just no way to keep the stream.
Yeah, so
Okay, yeah, the hangouts are stable, man.
I appreciate you having us, Jay.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'm sorry, we literally cannot understand a word you guys are saying right now. But thanks you guys for being on. We really appreciate it. Sorry that the show had to come to a premature end. Hopefully next time we can do a little bit more of a full show.
Sure. All right, thanks a lot.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
First thing we're going to go into, we're going to play Brett Keane's latest video because we watched it. We thought it was pretty interesting, and we thought we'd respond to it.
I'm the butt king.
And we're mean people. We're bad people and nasty.
We're bad.
Now, he doesn't say that about us specifically.
We're bad.
No, he doesn't say it specifically.
You're bad peoples.
Yeah.
Play it.
All right. Here it goes. And I was going to cut out the intro, but TJ was like, no, you have to play the intro.
No, the intro is too funny not to use.
Yeah, you have to say this. It's pretty great. Please subscribe, comment, and rate all at once.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. This is Brett Keane Hollywood. He got Kenny Rogers to guest star.
My name is Brett Keane from the YouTube channel Brett Keane Hollywood.
They're on your channel.
This video
They're
is
not confused.
dedicated to Christians, Muslims, pagans, Jews, and anybody that believes in a God out there. Deist, pantheist, whatever. As you probably realize, atheists have come to the conclusion that every single one of us are punching bags. They basically...
Punch Brett Keane.
Punch him. Punch him now.
You're an atheist punching bag, buddy.
Atheists have come to the conclusion we are all punching bags to be punched with their fists.
They disagree with us, therefore we are punching bags.
think that they can come to our channels and leave hundreds of dislikes, not even watch a video, leave comments calling us every single name in the book. And
they think they can dislike our videos.
No, well, here's the thing. We want them to watch your videos, Brett. So that's why we're going to take the time to play your entire video for them.
I don't know if we'll watch the entire thing, but
I mean, if you open yourself to a public forum, it's like, don't criticize me. It's like, okay, there's plenty of immature people in it who are just going to attack you like you're a fat old guy. I mean, that's the nature of the internet. That's the nature of trolling.
Yeah, I just post a video recently where I showed some of my hate comments.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I did a thing where I showed a bunch of comments that I've received where people were hating on me. You don't see me fucking coming on here like, oh, Christians are mean to me.
You get thousands of dislikes a month. You don't just quit YouTube because like people dislike my video. Oh my god, I need to retire now.
I don't even have a problem with most of the things he's about to say here. The thing I have a problem with is when he talks about flagging people.
Yeah, which we'll get to shortly.
Okay.
Why don't we? Can we maybe skip ahead to that a little?
I don't know exactly where it is, so we'll just get to it. He'll get to it pretty soon here.
Okay, cool.
This is perfectly moral on their part. They believe that they're in the right. They believe that they're justified because they don't see us as human beings. They see us as animals.
Okay,
that's bullshit.
Human beings are animals.
Yeah, first of all, and that means that means I see myself as an animal too.
Yeah,
but I mean, he's basically
that's
saying,
not what he's implying, though. He's implying we see them as different.
Yeah, he's implying that there's like some pseudo speciation going on, which is like, we're dehumanizing them. Like, well, if you believe in God, you're just garbage.
Well, the fucked up thing about that is that we all realize that atheists are the minority, and they're small. Atheists, we're a small minority, which means we have people we care about who are religious people,
right?
And I don't see them as animals, and I don't want to abuse them, people in my family. So it's such a general statement that he's making here that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a very generalized statement about all atheists. Like, atheists think we're punching bags and they'll fucking abuse us.
He's stereotyping atheists. That's all he's
dehumanized.
doing. He's stereotyping everyone against him is like this, basically. It's just not true. Sorry.
Everyone who don't agree with me is dehumanizing me as an animal.
Man, you have a gift, TJ.
I know, right?
You should have been a jingle writer.
It's true.
This is garbage. They see our belief system as being mentally ill or delusional. Well,
what's funny is that he was an atheist for years and basically was one of the worst about that sort of thing.
Yeah. I remember him calling theists, whatever, mentally ill and delusional.
Yeah, so. I mean, he was the one that other atheists would often look to and be like, well, we're not as extreme as Brett Keane is.
That's kind of ironic. I didn't really know that.
That's funny because recently he made a video with G-Man where G-Man was kind of playing devil's advocate with him, saying, why do all these people hate you, Brett Keane? We're going to ask you the tough questions. And he asked him a question about that, and he said, well, atheists hated me because I was more respectful than the rest of them. He actually says that in that video.
That's typical Brett Keane revisionist history.
And Brett Keane told me he'd be watching tonight, and I did want to let everyone know we do plan on having him on sometime in the near future, so he can address these things that we said. We plan on having him on for a while, so so we'll just continue playing this here.
The Bible, as well as the Quran, as well as many of these religious texts.
Did he call it the Quran?
The crayon.
It's the crayon. The Crayola crayon.
The Bible and the crayon.
Here.
Which I use to scribble pictures of Jesus in the Bible.
And decent and nice to people. It tells us that we ought to love people and that we ought to forgive people. But the Bible never teaches us, nor the Quran, to sit back and allow ourselves to be pounded on or beat up or humiliated or embarrassed.
Doesn't it specifically say that if it says turn the other cheek if someone slaps you in the face? I think that actually is
Yes,
and it tells you to keep doing it
directly from Jesus in the Bible.
Yeah, and it keeps telling you to do that over and over. It's not just like one time. It's like it's pretty much it wasn't like 1,000 times or something. It's like some ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean that's in the book. So.
Yeah, they say if someone slaps one cheek, turn your face and offer them the other one.
Yeah.
In so many words.
Right. So I mean, to say that's not in there is kind of bullshit. But whatever, everyone has their interpretation of the scripture.
That's not the case. It does tell us it will happen, that those who hate Jesus Christ will also hate us too. But we don't have to sit back and do nothing about it, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you're supposed to offer the other cheek.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't even really... It's funny how he says those who hate Jesus Christ. I don't hate Jesus Christ. Like, I don't hate the historical figure that may or may not have existed.
Yeah.
It's what... others who live in today's day and age that do horrible and disgusting things in his name that I have a problem with.
Right. But no, it's because we hate Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Jesus! Fuck you!
Tells us that if you're dealing with fools or you're dealing with people who just want to argue and debate, who just want to fight you, and they're not really seeking the truth, you're to wipe the dust from your feet and walk in the other direction. It also tells us that it is perfectly okay to ignore people who are yelling at us and screaming at us.
Sure.
You'll see many times in passages where Pharisees tried to challenge Jesus Christ to set him up.
Just try to challenge him
and
to
he
a
would
rap
say
battle.
his piece, and then he
By the way, I want to point out that this is someone who will not take on the label of Christian.
Right.
He believes in the divinity of Jesus Christ, but he's still not comfortable with calling himself a Christian. He tries to say that he still cannot be defined as a Christian, even though he believes in God and believes in the divinity of Jesus.
I wanted to go back here and read the Sermon on the Plain from the Gospel of Luke.
Okay.
But I say unto you which hear, love your enemies, do good to them which hate you, bless them that curse you, and pray for them that despitefully use you. And unto him that smiteth thee on one cheek, offer also the other. And him that taketh away the cloak, forbid him not to take thy cloak also. Give to every man that asketh of thee, and of him that taketh away thy goods, ask them not again. And as ye would that men should do to you, do ye also to them likewise. So, I mean, it does say kind of, it kind of does say, to take shit off of people and just, treat them real nicely no matter what. So, I mean, for him to be like, Bible doesn't say nothing like that. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, there's probably other parts of the Bible that do say the opposite because the Bible is riddled with fucking contradictions, but...
TJ, you just don't understand the Word of God.
That's true, I don't.
Would move along and he would talk to the people who actually were willing to listen. Jesus also has stated and pointed out that there's going to be a time where love your enemy and do unto others and love your neighbor, all this kind of stuff. There's a point where there's a limit to it.
Yeah, there's a point where it ends.
At the end
Jesus
of the Bible,
fucking reaches behind him and pulls out a fucking M16. And it's like, Jesus is back, bitch.
The second coming. The King of Beers presents the King of Kings.
see very clearly that Jesus Christ will return, and there will be wrath, there will be destruction, and non-believers will pay for all of the nastiness that they ever said
if you
about
accept
God
the Bible
or
to be
about
true.
Christians.
Well,
okay, so hold on.
Is he going to pay for the nastiness he said about God?
Yeah,
and
how about
Christians?
the blasphemy challenge?
Yeah, I mean, Brett Keane took the blasphemy challenge, which is supposed. I mean, he uttered the unforgivable sins.
Yeah, tell people about that, so because everyone might know what that is.
That's a long time ago, on the early days of YouTube, there was a group called the Rational Response Squad. They were a little atheist group. They're not around anymore. They kind of fizzled out into oblivion.
They actually had a primetime debate against Kirk Cameron and Ray Comfort.
Yes, and but at the time, they were giving away free copies of The God Who Wasn't There, which you can now watch on Netflix if you want to watch that documentary. They were giving away free copies. All you had to do was deny the power of the Holy Spirit, because apparently, according to Scripture, that is the one sin that cannot be forgiven, no matter what sort of penance you try to make. So it's basically, if you're an atheist, we're saying it just to show that Scripture doesn't have any power over them. And Brett Keane was one of the participants who took the blasphemy challenge, denied the Holy Spirit. So, all this Brett Keane acting like a Christian now is for naught, because if Jesus does in fact exist and the Bible is his inerrant word, Brett Keane will be cast into hell to burn for all eternity with the rest of us sinners.
So is he trying to say, though, that doesn't apply to him because he's vindicated through Jesus now?
I'm sure.
Okay.
But that doesn't matter because it's the unforgivable sin.
Yeah, so
I see.
So there's no way, no matter how much he sucks Jesus' cock now, he's still going
he
to
can
hell.
polish Jesus' knob from now till the end of all days.
Jesus might look down and say, "My son, that is the best blowjob I ever had, but you still must go to hell." And everybody will be like, "No, Jesus, please."
Going straight down to hell.
Or God believers.
The sound of Red Keane in hell.
While you're on YouTube, if you have persistent people, repeat offenders who continue to make videos attacking you and insulting
like
you,
you did to me, where you fucking
argument
made like a
debate.
series of videos about how like I'm a piece of shit,
and you supposedly threatened his family and his life.
Yes.
If you notice,
this audio that I made sounds like you.
And the gotcha game he played with you. He's like, I'm not trying to play the gotcha game, but I'm going to dredge up this quote from you for 3 years ago and see how you respond to it. But I'm not playing the gotcha game.
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that then?
And if you've noticed, we haven't said a word about Brett Keane's family since we've been talking about him on the show here. Obviously, that's something that's off limits. He's the one putting himself out there.
Brett Keane's family is fucking garbage.
Okay.
They're fucking garbage.
Yeah, we don't know anything about them, nor do we we don't care about them.
Fuck you, Brett Keane's family. Fuck you.
Okay. If TJ wants to say it, that's fine. But me and Ben don't. Me and Ben don't care.
I'm obviously being facetious.
I know, but me and Ben don't care. About it.
No one gives a fuck about insulting Brett Keane's family.
Yeah, it's just ludicrous.
Yeah, they're not the ones putting themselves out there. So
you need to keep in mind that atheists, they don't care about freedom of speech. They don't care about your videos. They are more than willing to report your videos and not.
Okay, so right now he's talking about how atheists don't care about freedom of speech and they'll report your videos. So what you should do is report them back.
Atheists don't care about freedom
Brett
of
needs
speech.
to look up the definition of hypocrisy.
Yeah.
If someone striketh you on one cheek, punch the fuck
What
out of
he's
them.
saying is that's how I know what he's getting at. You need to respond because otherwise they'll just have all the Christians removed from YouTube. He's just leading down some slippery slope. Then
I want the Christians on YouTube. I
Yeah,
want
of
them
course.
on.
I mean, like, I'm not against them having videos. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Anyone that flags them falsely is stupid.
Absolutely.
Knock you down whether you're being disrespectful or not.
People
because
used
they
to-
don't care about you. They don't.
People have flagged Brett Keane's videos when he was an atheist tons of times. So I don't know how he's acting like this is some sort of problem that's divided down religious lines or something.
Dude, when Ray William Johnson was the biggest YouTube channel, people, like, he got videos removed for copyright and other things. So it's like, it happens to everyone on YouTube. It's not just like it happened to only him.
This is just Brett Keane's problem.
This is a part of the YouTube system that is flawed, pretty clearly.
Right. So, yeah.
And people take advantage of it.
Of course.
Everyone should look up the old video, Venom Fang X apologizes to the internets about that and what happens if you false flag people.
Don't care about your speech. They don't care about what it is that you believe or view, so they don't mind destroying your YouTube channels. They get off on it. For them, it's fun to knock people down. For them, it's fun to use your channel to attack you repeatedly.
Getting off on it.
This channel down? Oh, I got a big old boner.
Brett Keane's channel. Fuck it down.
Oh,
take it down.
People are doing these things.
Oh, take it down now. Oh, God. Oh, God. The thought of flagging Brett Keane's channel just got me so hot.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Ooh.
I had 85 sock accounts flag his video. It's going to be down any minute now.
Oh, he's going to be taken down like a naughty bitch.
Atheists get popular and they get paid on YouTube to treat you like dirt. Well, you don't have to sit
You
back
are dirt.
and allow that.
Who is you?
Yeah, that.
If you were working for a business, which you
See, and I have to think, like, who's he talking about there specifically, you know?
No one. That's why he's not mentioning anyone's name specifically.
You.
Just atheists.
Atheist and you. Everything's so vague and stereotypical.
Atheists
basically.
do this. Like, specifically who? Atheists.
All atheists.
They're out there. Just atheists in
The
general.
atheist in the shadows with his satanic altar.
Soon, Brett Keane Hollywood will be destroyed.
are a member of the YouTube site, it asks that you let them know if there's someone who is violating their terms of service and community guidelines.
It almost sounded like you said
Even
terms
if
of
you
soup for
consider
a second.
yourself a person with thick
Terms
skin,
of soup.
Delicious.
and it really doesn't bother you that bad or offend you, you have to realize that these same people also go over to Christians who are 10 years old and children, attack them. They
10
also
years old.
Think of the children.
I'm
Think
sorry.
of the children.
Brett, that's bullshit. Come on, man.
No, you know, he's talking about, well, he's gonna talk about it more later. But
Let's let him get to his point,
what do you
I guess.
well, yeah, let him speech it, because then we can fucking talk about the context
Yeah.
of like this incident he's actually referring to.
young girls, which was shown recently where a female ended up leaving YouTube because the atheist community wouldn't leave her alone. A couple of years back, I remember they attacked a 10-year-old little boy just because he said that he didn't agree or support homosexuality. They have so much hate.
Is he talking about Caden Cowger?
No, he's
No.
talking about the kid he's talking about is this kid that came on who was like, I don't know, he got online and he fucking like made this adamant speech about how he wasn't gay.
Yeah.
Like, I am not gay.
Well, was he kind of feminine or something?
Yes, he was pretty feminine. But I mean, like, it was just like, it was too fucking, like, it was funny and the kid was homophobic and like, why was a 10-year-old just like given this sort of unfiltered access?
You know what's funny? He talks about YouTube
to post videos on
YouTube
the
terms
internet.
of service, but you're not like. I'm pretty sure you have to be over 13 to actually, without your parents' permission, register for a website. So either his parents knew he was doing this, or he did it in violation of the terms of service.
Right. So
either way,
I just don't like the generalization that he's making here. We don't attack 10-year-olds.
How do you know? I mean, like, how do you know it was atheists doing that anyway?
The thing about it is that I mentioned Caden Cowger a second ago. We think Caden Cowger is a pretty disgusting little kid, but we've held off talking about him because he's a kid still. So we've decided not even to cover his videos until he's an adult and he can make an informed decision.
Yeah, exactly.
So I just don't like the whole atheists attack 10-year-olds thing. Bullshit.
He's trying to demonize atheists, obviously.
But like
That's what he's trying to
everything
do.
in this video is just a generalization about these vague atheists who are doing these things, and he has no specific examples.
The atheist shadow world. We have like a whole command structure and like a base somewhere where we're like destroying Christians.
Shh, don't tell him, Scotty.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, asshole.
Jeez, fuck, dude. Come on.
I mean, what a funny joke.
They felt that they had to tell a 10-year-old leave hundreds of comments telling a child to kill himself. because
Kill
they didn't
yourself,
like the fact
child.
that he-
Okay, Brett, you've been on YouTube a long time. You know what a fucking troll is. These are not atheists that make money off of YouTube. These are fucking crazy people that leave comments on YouTube to fuck with people. They could be anybody. A troll will pretend like they're anybody and even argue against positions that they actually believe in just to fuck with people.
Yeah, just to get a rise out of
So when
somebody.
someone goes to a channel and tells someone to kill themselves, that's obviously not a regular person on YouTube.
It's not like fucking Paul's ego is like, hey, like appearing on camera, hey, would you guys go tell this kid to fucking kill himself? Dusty showing up. Hey guys, I heard about this kid said this shit. Why don't y'all tell him to go kill himself?
Yeah.
I don't see fucking Jacqueline Glenn coming. Kill yourself, kid. I never said kill yourself, kid. Who the fuck is doing this?
Trolls.
Atheists.
It's just
atheists somewhere.
Atheists. The scourge of the internet.
pointed out that he wasn't into homosexuality. This is a 10-year-old kid. 10-year-old don't care about any kind of sex for that matter. Doesn't have any interest.
That's
in
not
You
true.
didn't know me when I was 10 years old.
I was about to say, like, man, I was 10 years old and I remember being a horny little fucker. So
I remember watching the scrambled porn
naked girls. Naked girls. Where?
You know, like stealing Victoria's Secret catalogs and fucking running in my room like, yeah.
Need to examine this a little bit more closely.
Yeah, TJ told us before that, he looked older for his age when he was younger, so he could buy porno mags.
Not quite when I was 10.
No.
But, you know.
No way. Maybe like 15 or 16.
Yeah, when I was like 15, 16 years old, I could buy them. Even when I was 14, I could buy them pretty much. If I went to the fucking Indian grocer
who just wants to make money.
Gave no fucks whatsoever and probably just,
Dude, total off topic. He tried
Hello,
to,
Mr. Total
he
White
tried to
Guy.
sell
I
me
wish I
cigarettes
knew.
one time too. He's like, "You want a cigarette?" I'm like, I'm like 13.
Yes, guy was like 13 and the guy's like, oh, you want cigarette now? You smoke?
That sounded more Chinese than
Whatever.
He actually was Chinese though.
They were
Like,
kind of Asian-y though. I mean, they weren't like
well, Indians are Asian.
Yeah, they were like more towards like the,
I think he was Chinese, but that's total digression.
He might have been like Malaysian.
they were
or
like
something.
they were one of those little middle areas between the two.
There was one of them we're strange things over there in the Asia land.
one of them damn races, kind of got the darker skin but still got the slanty eyes.
I don't know what you call them.
Indonesian, maybe something like that.
Yeah, who cares? Anyway, they fucking would sell you anything. Like they'd sell crack to a toddler. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they did not care. As long as they made a profit, it's all good.
any kind of sex whatsoever. But the atheist community, as rational and logical as they are, thought that, hey, let's treat the kid like total garbage.
Oh, sarcasm.
The point is,
The
is that
atheist community did this.
Yeah.
The atheist community. Where is your fucking evidence
I
that
know-
the atheist community?
I know that Brett is smarter than this and he knows about trolls. He's been around long enough. He knows that this isn't the atheist community doing this.
Of course he does.
Meanwhile, at the atheist community,
Because
just show us all evil and sitting in a room.
Because even before Brett believed in God, he wouldn't have done things like this himself. So why does he think atheists would do this now? Why would he in the past have been part of this community if atheists were capable of doing this kind of shit?
In his alternate view of history, the reason he stopped being an atheist was because the other atheists rejected him for being too respectful.
Yeah, that's what he says.
And wasn't it also like he got donations after he asked for them, so God exists?
That's the video where he announced to everyone that he had become a believer in God, because he was at the end of his rope and he prayed to God, and then people responded to him asking for money, and the majority of them were Christian.
I think there's a disconnect. It's like if he had just prayed and then it happened randomly, like, here's $1,000.
At least he'd have something. Yeah. I still wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, I still wouldn't believe it either, but at least that's something, not like,
I went back in
please
my
give me
house.
money. Someone gives me money. God did it. Thank you.
You leave a comment on my channel, or you upload your own video, and an atheist comes along and starts grilling you and calling you every name in the book and calling you. All you have to do is just right-click on their comment and send the report over to YouTube. If you see that someone is making a TV series about you over...
You know what? Find any controversial topic on any site anywhere and find people not slinging insults. Unless it's strictly moderated, you're going to see that. I don't understand.
Dude, that happens in, like, movie forums. It's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, Captain America was good.
You're a moron! Captain America was a turd, which is apparently what you have for brains if you thought that movie was worth a shit.
What he's doing is painting internet trolls as the atheist community, which he knows. I know he knows that's not true.
He knows it's not true. It's just a narrative that he's selling to people that he thinks are dumber than he is.
Exactly. So we'll play out a little bit more of this, and then we'll move on to something else.
Yeah.
And all this kind of crap. Just flag the video. Report it.
Really?
Censor their freedom of speech.
So can we just like cut back and forth between Brett Keane going, atheists don't believe in freedom of speech. Just flag it. Just flag the video.
If I would have had time to edit something like that, I would have done that. I really, I know I've said this before, but I really wanted Brett Keane debating himself, but he's gotten rid of a lot of his old videos.
Yeah, they're not there.
Yeah.
And like, does Brett Keane understand what freedom of speech is? Like, YouTube is a privately run site. If they don't want someone on the site, they can remove them. That's the nature of YouTube.
Yes.
It's not like the government is coming down and saying, Brett Keane, you have to stop that. It's totally lost on him.
He's the one that's trying to censor, though.
Exactly, but I'm just saying, he doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Atheists don't believe in freedom of speech. Try to censor atheists.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's only theists throughout human history that have censored what people can and cannot say and what religions they can and cannot believe in. It was, it's ridiculous. Seriously.
I don't know. Somewhere. Whoa, that's my mic thing. Oh yeah, that's my.
So I'm going to play a little more while
go ahead. While we work out our bullshit issues.
To your faith. But if you've already dealt with someone over and over and they are showing that they will not listen or pay attention to you, then they're literally taking up the spot of someone that you could sow seeds to, that you could potentially help. I was talking to G-Man earlier and I was saying, hey, there's people that you keep bringing into your rooms where they're filling up all the spots and they're saying the same thing over and over.
G-Man says the same thing over and over. So does true empiricism.
Disprove God.
Yeah. So, I mean, and G-Man knows what he's doing. He's a grown man. He keeps talking to TJ over and over and over again. He just made a video the other day calling TJ out again. So G-Man knows what's going on. G-Man wants the exposure he's getting. He's, I think I think he's willfully ignorant of a lot of the things that people say to him, but I don't think he's incapable of understanding what's going on.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He's playing the victim card really hard here.
Put it back in the fucking deck, bitch. Put it back
Put
in
it
the
back.
fucking deck.
And over again, they're calling you names. They're being immature.
Oh,
they're
no.
interrupting.
You fucking Christ,
and
Todd.
They don't care about
You go
God.
fucking
Christ,
Todd.
You
go suck Jesus' fucking cock some more, you
and
fucking
they're not
Christian
interested in
cocksucker.
believing in God.
Oh my God.
Teach
Yeah, I guess I can't do that.
Then what is the reason the participant can do that?
Brett fucking
The only
Keane.
other explanation could be because it doesn't matter about care
All
more
right.
about you
I guess
than
that's
you care
a sign
about
to move
substance
on.
and seeds.
Yeah.
If you care
Divine intervention.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I guess we can't move on to the TJ cam while a video's playing. Like, you got owned, TJ.
I did. It is hardcore.
All right. So we should be back now. Sorry about that. Technical difficulty.
Sexical difficulty.
Yeah.
Brett Keane cursed us.
Brett Keane, DDoS.
Yeah. No,
Brett-
it wasn't. I don't want to accuse him of that.
Brett Keane done took the show down.
If he takes it seriously, he's stupid.
Brett Keane's posse flagged the show.
Yeah.
No.
And that's why it crashed. So today we have we're gonna put a nail in the Brett Keane saga coffin.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately. All good things have to end.
For all good things must end for like the 15th time.
Exactly.
Brett Keane.
Someone says they need Scotty's voice to climax in the.
Scotty's dead. We
Yeah,
killed
Scotty's
Scotty.
not here. We fired him.
Paul ate Scotty.
Yes.
Yeah, he was delicious.
Paul was like, no.
Slightly salty.
Yeah. This is for making me feel like a piece of shit 8 years ago, you sumbitch.
Did he really make you feel like a piece of shit?
Oh, yeah, dude. He made me feel like a total piece of shit.
What did he do? Hold on, let's hear about this before we talk about
Well,
Brett Keane.
I think we kind of talked about it once, didn't we? Maybe
A little
not.
bit.
Maybe not on the show.
We might have talked about it. We might have addressed it. I don't think we actually got into what he said. I don't
Yeah.
even remember what he said or what the video that I did towards you was about, but he was
Well,
definitely... he was the more vicious of the two.
Yeah, because it was just blunt. Like, he just walks in out of nowhere. Like, I made some stupid video to TJ because I didn't like the ASU. And so TJ responded and had already ripped me an asshole. I'm already watching this video going, I can never go on YouTube again. Like, this is it. Like, my first YouTube video is going to be my last YouTube video. And then all of a sudden, and I had never seen Scotty up till this point because I was relatively new to TJ's channel. And Scotty, who at this point I think must have been like fucking 15 or 16 years old, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. He comes
Something like that, around that
Yeah.
age.
Yeah, he comes wandering in from outside and goes, "Hey TJ, what are you doing?" And TJ's like, "Oh, I'm just responding to some faggot." And fucking Scotty just watches like 2 seconds of my video and goes, "Why are you even bothering responding to this faggot? He's stupid. Like I can tell there's something wrong with him." And he just like walks off camera. You know? And I was like, "Well, that's fucking it. You know, fuck it. I'm over my YouTube career."
That sounds like Scotty.
I can just tell. Look at him.
Just look at him.
Yeah.
Just
He said
pronounce
something about-
instant judgment.
He said something about my jowls too. Like, it was the worst fucking thing. Yeah, he was like, "Look at that fucking guy's jowls," and I was like, "Oh, god damn it!"
His jowls.
His jowls.
That is fucking hilarious. But I can tell it scarred you in some way because you remember it so vividly.
I don't. Because I don't even remember.
Yeah,
what the
dude,
fuck
I
that
told
was
you.
or about.
You don't remember the first ass whipping you get on a website. You know, you remember that.
Yeah, I wondered if I'll ever get mine. I don't know.
No, you've never had your ass whipping, have you?
Not really. Like, I've had people that have like, got like their blows in and shit, but I can't really say that I've ever been like massacred where I watched a video towards me and was just like, "That's it, fucking hang up the hat, fucking time to go,
game over,
game over, man."
I remember one time, Paul, you told the story of your first like physical ass beating because you insulted the Denver Broncos.
Bible?
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Yeah. That was an interesting story.
Yeah,
especially at
yeah,
the end.
I took a massive ass beating for not liking the Denver Broncos.
Well, at least it was well deserved, because
Sure.
obviously anyone who doesn't like the Denver Broncos should be brutally beaten to death. It's too bad that pot wasn't legal in Colorado at that time, because maybe they would have been more cheerful.
Yeah, maybe so. We'll never know.
All right, so now we're going to talk about it. I didn't even want to talk about it, but TJ was like, "You have to. We have to talk about it now."
Because we started it. Like, come on, whatever they might say, we all know that these people were like Brett Keane and the Brett Keane posse were coexisting happily, and then they were on our show, and now everything has gone to shit for them. So, like, we have to see this through to the end, and the end has obviously come. So,
yes.
Let's just document the end, and I guess we should probably start by documenting the. Well, let's see. How do we set this clip up, Ben?
Well, first of all, one time we were having Paul on our show, and we were talking about the atheists of the early days of YouTube, and Brett Keane came up. And I think we were pretty wasted, and we were just kind of like, "Yeah, fuck you, Brett Keane, come on our show." I didn't know he was really going to come on. Brett Keane made a video basically saying, "Well, I want to come on, but here's my demands." We never saw the fucking video because we didn't watch his videos. We didn't even know. Honestly, I didn't even fully remember. I didn't even fully remember asking him to come on. But next thing you know, the next week we get like this call out of nowhere from Brett Keane and like 5 other people. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm not even going to answer it. I actually declined the call twice, and TJ's like, answer it. And I was like, fine. So we answer it, and that's, when we kind of got into that debate where TJ was drunk as fuck and screamed at them.
I was drunk, and I was so high that I could barely string a sentence together. And I still feel like I did better than they did in that debate.
Oh, come on,
TJ. You were more coherent than anybody else in that debate, and you were shit-faced.
I was totally fucked.
So then we brought Paul in, and then
I was like at that point where you have to intently focus just to understand what other people are saying.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, and so I was like, fuck, we need to get Paul in this because he was talking about Brett Keane too. So we brought Paul in. We had a lot of trouble getting Paul in because Brett more than likely had Paul blocked, but when we asked Brett about it, he was like, no, I don't have him blocked. And then basically what happened was Brett kind of like just sat in the background and sicked his attack dogs on us.
Right, while he kind of sat back. And then after that, Brett Keane started writing us religiously like, I'll be on the show again, 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 be on the show again. We're like, okay, fine, you can be on the show again. We did the little rematch debate, which kind of got cut short by that likely DDoS attack that we suffered. And then I guess that Brett Keane that brings us up to the point where this video starts. Or
yeah, well, last week we were getting messages again from Brett Keane asking when he could be on again, and we were like, Brett, we'll have you on again, but originally we only wanted you to come on, and we didn't even necessarily want a debate from him. We just wanted someone who we thought would have opposing viewpoints to ours to do the thing that we normally do, which is listen to news stories and comment on them, because this was not meant to be an atheist, theistic debate channel.
No.
Right.
Yeah. And anyway, so he agreed to it for the longest time.
Wholeheartedly.
Yeah, like he was like, okay, I'll do that. And we even like reassured him, like, we're not doing this to ambush you or anything. We're not going to all gang up on you and fucking, pick on you or anything. But apparently at some point, Brett Keane became convinced otherwise. And instead of coming to us with it, he decided to make this video, which is the video we're about to watch.
Yeah, we're going to play this video. And
probably not the whole thing because it's fucking 12 minutes long. But
yeah, but it is pretty interesting. So we'll play it. And yeah, this is a video that pissed me off. So here we go. Oh, should I skip the intro or is it just
too rich? It's too rich. We got to do it.
Yes.
The final Jesus.
It's why Jesus. It's why Jesus time. Look at him now. He is looking at you. He is Jesus. What's going on? What's happening over there? Fuck you. Brett Keane, Hollywood. That's Brett.
Hello.
And it's funny that such an epic intro is followed by such a horridly boring human being.
I know,
just want
right?
to bring that up.
Just like the flattest.
Hi, I'm Brett
driest.
Keane. I don't give a fuck if my legs and penis are cut off and my arms are torn asunder. It doesn't matter.
All right. So here we go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane.
Actually, he does have a
from the
little
YouTube
pep there.
channel Brett Keane Hollywood, and
He
this
does.
is a video response.
But
to
that's
the
unusual for him because usually he's very downtrodden.
Well, because you know what it is? You know what it is? Drama gives Brett life. Like that, like he has no, like when he's just making a normal video, like, hey, let's check out this news clip. He sounds like he's on downers, but like you inject a little drama into his life and he's like, hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is Brett Keane from the YouTube channel Brett Keane Hollywood. How's it going?
Step on up to the freak show.
He's got pep. He's like 20 years younger.
Yeah.
And peasants. Earlier today, I had a discussion with the amazing atheist and Ben on Skype.
The discussion was, let me be on your show again. We said, no, not today. Next time you can come on, but it's going to be by yourself because we don't want your fucking morons yelling and, especially true empiricism, which he asked like 100 times if he could come back, which is kind of funny. Going back to that debate, Brett Keane, we were like, we want true empiricism out of this debate. We don't want him in here. Brett Keane could have been like, no way, he's my friend. But he was like, True, would you mind leaving?
Like, it's funny to me because, like, you guys have had a few people on your show. Has anybody that you've asked to come on your show been like, well, I'll come on, but one stipulation is you have to accept this gaggle of idiots that you don't know, that are loud, obnoxious, and have no sense of, like, radio decorum whatsoever. Like, they just have no idea that when they're talking and someone else is talking, you can't fucking hear them. Like, has anybody had any stipulations other than like, yeah, sure, what time?
Yeah,
exactly.
And the funny thing is that he made those stipulations, which we weren't even aware of until after the fact. And then we just laughed at him. And even after that, he still was asking to be on.
Yeah.
So it's very disingenuous. Everything about Brett Keane is disingenuous. So coming up here, he's going to basically talk a bunch of bullshit, and he's going to accuse us of some conspiracy to humiliate him and gang up on him and his family.
Of course.
And they told me that they were wanting to have me on a third show. But they said to me they were
hold on. Someone in the chat room said the video is not working. Actually, during this portion of the video, Brett Keane is just showing a still image of my face.
Yes, and we thought it would be appropriate just to give you a triple dose of TJ.
Yeah, so I'm actually 3 places on the screen right now. Because I have the TJ cam, I'm on the Scotty cam, and I'm in the actual video. So. Just in case, 1 or 2 TJs wasn't enough.
Yeah, just to, let TJ fucks things get his fap out of the way.
Maybe I'm the Holy Trinity. Maybe the middle one is God, and then, the one to the left is the Holy Spirit, and the one to the right is Jesus.
The Holy Trinity 3J.
I like that.
3J.
I like that.
For the win.
Oh, yeah.
Dusty, and they might have Paul's ego on there, which would be the amazing atheist, Scott, Ben, Paul's ego, Cult of Dusty. But they said that they want only me to be on the show against them.
Holy fuck.
He said against them, which is bullshit.
Yeah, and not only that, like, they want only me to show. Like, what an unreason. Hey, Paul, are you disappointed that you weren't able to bring your posse here tonight, buddy?
Well, my Aunt Matilda is in town, and she'd love to talk to you. No, yeah, fucking ridiculous, right? Like, you have to go everywhere, like, you travel on the internet. You have, like, the Brett Keane crew, like, behind you popping the collars on their leather jackets and shit. Swinging a chain around, getting ready to jump in for you. Like, what the fuck, dude? Just go on the show.
He wanted to be on it anyway. He had already agreed. And we'll get to the hangout that you were on with him in a moment. All right.
Now, why do you think that would be the case? Obviously, their last show that they had got a lot of views and a lot of ratings, having G-Man as well as Adam Lohr in the show, as well as who else did we have on there? We had Nephilim Free, we've had True Empiricism, and both these individuals were kicked off the show. Sad to say.
Okay, hold on.
What do you guys view
so
on it?
one thing we have to talk about here is, as we said before, when we asked True Empiricism to leave, Brett was like, "True, can you get out of here, buddy?"
Yeah, you're ruining this for the rest of us.
And then when Nephilim Free was on the show, like pretty much everyone in the room agreed, like, get rid of this fucking guy because he has no fucking semblance of decorum whatsoever.
Yeah, like I think even G-Man was asking him to leave.
G-Man and Adam were both on our side at the time saying, like, get this guy out of here. Even I think I even remember Brett giving like a kind of a sigh of assent that, you know, he could see, you know, Nephilim Free was clearly causing a disruption and was like trying to dominate every aspect of the conversation at all times, like it was the Nephilim Free show.
Adam, you first.
I like Adam. He's like the token atheist.
Yeah.
Out of Brett Keane's Island of Misfit Toys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He just peddles around. Like, here's a guy that like agreed with most of the people in the room that were fighting with Brett and co. And now he's on, you know, going along with Brett's little, whatever this is, Brett's little master plan.
This video is kind of long, so I don't know if we'll get to all of it. The thing that pissed me off the most about it is that he takes credit for the amount of views that we got. Like, if we didn't have any other random retard on in his place, we wouldn't have got as many views. So,
I don't know what world Brett Keane lives in where his name is like some big draw. Like, people are like, you know, holy shit, Brett Keane's going to be on. Like, maybe it is now at this point, kind of, again, just because we've proven that he can be an endless source of, like, humor and, like, derisive comedy. But, you know, whatever.
Well, you know that Brett Keane currently on YouTube, he does have redacted subscribers. Like, he has... No. I'm just saying, like, he doesn't show how many subscribers he has.
Oh, right. Yeah,
exactly. Because it's so ginormous, you know, the amount of people.
I'm sure it towers in the hundreds of thousands.
It's like the guy that hides his dick between his legs because he doesn't want to make anyone else feel inadequate.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
I don't really
if you
understand
actually
the
had to see it,
for five guys teaming up on one person. To me, I saw
obviously you've never seen porn, so
kind of motivation to get you on the show, Brett, is to kind of bring in a more diverse audience, or, you know, a different audience that seemed to bring in some views. So
Adam is like basically Brett Keane's little atheist sycophant that like agrees with him even when it doesn't make sense.
He doesn't totally agree with him in this video. So we'll play it a little more.
Because I have not seen this whole video. I've only seen this beginning portion.
No, you know what? He gives... I think he's a more genuine person than most of the people that he associates himself with. So, yeah.
But he still somehow hangs out with Brett Keane on a regular basis. So
I don't really get that.
There's something wrong there.
He's slumming it.
G-Man, too. G-Man seemed to be part of that, too, like bringing in a different...
It just seems like diversity. It seems like people want to hear from a wide range of people... with their sharing their opinions. They don't want to see, just five monkeys that believe in the same thing, saying the same thing over and parroting the same thing.
Right.
That just doesn't seem like it's going to get views.
Apparently,
right,
yeah,
I haven't
talk
seen
radio.
the recent Drunken Peasants, so I don't know their motivation behind that. But I don't know.
The funny thing is that, like, we specifically said to Brett Keane, like, because I knew that he would probably have this concern, so I went ahead and like addressed it. When we were talking to him about it, like, we don't have any intent of, like, all ganging up on you. Because, I mean, I know that, first of all, that wouldn't even serve our show. Like, if people saw us just being unfair towards Brett Keane and ganging up on him, people would be like, well, this is kind of mean-spirited or whatever. But, I mean, like, at this point, we almost, after you guys have seen this whole, like, saga, you'll kind of see, like, why we are actually kind of ganging up on him now, because it's just gotten too ridiculous. Like, this video is just part one of this strange little saga of bullshit that is unfolded before our eyes.
And by the way, the chat room has dubbed Brett Keane Bread King.
Bread King?
Yeah.
We used to call
Bread
him the
King.
Burger King back in the day, but I guess that's a little bit on the nose.
Yeah, I think the funny thing about this is that he's talking about how he's scared of being ganged up on, and yet that's not what happened in either of the hangouts that he was in.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, if anything, he just stood back and barely participated.
Yeah, like he jumped in every once in a while with an inane question or a stupid comment, but like there was no like, and I was probably the only person that was really outright rude to Brett over and over and over again, and it probably was like 16 seconds of that hangout was me shitting on Brett, and the rest of it was us trying to talk to the people he brought in. So I don't know where he gets this, idea that he's going to be gangbanged on the show.
Maybe it's wishful thinking.
Yeah. So we'll play a little bit more of it here, or else
and I actually call him the Butt King. That's what I like to call him.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I do that. I'll. That's why I say when I haven't done this recently, but there was actually an incident where Brett Keane, I don't know if this has been talked about on the show, where Brett Keane wrote my wife Holly on Facebook and was like saying like, I feel so sorry for you. You have to be married to the amazing atheist.
Oh, you mean he attacked your family?
Yes, he did.
Oh.
He came to her and said, "Oh, I'm so sorry for you." And Holly's like, "This guy is fucking like a disgusting creep. Can you like ask him not to write me?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, just block him." And she did.
Yeah.
But afterwards I would kind of tease her. I'd like go up to her and I'd like come up behind her and whisper in her ear like, "Hey baby, it's me, the Butt King. The Butt King. You won't get with the Butt King." And she'd be like slapping me away like, "Don't even fucking do that. That's disgusting."
Holly's pretty funny.
I do that. I think we talked about this on the Hangout one time too, but I do that same shit to my wife.
Yeah, we did talk about it.
when I was last time I really watched Brett Keane, he was calling himself the Stallion. We talked about that, so I'll walk up to my wife.
I forgot about that, dude.
Yeah. Well, I walk up to my wife and I'll go, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Stallion." And she goes, "Shut up, stop," because she would see him from over my shoulder and watch his videos with me sometimes.
Oh, hey, can we block the fake Scotty in the chat room? I've already checked about that.
You have the power.
I have the power.
I'm doing enough already. You lazy sack of shit.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, TJ. Lazy sack of shit. You garbage guy.
You're garbage.
All right. So
You're fucking garbage.
We'll never get through this whole story unless we let at least 5 minutes of this play. So we have to hear Brett Keane's crazy conspiracy theory, and then we have to hear how he takes credit for the success of the drunken peasants, because it's fucking hilarious, and then we'll move on in the story. So here we go.
He takes credit for the success of the drunken peasants?
Yes, he does. Like, our views, he's saying, well, I'll just play it. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what their I guess their motivation is that they can't handle that many people because they're simply hollow.
We can't handle that many people. Brett Keane is the one bitching about coming on the show, not us.
That's J-Dubs, his little man boy servant. So,
his butt washer.
Brett. Everyone just hates you unreasonably, Brett. I'm sorry, Brett. Can I come in your house and kiss your ass? Can I pull down your pants and see your big pimply butt in my face? And can I give it a big old smooch? Can I do that, Brett, please?
Smooch. It's a human being, and their arguments are hollow, so they can't handle it. But I guess they think just having you is enough for them. I guess it's just you get what I'm saying.
Yes, we get what you're saying. You want to choke on Brett Keane's big.
Now, Adam,
butt.
you're an atheist. Do you feel like you would ever, if you had a show, that you would feel that you need 4 other atheists behind you with one single God believer? Does that make sense to you at all?
You fucking with the Stallion now, bitch.
I mean, I guess if they have all their buds, they have their friends doing the show.
This entire fucking video is about Brett wanting his buds on the show because he doesn't actually want to speak for him fucking self.
It does get kind of, that's 10 people trying to talk at once. I can understand them saying, maybe bring just a couple other people or something. But
what?
Like 5 against 1, that seems unfair.
5 to 1, baby. 1 and 5.
Hey, let's talk to Brett Keane. That's one thing. If he's posting it as atheist versus theism debate or something, how can you have a debate where it's 5 versus 1?
It was never going to be
It was
a
not
debate.
a fucking debate. We wanted to have Brett Keane on the show to talk about news stories with us and to have a discussion or maybe a debate, but with Dusty about the video that Brett Keane fucking made about Dusty. So, I mean, it's like, okay, you're going to insult him when it's over a YouTube channel, but you won't actually confront him when he wants to talk to you.
And this is the tragedy.
Not that
of Brett Keane.
not that Dusty even wanted to talk to Brett Keane. That was something we were trying to force to happen. But
Yeah.
Right.
you know.
But the tragedy of Brett Keane is that he obviously desperately wanted to be on the show and ended up bringing a bunch of other people. I don't know why, because maybe he thought he wouldn't be able to defend himself without the help of other people. But then G-Man becomes kind of the star. You know what I mean? And people care more about G-Man than Brett Keane.
G-Man's way more interesting.
G-Man is like, I mean, G-Man, like, even if you despise what G-Man says or any of his opinions or his tactics or whatever, at least the motherfucker is like a fascinating person to listen to just because he's a character.
Right.
Brett Keane is just like this boring, fat tub of duplicitous shit that, you know, will say one thing to you and then turn around and say something totally different publicly.
Yeah, just a two-faced piece of shit. I mean, honestly, out of that first so-called debate that we had, G-Man stole the show. Even from any of us, admittingly. I mean, he stole the fucking show. Not that he was right about anything, but just because he was so fucking animated. And he called TJ a racist, which was hilarious.
It was.
The amazing racist, which I called him for like the next 2 weeks. But yeah, okay. So I'm going to try and get through this.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
That doesn't add up.
What do you think, Jack? You're an atheist. How do you feel about that?
You're an atheist.
Well, it seems to me that a few of the guys on your team are overbearing, and so I can understand why they would want some of them not on.
Ding! There you go. A few guys on your team are a bit overbearing. So, yeah, maybe so.
Their show.
I would describe Nephilim Free as like the most
guys
overbearing
aren't so
human in
overbearing,
existence.
and I wouldn't see
Nephilim Free's parents were cousins.
Others on your team would come onto the show.
I think they were siblings.
But also keep in mind that this is their show, so naturally they would have the odds uneven in their favor. Anybody would do that if hosting a show.
Well, anytime I've ever opened up live rooms or anything or done my shows and everything like that, I'd always hope to get as many diverse ideas and thoughts in there as I possibly could.
Okay, I've actually looked into how, like, when Brett Keane was doing that ambush shit to us, that's something he's actually done to people in the past.
Oh, yeah, other people told me about
him and his posse of Christians would gather up together and go find atheists that they knew and would invite them into the room, talk over them, treat them like shit, and basically kick them out once they got sick of them. So Brett Keane's sitting there acting like we're the ones who do that sort of thing, when in fact it's him and his fucking crew.
I think he knew with us, especially with you and Paul, that, you know, you'd get more of an aggressive reaction. You know, like, and I thought it was hilarious. You know, Paul's like, hey, G-Man, will you shut the fuck up and let me talk, please?
No, I mean, it's just like sometimes you gotta. But no, I don't think anybody was overtly more aggressive than they were being. We may have used more profanity, but they were every bit as aggressive as we were.
Right, and they weren't expecting that because everyone else they talk, and I've watched some of their other videos, and I've watched videos of G-Man by himself with other people too. All of the other atheists that they've so-called debated with take the high road, and they weren't used to people coming back at them the way that they come at people.
Right.
So, yeah.
Found it interesting and always found that I could learn something from having people
I may get
from all
high, but I
different
don't take the
sides
high
in there.
road. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I think another thing too is I have to admit personally I am a little disappointed to hear that they only want to have you on, Brett, because at the end of the last discussion there was kind of an open invitation to finish up the conversation. In
This video's the reason why it's not happening.
There were technical difficulties.
But here's the thing, like,
it would have been nice to.
I wasn't even like opposed to having those guys on again in the future.
Yeah, you know what? Every fucking one of you with the exception of True Empiricism and Brett Keane, are welcome back on.
And Nephilim Free. We can't have
Oh,
him.
yeah, I forgot about him. I tried to forget he existed. Yeah. So, yeah, Adam, G-Man, any of you guys can come back on. Brett Keane, no. And Nephilim Free, no. True Empiricism, no.
Hell no. With a big shit cherry on top.
I am undecided as to whether or not the Earth is the center of the universe.
Yeah,
I mean, look, come on, dude. That's you might want to consider having Nephilim Free back on, if only to just talk about that.
No, I can't do it because all I had to hear about for the next week was Scotty bitching about how stupid Nephilim Free was.
Yeah.
Like literally from like the moment he woke up.
He didn't know who he was. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean Scotty wasn't prepared for that. And so every day afterwards, Scotty's like, that moron. Can you believe when he said this? And what about when he said this? And what about when he said this? And then he would like defeat it for like the 9th time that week, and I'd be like, Scotty, I don't care about this shit anymore. Just stop talking about Nephilim fucking Free.
How you guys feel about the guy, Paul's ego? I enjoyed the conversation. It would have been nice to continue with it.
I was also a little surprised, too, that they had put a video up on the Amazing Atheist's main channel about it, and they put pictures of me, G-Man, and some other individuals on there, but you were in the discussion, and they did not put your image in there or even link to your channel. They actually put in the description, you don't actually care about these other people that are in the thing, so...
So this is Brett Keane trying to... because Adam was kind of... playing our side for a moment there, and he's like, but Adam, they're pieces of shit. You know, they didn't even put your link up on the Amazing Atheist
I didn't even
channel.
know Adam had a channel, and I have no idea what he looks like. I still, to this day, don't have any idea what he looks like.
Right.
Not only that, like if I tried to fit the picture of every single person who was in that room, you wouldn't even have been able to recognize anybody.
Well, not to mention the fact that he was involved in maybe like 1 minute of the 3.5-hour show. You know what I mean?
He basically he came on there and he said some shit about the Big Bang, and then we maybe covered that for like the first like 5 or 10 minutes, and then we moved on, and he pretty much didn't say shit beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even during that, I guess he's an atheist that doesn't believe in the Big Bang, and I was like, so Brett, what's your fucking point bringing this guy on here to talk about the ring?
And he's like, oh, no point.
Yeah, I just thought we could have a conversation.
It's like, okay, well, that's kind of disingenuous. Like, you must have some point of view on this, Brett. But, you know, you can't hold him that because he hides behind his little posse, which is why we wanted them gone, so that we could actually hear Brett Keane's opinions and maybe get an idea what Brett Keane is about these days. But apparently Brett Keane is still about his own fucking whatever.
We're not even going to bother linking to them. So, I mean, they didn't advertise anybody. They just put our images up and said, go look at our channel and everything. So, how did you feel about that?
To be honest, I didn't really expect to be promoted by... I mean, The Amazing Atheist gets, 3 million viewers or something? Like, I have less than 1,000 subscribers. I wouldn't expect them to try to promote my channel or something, but... I mean, to me, I guess, on the other hand, it does seem like common courtesy just to link... to other people's channels. It's not that difficult. But.
Yeah, whenever I put up the 2 rounds that we had already done, we put annotations and description and everything like that, and also spoke of his name and everything for him to be able to have people know who's talking to us as well. Now, obviously, he could make the argument saying, well, I'm popular. I don't even need you to put a link in the description, but just common courtesy whenever you're having a discussion with someone or you're on a show, right?
Yeah. I would think so. I mean, it's understandable. They're
professionalism.
Leading the witness much?
Oh, that right.
So I mean that would completely make them a worthless piece of shit, wouldn't it? I mean, from where I sit, I don't know about you, Adam, but I think you'll agree that they're garbage. They're human trash.
They're garbage, Adam. They're garbage.
Professional.
Can't you see they're fucking
if they don't have
garbage?
the links and they don't, what are they going to do? They're going to go out of the way and look up every single thing, I guess
Like, holy shit! Like, what's this reasonable person doing in Brett Keane's room?
Yeah, that's Adam. And
I didn't even, I mean, I guess in the future I'll make sure I link people's channels. I didn't know it was that big of a deal to them. I would think that they wouldn't want me to, just because, they'll probably just get trolled and harassed. But if that's what they want, then sure, fine.
yeah, I mean, if you read our fucking comment section,
I mean, we have some pretty, crude, vulgar people watching our fucking show. Wonder why.
Scarlett says bread queen, which I
Bread
think,
queen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Be really, really hard just to type to me on Skype since we're connected and say, Brett, what's you guys' YouTube channel?
What the fuck, Brett? You could have typed all these concerns to us rather than fucking making a public YouTube video about it. So what the fuck right do you have to complain about us not writing to you about something?
Yeah. And just a second ago, I want to bring it. I want to bring it up. Brett had just said, "Well, he wants me on with Cult of Dusty. If you've heard Cult of Dusty, he's a screamer," which is funny because that's usually what I would use to describe a girl who's loud during sex.
You just see Brett Keane being like, "Ah!"
Yeah, Brett Keane. He's
Brett
a screamer.
Keane thinking about Dusty doing that.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Brett.
I don't know if you guys watched his stuff before. I find this to be a very unusual discussion. I got a guy who's going to be yelling and squealing and everything, calling every name in the book. And I felt like we'd already done that twice.
I like that, yelling and screaming and calling me every name in the book. That's pretty awesome.
Like, what's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good show
Yeah,
to me.
good time.
Good fucking times.
I feel like, okay, so what's the benefit here? What's the interest? We've already done the yell and scream and act like animal thing. Now what?
Maybe this round it's time for you guys to maybe have fun, move around, and maybe just tease in general.
I don't do teasing. Teasing's not my thing.
Are you fucking serious? Did he forget?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brett Keane doesn't tease people.
In the video to Dusty, he basically says Dusty is like a third grader. And
Yes.
he's insulting Dusty again in this video. He's a screamer and he squeals like a banshee. I don't tease people. Like, what? Have you listened to yourself talk?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you go
back...
back...
I understand that it's pretty boring to listen to you talk, but still...
You could, if Brett Keane didn't take down all of his old videos, you could have Brett Keane debating Brett Keane. The only thing is that, the new Brett Keane would be like, well, you're attacking my family.
It's the old Brett Keane, too.
Is it?
That's like a Brett Keane standard line.
Yeah.
Attack my family.
There's a video up. It's one of my favorite old Amazing Atheist videos. It's somewhere called Not Too Keen, where... TJ, and this is from, 2006, TJ is having this exact conversation about Brett Keane. He's the most immutable object on YouTube. He never changes. The tiger doesn't change its stripes thing. That's Brett Keane in a nutshell, dude. He has always been this way.
Exactly this way.
Yeah. Play.
Yeah. I like to get straight to the 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. So,
I just want to
it's pretty
say
much
that
on
Brett
one of the
Keane's
other
family are wonderful people, and that I would never say anything disparaging about them.
things that estranged
Other than
me
the fact
too
that they're
before I finish
tasteless
this
enough
up
to live
is
with Brett
that
Keane.
they had said to me on Skype, "Don't say anything. Don't mention a word."
We did not say that.
What did we say?
He's claiming that we were like, "Hey, Brett Keane, don't tell anyone that you're going to be on the next show. Don't tell anyone. We want it to be a secret."
A secret?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
When did we say that?
I do not know.
I never said it. Did you say it? Maybe Scotty said it.
I don't know.
We want it all to be a surprise and everything for next week.
Oh, you know what? He was like, "Well, if you don't want me to be on tonight, do you at least want to bring me on at the end of the show?"
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we didn't want to bring him on to announce it. So
maybe we said, "Well, it should be a surprise." I don't know.
Okay, so maybe that's what.
But we didn't say don't tell anybody.
Yeah, we weren't like keep this hush hush, Brett.
We were just trying to make him shut up and stop messaging us
because we were trying to go on the air.
Whatever you do, don't tell your 15 subscribers about this. It'll spread like wildfire.
Basically, they wanted to shock people. But then they made a Drunken Peasants show just tonight and spent 30 minutes running their mouth about me as an individual and how I do things and everything. And I was wondering to myself,
And
why
we're spending
would they
even
do
more
that
time
when they
on
could have
tonight.
just pulled
That's
me
why I didn't
in
wanna
right
do it.
there and just talked to me right off the bat? What do you think it is? Is it a build-up for WrestleMania, or how do you see it?
What?
What?
Hello? Anybody home?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I don't know.
Apparently, the other people with him were kind of like, "What?" too.
I think they just like they kind of dozed off, and then someone heard like, what? Huh? What?
Anyway, he's speaking in wrestling terms, and I don't know how many people out there are wrestling fans, but Brett Keane is the fucking Brooklyn Brawler of YouTube. If anyone gets that analogy. He's a fucking jobber. Anyway.
I don't know what's in the dude's head, man.
I don't know what's in the dude's head, man.
I don't know what's in the dude's head, but I know what's in the. No, I don't want to.
What's in your head?
I know what in
Banana.
Is it a build are you saying they're going to have you on, and then the next week after that, maybe a whole fucking new match around the people? Yeah. Could be.
I don't.
I mean, can you ask them and see maybe they let me come in to record?
Yeah, I could try that. I could see if you could come in to record, obviously, in case they start having their little issues again. Yeah, last time I noticed, technical problems and whatever, and I'd hate to lose a complete and utter show and everything just because somebody over there can't figure out how to work their machinery.
Okay, fuck you.
Wow.
Fuck you, man.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck?
Fuck you, Brett Keane.
And just remember, you brought in so many viewers that they had the most viewers ever, to the point where their shit
The
broke.
most viewers ever, to the point where their shit broke.
Our shit broke because we had so many fucking viewers because Brett Keane was on here.
Yeah.
The Brett Keane done broke the YouTubes.
The most scintillating man on the internet.
I apologize, TJ. I found this video with a distorted voice and made it sound like your voice. And, maybe it's you, but maybe not. And also, TJ, you made a rape joke about about some girl getting raped.
Is a nigger.
I don't call names, and
Brett Keane is a nigger.
And I don't do personal attacks on you, but I'm going to bring up this thing about you laughing about rape. And then I'm going to bring up this thing about you attacking me and my family. By the way.
Brett's poor family.
I guess I
imagine
will make one
imagine
more
the kids
statement.
that have to be
I
raised
did
by
watch
Brett
quite a
Keane,
few of
That
that
sucks.
video and everything, and I did watch their
Kids
last
are gonna
one
need
that
therapy.
they did where they were talking a lot of trash. And one of the things TJ said to me was, Brett Keane is absolutely irrelevant, but yet you find me relevant enough to have me on your show 3 times.
Yes.
And you won 1 against 5.
Okay, let's review that. Okay,
This is the video that
the first time you were on our show is because you fucking called us, and because our show crashed, and we were like, okay, well, let's just do calls. And then right as we decided to do that, Brett Keane called us like 50 times with his posse. And we did a show out of that, and it was so popular that we decided, hey, let's do it again. And so we did it again. And then after that, Brett Keane has been harassing us pretty much nonstop to be back on the show. Like every day, Ben has been dealing with Brett Keane bullshit, where Brett Keane is trying to fucking, when am I showing again? When's going to happen? What's going to happen? And yet he's going to act like we're the ones who are like, Brett, please bestow us with your presence on our show.
And it goes even deeper. It goes even deeper, too. And you know what? I think we played enough of this video.
This is enough of this shit.
Okay, so I heard this video, and I was like, well, fuck this dude. And I'd even told people, like I even messaged Paul that same morning. I was like, fuck Brett Keane. I do not want him on anymore. So I'm going to put him up here. Here's the Skype conversation. I took some screenshots of it. You can see I messaged him around 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, basically saying, as we've stated before, we started the Drunken Peasants to move away from theism, atheism debates. We did enjoy, having the debates, but, that's not the purpose of our show. But in light of the video that we just listened to, you know, your bullshit, you know, talking shit. I don't want to have you on anymore. I don't even want to acknowledge your existence, which I'm going against today, admittingly. But
after some pressure from me.
Yeah. I not too much though.
Not a lot.
Yeah, but you know, I was like, you know, and everyone can read it. It's up on the screen right now. I don't want to read it back word for word, but this is the message, and I'll put up the next one because there's a little bit more that I put up there, and basically saying, you know, Brett, after your last video, I don't want to have you on anymore. You're full of shit, you know. And if anyone wants to comment, I'm just leaving the screenshots up right now. So
this is basically Ben saying to Brett, you know, after kind of seeing how you behave and how you put this video out, and how you didn't come to us with this, but you decided to go to it like publicly and, you know, make this big spectacle out of things when this isn't even what our show is about or what we're trying to do anyway. Basically, we don't want you on anymore.
Yes.
So we sent this to Brett, or Ben sent this to Brett at 10:30 that morning.
Yes.
Now we're about to play for you a video that Brett recorded later that day.
Yeah, and as you can see, around 4:42, Brett Keane responded to me, basically saying, I'll be making a response. And I'm going to leave this up just a little bit more. And, you know, I had never had any personal interactions with Brett Keane. I didn't even know he had become a so-called theist or whatever he claims to be until TJ told me and we started having him on the show. I remember him from back in the day, and I remember he got a lot of heat for various reasons, but I had never had these personal interactions with him. So, you know, I started with a clean slate with this guy. And I had been saying for a few days, like, you know, Brett seems a little sketchy, TJ. I don't know if I want to have him on anymore. You know, and TJ's like, well, it's up to you, but maybe we should at least one last time.
Give the audience closure.
Yeah.
Right. On the Brett Keane saga.
Yeah, so I sent him this message. Everyone's had a chance to read it. It was professional. I didn't attack him personally or his family.
Are you sure there's not any sort of subtle jibes at his family in the letter?
No, nothing about his family.
You didn't call his like kids water-headed idiots or anything like that?
And I was just keeping it, I was going to just keep it on Skype. But then he said, I'll be making a response. I'm like, oh, fuck, he's going to do a video. So
okay, now we're about to watch Brett Keane's extremely disingenuous video wherein he claims that he is no longer doing the Drunken Peasants show because it's beneath him.
Yes, and you can see here on the last picture that I'm going to show here, I pulled up a screenshot of Brett's channel and took a screen cap of it. At this point, it said he had posted this video about 48 minutes, and if you look in the lower right-hand corner on my clock there, it was about 5:57. So this was just after I had sent him, or after he had replied to me, so he had read what I had sent him sometime around that and made this video. And here is the video of him claiming that he has chosen to no longer appear on our show. So here it is. And we get his awesome intro one more time here.
Oh, yes.
Yes! Put your dicks in your hands, gentlemen.
TJ, you're such a screamer.
Oh, God, Brett Keane. Oh.
You're a screamer.
Just like Dusty. Brett Keane is so fucking awesome. Oh, yeah! It's the final douchebag.
Hello, ladies.
Hold on,
and
is that Kenny
gentlemen. My
Rogers?
name is Brett Keane
You did that
from the
last time.
YouTube channel Brett Keane Hollywood.
Welcome, Brett Keane.
He smokes weed in this video too, which is kind of funny.
Pan.
Oh yeah,
delicious.
No, it's something else when he
YouTuber
smokes.
Paul's
It's not
ego
Pan. Fuck
came
that.
into my
It's only Pan when
live
cool people
hangout
smoke.
with J Dubs last night. It's actually me and J Dubs. We host live shows together. And it was a pretty interesting discussion. G-Man was with us, True Empiricism was with us, and quite a few others. We had
Sounds so fucking entertaining and fun.
Oh, dude, I was there. It was
You were
it
there?
was awful. Yeah, I was in the room.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, he mentions you.
Yeah, he mentions you, and he says that you had a blast. So.
Oh yeah, I
don't know.
did. the time of my
as well as
fucking
God
life.
believers. And like usual, we had good, wholesome discussions. Like every time we open up a show, it's always a full house.
Who the fuck cares about wholesomeness?
Although we try as much as we can whenever we're having a show to be as respectful to the other person no matter what their views are. Sometimes things get a little heated. Sometimes people interrupt each other, but people usually don't get on the mic and call each other retard or just really, really obnoxious names or disrespectful. However, if you go into a room hosted by atheists or a show like The Drunken Peasants, you're to expect, before you even go in there, that you're going to be treated like absolute garbage. You know that whenever you go into
pause it for a second. That shit where he stifles, it looks like he stifles a belch and like covers his mouth. Like he does that in every video, and it's such a tell. Like it's such a tell when people cover their mouths like that constantly that a person is lying. And he does it constantly. Like you'll see it in this video probably 3 times.
I'll be looking out for that now.
Room, you're going to be treated with respect. But if you go into an atheist room, you're to expect right off the bat that you might be abused, you might be yelled at, you're most likely going to get cussed at, you're going to most likely get told that you're delusional, mentally ill, retarded, and so on, that you don't know science, you don't know history, you don't know anything, that you need to be educated, that you need more schooling, that you're fat, stupid, retarded, dumb, and every other name.
I think he said retarded like
cereal
8
box.
times.
Yeah.
Here he is token up.
Lucky bastard.
And why do you think that is? Why do you think it is that if you go into an atheist room, that is what you are to actually expect the moment you step in, as opposed to a God believer room? Why is that? Why is it that when people come into my room,
So when I think
people
Nephilim free
can
and
have a
true
good time?
empiricism, I think like these guys are so fucking cordial and polite.
Right.
They don't interrupt or be douchebags at all.
Enjoy them.
They're just such nice, chivalrous gentlemen.
Themselves, and people keep wanting to come back over and over and over again. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm just saying that it's close to perfect. Well, I have decided
Close to perfect.
that if atheists want me on their show,
I want to just point out that right now he's saying it's close to perfect. At the end of this saga, he's going to be talking shit about all his friends.
Yes.
I just want to point
Little
that
foreshadowing
A
there.
little bit of foreshadowing. Like at the end of this saga of videos, Brett Keane will basically throw every friend he has under the bus and call them pieces of shit, except for J-Dubs, who is apparently the only one that kisses his ass hard enough to stay in his good graces over this, these years.
Yeah, Brett, can I wash your balls?
Your balls? I like.
Are your balls a little musty? Can I come over and dip your balls in some dishwashing liquid and scrub them for you?
or they want me in their rooms, they're going to have to meet my requirements and terms.
No.
I expect to be treated like a human being. I expect my friends who come with me on shows to be treated like human beings. If the person has it in mind that they plan to try to embarrass me or make me feel like a little person so they can feel big about themselves, I'm not going. So I have made the decision that since the Drunken Peasants has basically pissed on all of my friends, kicked my friends out of the room, and then tried to put me up against a wild animal like Cult of Dusty, while all of them take turns
wild
shooting me
animal
down
like Cult of Dusty.
with bad behavior, I'm not going on it.
Okay, so literally, like, within, like, a couple hours of acknowledging you sending him the message saying, okay, we're not going to have you back on the show, he releases this video, like, the Drunken Peasants are bad people, and they're bad, and I'm not going on anymore because they're mean.
Yes.
It's like, okay, are you just really going to be so disingenuous that you're not even going to mention the fact that we're the ones who said we didn't want you back?
I'm not going to attend it. Now, that's not to say that I'm not willing to have a conversation with the Amazing Atheist during Cult of Dusty. What it means is that you are more than welcome to come to my show, where you will get treated with respect, and we will have intellectual conversations, and we will take turns. It won't just be 15 minutes of me yelling at you like you did to me. It's do unto others as you want done unto you.
No one was yelling for 15 minutes during that show other than Nephilim Free.
Yeah.
Like, everyone else was trying to actually have a conversation, at least in the second show.
Yes.
You know, maybe in the first show things did get out of hand, but me and Ben were fucking drunk and pissed off because our show had just crashed.
Yes.
And they just called us out of fucking nowhere to have this fucking discussion. But during the second debate, like, I would say everyone on the atheist side was pretty fucking cordial. No one was fucking sitting there berating Brett Keane hardcore. I mean, there might have been a jab here and there.
I did tell Nephilim Free to shut the fuck up at one point, but yeah.
But
that
yeah,
was
I mean,
after he had dominated about 15 minutes of the conversation.
If anyone in the room was going on 15-minute yelling tirades, it was fucking Nephilim Free, and it was towards us.
And everyone agreed to get rid of him. Except for him, of course.
If you don't believe me, ask Paul's ego. He was in my room for almost 2 hours.
Yeah.
Paul's ego. We're here to ask you.
Yeah. No, I will. I have to be honest. There was no yelling and screaming, and there was no nastiness in that hangout. It was
sure.
I mean, there was the one that I was in with Brett. I went in there. He asked some inane questions. I talked with a few people, and I left. There was no yelling and screaming. So he is like, this is the one truthful statement in this video.
Okay, that's good.
Hours last night or more.
I'm assuming
and he
Nephilim
was
Free
treated
was not
with
there.
the utmost respect. He even said that he had such a good time, he will return. It's all recorded. It's all live. Not one time did anyone insult that man. But every 5 minutes on your show, Drunken Peasants, I was insulted. G-Man was insulted. True Empiricism was insulted. Nephilim Free. Even Adam Lore,
G-Man
who was an atheist,
during that
just
show,
because he came in with me.
G-Man
all of this
during that show fucking basically said that he respected us. So I don't think that he felt like we were insulting and yanging up on him.
Yeah, and Paul, didn't you tell me that during the hangout that you participated in, that G-Man said that he enjoyed being on our show?
Yeah, we were talking about their last appearance, and I asked Brett and G-Man, I said, you know, did you guys change your perspective at all after that second debate, quote-unquote debate? And Brett said some shit, I don't remember, but G-Man did say, he was like, yeah, I came out of that debate with a little more respect for Ben and TJ, and I know you guys are, you know, and you guys are capable of having a discussion. So yeah, G-Man clearly didn't feel like he was berated in the second show. And he wasn't.
Yeah, and at the end here, he said that we berated Adam, which I don't.
Yeah, I don't remember any of us berating Adam, other than being kind of frustrated by the directionlessness of his question, which is just like, there's evidence against the Big Bang. I'm like, okay, I'm sure there is. What's your point? No point. I'm like, okay, well, what do you think happened then? Well, why do I have to have a competing theory? It's like, okay, because that's science. If you think the current model is faulty, you present an alternative model that explains things better. Like, okay, well,
I'll stop berating him, TJ.
What is the purpose of this conversation? Okay, well, whatever.
Sudden, he had the kick me sign put on the back of his body. Look, I understand you think that you have almost 1 million subscribers, so this somehow makes you God and gives you the ability and power to treat people like absolute horseshit. And you know what? Some people might sop that up. Some people might pucker their lips and put chapstick on and go, not me.
No, not you. Just your sycophants.
I don't know at what point in time in your career on YouTube, Amazing Atheist, where you came to the conclusion where I was just going to sit back and allow that kind of abuse. Mm-hmm. I've had enough and I'm done. No more Drunken Peasant show for me.
Okay.
Peace out, ladies
so, like,
and gentlemen.
okay, at this point, we've established Brett Keane is full of shit on this.
Yeah,
this video,
and that's the end of that video. So, I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? I was pissed because I'm like, oh, he's trying to pretend like he fired us when we fired him, kind of like the guy who gets broken up with, his girlfriend breaks up with him and he tells all of his friends that he actually broke up with her. You know, that kind of shit. Or like the you can't fire me, I quit type thing, and I was pissed. So, I made a few comments on his channel, and of course that was stupid because I just got, I got a bunch of thumbs up on it, but still, I got some of his cronies were like, what are you talking about? You're lying, you lying sack of shit. And they actually thought I was TJ. Yeah. So
and then the other shoe dropped.
Yes.
And then the weirdest thing happened, and we'll just why don't you just let's not even introduce it. Let's just play this G-Man video.
Before you go on, I want to give G-Man some props because during that hangout he dropped a rap about me. That the hangout I was in, and he had a line in it, and I'm paraphrasing, but it was a pretty fucking kick-ass line. So I think his rap is getting better.
That's good. It couldn't get worse.
Yeah, he says something like, I have the papers to show that I own Paul's ego. I played his ass out like I'm playing Stratego. I was like, oh!
That actually is pretty awesome.
Still sounds like John Cena to me.
It's okay. It's better, though. It's compared to what he did before, though.
Yeah, so a matter of hours after this whole thing happened, G-Man posted this video.
I mean, in his first rap, he was rhyming kid with evangelist, so...
Yeah.
That is true.
Why is he shooting himself so low?
Okay. So I am live. I don't know how to tell a lot of you out there who are theists, but I got what's going to appear to be bad news for a lot of you who know Jesus Christ or who claim he exists. Bible thumping we know Matthew 4:19 back on Brett Keane, Chi-Dubs, who else? JM Dot Nice. By the way, who would name their kid JM Doc Nice? What? Kendall, all of you theists out there, I got some really bad news for you. Today, after doing intense research, after having that discussion with the Boom and with who else was there? I think it was the Boom and Robert Copeland.
I want to point out that, stop for a second. I want to point out that the actual Brett Keane channel is participating in our chat room right now.
Okay.
And he just said, where did it go? BK brought the highest for DP.
That sounds fucked up. So how many dicks did you fit in there, Brett?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Brett was the best at DP.
Yeah. Thank you, Brett.
The DPM. That stands for double penetration master.
Yeah. 2 or 3 giant dicks in the ass.
Why only 3? Come on. He has room for more.
Well, I'm already going above double penetration.
But I don't know.
There is observable evidence for macroevolution, and that that there is factual information to actually be an atheist. So, I don't know. I was laying in my bed, and I was really thinking about this, and I was like, do I really believe any of the stuff that's really in the Bible? It was the last time I did a Bible study on my channel.
So,
and I can't.
In this, this is the video. Like everyone wrote me after this video, like G-Man's an atheist. G-Man converted to atheism. I'm like, no, you didn't. Come on now.
This goes back to what I had said forever ago. G-Man is a troll. And everyone's like, no way, man.
Yeah, Ben deserves a high 5 on that one.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
Ben.
he does.
Soft 5. Ben just gave me the wussiest high 5 ever, but it's okay. It's all good.
No, Ben did call it, though.
Yes, he did.
G-Man is definitely trolling.
They see me trolling.
I can't remember the last time I opened up my Bible and did a Bible study on my channel.
Someone in the chat room is saying, "Wow, I'm surprised that he admits the error of his thinking. That is very brave of him." He's not really converted to atheism.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
This is almost immediately rescinded on his part. So,
I was on my knees praying yesterday, and I was like, I don't even think I actually believe God is hearing me. I mean, I've been around people who have been smarter than me for a while now. And now I've come to the conclusion I don't think God exists. I think I'm an atheist because of it. I kind of came to the conclusion that a lot of the stuff in the Bible isn't true.
The Bible is bullshit.
I don't believe that the flood is accurate. I've been watching some videos and I've been comparing it to the Bible, and the scientific community is actually correct.
I don't know if we have to watch this video necessarily, but the point is that G-Man made this video where he sits there for 14 minutes and ultra seriously lets people know that he is an atheist.
And he did, admittingly. He had a lot of people fooled.
Yes.
Yeah, there's not a hint of irony. Like, G-Man's got some acting chops.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, the thing that did it, I pretty much thought it was fake to begin with, but then when he was like, well, now I want to be known as the chocolate atheist, that did it for me. I'm like, there's no way he's fucking serious about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He delivered it. I mean, the delivery of it, there was no hint in the delivery of it, and he's just like crazy and silly enough to I think call himself the chocolate atheist. Like I'm not saying I was totally pulled in. I remained skeptical, and I had a feeling that the other shoe was going to drop within 24 hours, and sure enough, well,
yeah. And I didn't believe it at all. I never even watched the video really though, because I just heard. Maybe I would have been pulled in a little more if I'd actually watched. But just when I heard people saying like G-Man's an atheist, I'm like, no, he's not. This is part of some scheme where he's trying to like prove some kind of point or something.
Yeah, right. And the real giveaway is that normal people, like real people, don't vacillate between, extreme positions, like in a day. You know what I mean?
Like Brett Keane.
Yeah. Brett Keane does that.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that was his role model.
And that's one sad thing. Since Brett is clearly listening and he's in the chat, that you brought up a question on one of the shows I wasn't on where you guys were talking about G-Man and Brett Keane. That I thought I really wanted to hear what Brett Keane had to say, which is like what happens like to his family as he wildly vacillates back and forth between theism and atheism.
Yeah, I think I was the one that actually raised that question. Yes, I was kind of wondering, about the like, like does his like I just feel like does his wife just sit there and like one day he's like, honey, we're Christians again now. She's like, okay, Brad, that's fine, we're Christians again. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm atheist. Okay, Brad, we're atheist again. I mean, or does she just like when she, honey, I found a new identity. She's like, whatever, Brad, I don't give a fuck. Just get out of here. Go do the dishes or something, bitch.
Because she used to make atheist videos too. So clearly,
I know, right?
Yeah. So clearly, there's been some kind of change in her too. And has this all happened at once,
Or either that, or he's sitting there insulting atheists, even though his wife is still an atheist. I mean, like,
right.
What does she believe at this point, if anything? And are her beliefs just a mirror image of whatever Brett happens to believe, or what?
So after G-Man posted this video, Brett Keane made a video that has now since been taken down, where he basically says, "Hey guys. I know G-Man just said he's an atheist, but he told me in secret that this is all an act. And I just want to let you guys know that, I don't support lying and liars. So
of course not.
I just want to let you guys know that I have nothing to do with this."
That's how Brett Keane got the name Honest Keane.
Yeah, and it's fucking hilarious because he lied in the fucking video he posted previous to that about us, where he like decided not to be on our show anymore.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Brett Keane wasn't his fucking name.
Yeah. Brett Keane, the paragon of honesty. I mean, like, who has ever accused Brett Keane of honesty?
No one.
So
not me.
So the next day, after Brett Keane had posted his video, G-Man went ahead and originally he had called this his first hangout as an atheist. He's since changed the name. Now the name is The Stupidest Thing G-Man Has Ever Done. Ignore this video, but he hasn't taken the video down.
Yeah, if you really want us to ignore it, maybe it shouldn't be up anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
But whatever.
So we're going to play a little bit of that here. Just a little bit because it's hours long.
Yeah, we're going to kind of play, I don't even know. This is this next video.
Okay, so I am live. I don't know how to tell a lot of you out there who are theists, but
I'm sorry, but someone just said in the chat, how long until Brett makes a video about how DP just made a video bashing him? It's probably being worked on as we speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably filming it now.
So, I got what's going to appear to be bad news for a lot of you who know Jesus Christ or who claim he exists.
Wait, this is the same one, isn't it?
Bible thumping we know Matthew 4:19.
It is.
Is it?
Brett Keane, She-Dubs.
Hold on. My bad.
Who else?
You
JM
done fucked up.
Yeah, my bad.
Fuck you, Ben.
Damn it.
Ben's always fucking up.
Yeah, sorry.
He's a bastard son of a bastard son.
Ironically enough, not at all.
You're a middle-aged man, TJ.
Here it is. Here it is. I'm bringing it up now.
Okay, I'm live. Hello, everyone. Chocolate Atheist is here.
Chocolate Atheist.
In this particular hangout, I'm going to do various things in this hangouts, and I'm going to bring people in today. So I suggest if you want to get in here, when I give you the link, come in. I'm not giving anyone any VIP passes. No one's going to be treated as being special. You click on the link, you get in here. It's a first come first serve thing. You click on the link. If you come first, you're going to be the one in here. And if you can't get in, then I don't know what to tell you. Wait till somebody gets booted or something like that. I don't know, but it'll be a first come first serve. Now, apparently, there are some of you on YouTube that believe that my deconversion is true, and there are some of you, very small amount of you, that don't. A lot of you are making videos about this on YouTube. Some of you are just making a lot of noise in the chat. Brett Keane made a video saying that he cannot support a liar. Later on, Brett Keane will come in here after I say a few things. And
I don't think he ever can. Or maybe
I think a lot of you are going to be interested in this particular hangout. I believe this is going to be a historic hangout. That much I do believe.
Historic.
Okay. So in this particular hangout, I'm going to talk about talk about the things that typically I would argue against here on YouTube. Okay. And I think a lot of you will find this interesting. But before I get into it, before I get into all that, I want to let you guys know something. For like the past couple of weeks when I was a theist, and I started making certain things known to a lot of you, I accused you guys of not listening. I accuse you guys of just watching maybe a few minutes of the video, liking it or disliking it, and leaving a comment. Because I noticed that when I asked certain questions, a lot of you couldn't go very deep into it.
Okay.
When I'm speaking, a lot of times I notice that I'll be on a particular topic.
Since
that
G-Man is very loath to get to the point, basically this video is about how G-Man he faked being an atheist to prove that the no true Scotsman fallacy is false. I don't understand the logic of that at all. I don't understand what point he's trying to make there, but apparently that is his reasoning.
I think what he was trying to do, and this is just me trying to read the mind of G-Man, so it may be completely fucking wrong, but
I have no theories at all, so anything you got is good.
I think what he was trying to do is that when Christians do bad things, Christians tend to use the no true Scotsman fallacy a lot to defend themselves. They say, well, he wasn't a real, Hitler wasn't a real Christian.
Right.
And so he was trying to show that atheists do the same thing. as if that somehow makes the fallacy null and void. Which, of course, it doesn't, but I don't think he grasps that.
I don't even understand that, but that must be it, because I got nothing.
Yeah,
I got nothing.
And we got Brett Keane's actual YouTube channel in the chat room asking you to do the banana trick again, taking the high road as always.
This is actually it's Brett Keane taking the high road again. And it's actually not Brett Keane. It's actually J-Dubs.
Of course it is.
Controlling Brett Keane's account. And he just posted a video to his channel, just yet another like attack video against me, because that's all they can do over there. But basically he in his, let me read you the description of this video. We won't get into it, but let me read you this disturbing description. This is J-Dubs basically identifying himself as Brett Keane's son, and he calls Brett Keane his dad. They're not actually related. Usually when two grown men enter into sort of like a father-son dynamic, there's gay sex involved. I'm sure there probably is here too. This is BK's son, J-Dubs. Dad is still under the weather. Have fun with this filth of a video. Kind of a strange little relationship you guys got going on.
If you go to J-Dub's actual channel, anytime he posts a video from the debates that we have had in the past, he puts a very misleading title. To get more views, he'll say, like, Brett Keane owned by the amazing atheist. You know he doesn't actually mean that. He's just as disingenuous as Brett Keane.
Can I call you Dad, Brett Keane? Is that okay with you? Can I call you Daddy?
Can I sit in your lap, maybe?
Yeah, can I sit in your lap and see
Hey,
what pops
lady!
up? Hoyle!
Hey, if Brett Keane and J-Dubs want to have fucking hot gay father-son dynamic sex things happening, that's fine. But let's not have this false pretense out there that that's not what's going on, because
Right.
The next part of the video is my favorite part, because Christians start coming in and they're all pissed off at G-Man.
Yes, pretty much all the Christian community did not react well to G-Man's little lesson to us. And I guess even G-Man has come around to realizing that, since he's titled this the stupidest thing he's ever done.
And I don't necessarily think that's true.
Probably not.
It'll probably be the smartest thing he ever does in terms of attention to his channel.
Yeah. There's one crazy person in particular that accosts him that I think is particularly entertaining.
She's coming up.
Atheists are not going to get it. Well, you did now.
The Holy Spirit dwells inside of me, and I can't do anything that is good without God. Okay? And then who do you think is the one that's backing me up? I am a co-laborer with the Holy Spirit, according to the Gospel of John. So
Can I quote you some scripture?
Go ahead.
Can I? This is Romans 11. I think I'm going to start at 14. If by any means I may provoke to emulation them which are my flesh, and might save some of them.
Doesn't she have a more entertaining speech before this somewhere?
Be the reconciliation of the world.
It's so long, it's hard
what
to
shall
find.
the receiving of them be? But life from the dead? For if the
I think it was around
fruit
like the
be
44
holy,
minute
the
mark.
lump is also holy. And if the root be holy,
There are other ways that we can reach the lost. There are better ways than to deceive, and then to.
Why don't you just admit that you were thoroughly entertained and that you love what I did? Well, why don't you just admit that?
The response.
I like that.
An apology.
And I did, but I'm gonna let Shannon have
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
If you guys don't mind.
This is
Let me
classic.
go turn down my volume. She about to get in.
Turn down
Let
his
me mute
volume.
first. Hold on. Go ahead, Shannon. Let it out. Get it out your system. Just don't think it's good.
oh, you think I'm that mean-spirited, huh? Thanks for that.
You are, by the way, because I made a comment on one of Brett's videos and you thought it was TJ, and you talk shit about TJ's dad, which makes you a mean-spirited bitch, by the way. Just want to bring that
I
up.
wasn't there, so I can't speak to that, but
yeah.
I'm really mad at you. I don't agree with using deception as a way of showing people what true faith is.
And she's one of Brett Keane's fans.
I know, right?
Yeah, this is a person that hangs around with the king of deception, Brett Keane. Well, actually, calling him the king of deception is giving him a little too much fucking credit because he's not deceiving.
A king of deception would be someone who actually gets away with it. Yeah.
Right. It doesn't get exposed blatantly every time he tries to pull something.
I think that's wrong, especially on the on Sunday. The day that Jesus was supposed to rise from the grave, and you go and do that and deny him on that day. Of all days, you have to pick that one particular day. That was wrong. And you even had me question my faith, okay? So excuse me for being so pissed off at you.
Yeah, G-Man.
I had to question my beliefs. You piece of shit.
I thought critically for a second about the things that I believe.
Poor woman.
But I can't help how I feel, okay? I can't.
She sounds like a joy to be around, does she not?
A lot of people, me included, in tears just shedding down my face. I've seen so many people break away from the faith. So many people turn away from God lately. And I don't want to see it to anyone else. It hurts really badly because I have all this faith in God. I've seen everything he's done for me. I've seen what he's done for my family. I've seen what he's done for others. I've seen him give people light and joy, and to turn away from that and to say, I don't believe it. Even though you do believe it in your heart, it's a lie. It's wrong.
Oh my God.
You did wrong, and you deserve to give you need to give an apology, and you need to repent seriously from the bottom of your heart and come to God and say, sorry that I deceived so many, because this is not what we are supposed to look like. We are not supposed to look like that type of person. Do you not get that? We're not supposed to. We're supposed to shun evil. We're supposed to turn away from evil. We're supposed to be given to God as chaste virgins, painted white.
And he said he was the chocolate atheist.
Painted white! White, the color of God!
The white
Unlike black, the color of evil! We're supposed to give ourselves to God!
And you do it, of all days, you do it on the day that a bunch of children in the United States are participating in a pagan ritual rolling eggs around. You do it on that day?
The day the bunny lays eggs? Come on, motherfucker.
It's wrong.
You don't fear the Lord enough, and you need to. Because, G-Man, you're going to get punished for this, okay? We're all children of God, and when we do something wrong, we get punished by God, and you know it. Everyone knows it in this room right now. That's all I have to say. If you take me as crazy or not, I really don't care. But it hurt deeply.
It's good that you don't care.
Not for me only, but I feel the Holy Spirit was grieving at that time when I heard those.
Okay, the Holy Spirit was not fucking grieving.
The Holy Spirit was grieving.
Even if all of Christianity is true, and there's the Holy Spirit and God and Jesus and all that shit, there's no way the Holy Spirit is up there in heaven like, G-Man is a fucking atheist now.
Out of your lips.
This is the worst thing to ever happen. What?
She's crying.
The next person that tells me that my ministry doesn't affect nobody, just watch this video and then you'll see that that's not the case. My ministry is affecting a lot of people.
His ministry.
My ministry.
He always.
It sounds like it's not affecting her very positively. Honestly.
At the beginning of all of G-Man's videos, it sounds like he always forgets the name of his ministry because he's like, "Hi, and welcome to another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries." He does like an Obama style, like before.
Yeah, your ministry thus far has made a lot of people laugh and one crazy woman cry. So you're doing good.
Good job, G-Man.
Yeah.
Shannon, I appreciate those wonderful,
we all have our claim to fame, I guess.
Authentic, caring words. I really appreciate that.
Mine's bananas.
again, what I did on YouTube was acting. I have an agenda and I have a goal, and I want to see as many atheists become Christians as possible. But there's one particular atheist out there.
Okay, so basically, for the rest of this video, this is like over 4 hours long. He tries to
convince them that what he did was okay, and then no one's convinced. That's
and then he makes the argument against the no true Scotsman fallacy,
which doesn't even make sense.
Yes,
right.
So after that.
The saga continues.
So, shortly after that, G-Man made this video, which who knows if this is a troll too. Now, by the way, the thing that really clued me in that G-Man was a troll was the rap. It's like no one could post that on YouTube and think that was good and be like, yeah, I recorded that and I listened to it a bunch of times and yeah, this is awesome.
I've got that. These are some sick fucking rhymes here. I fucking spit that shit hardcore like no one ever did before.
Yeah, I put that shit on a memory stick and I bump it when I roll down the street in my 64 Impala with the top down, bitch.
Yeah.
Bouncing.
So apparently later on he brought people who were atheists in the room and he made this video and I have no idea if this is a troll or not either. So, because like you said, Paul, we'll give him credit. He actually is a pretty good actor,
right?
So here's that one here.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries.
You have to close the YouTube window or something.
I want to address the atheist community very briefly for a moment. When I did my little stunt. With the whole chocolate atheist thingy, I thought that I spent enough time thinking about this in which I could, anticipate how you guys would react to it, and then, my ultimate goal was to try to destroy the no true Scotsman fallacy. But little did I know is, I really don't understand that well what the no true Scotsman fallacy is.
Oh, boy. No fucking shit.
This is the way that you've got to get G-Man to scratch his head. Like this level of shit has to go on for G-Man to go, maybe I ought to look into this before I argue about it. You know what I mean? Like he's got to be made a pariah in his own community to go, maybe I ought to think before I open my mouth.
Maybe, though.
He made one of the most hilarious comments during our first encounter with him, and that was, well, if God doesn't exist, then why am I a Christian?
Right.
That's bam. Debate over.
Owned.
Ow,
ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow.
Because of that, because of the stunt that I've done, I've had a lot of people actually dig into me about what the no true Scotsman fallacy really is. Okay, I watched Atheist Chef make a video. I complimented him about his non-biased opinion and his explanation on what the
I guess that we should probably explain what the no true Scotsman fallacy is, since it's kind of a linchpin of what's being discussed here.
Yeah, it's basically...
yeah. Okay, you can go ahead.
Okay. It's basically saying that anyone who does something against the laws of Christianity, even though they may believe in the divinity of Jesus, is therefore, by definition, not a Christian because they did something bad.
And it applies beyond Christianity.
Yeah,
like
right.
Any
That's
other,
just an example.
Any belief system, it's basically like the way that people dismiss the bad actions of other people in their in-group or whatever. Like, if a Christian does something bad, the other Christians say, "Oh, well, that's not a true Christian." If
pro-life Republican,
I hear it a lot from
pro-choice Republican.
I hear it a lot from feminists too. I'll point out like some radical feminist shit, and they'll be like, "Well, that's not a true feminist. You have to understand."
Actually, the Westboro Baptist Church does that a lot with Christianity, basically saying anyone who disagrees with them is not a real Christian.
Yeah, they're basically saying that like no one that's like only one person like saying like I'm the only Scottish guy. That's
right.
like applying the no true Scotsman fallacy to the entire world, basically.
Yeah, it's the reverse no true Scotsman fallacy. It's like if you're not fucking reprehensible like we are, then you're not a Christian, you know.
Don't say they're reprehensible. Galen might jump on you.
FXX23
Oh, okay.
and a couple of other atheists correct me on this particular matter as well. There have been Christians that have gotten on my case about what I did, and I apologize to them.
Let's.
But I just want to take this time out.
Is there anything like else major in this video?
Just talk to the atheist community.
In this video, he does apologize to atheists.
Okay.
About what I did.
I kind of want to skip to Brett Keane's goodbye video.
I think you guys are right, and I think I'm wrong on this matter. And this is rare, because normally, I would get on YouTube and just be like, I'm not wrong, I'm right. I'm going to defend my position and what I did. But there's just too much evidence that would suggest otherwise.
The sad thing is that we've got a full-blown like little boy who cried wolf situation now, because now I really do question his sincerity in making this video.
Me too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of hard to take someone seriously when you know that they'll just like pull off elaborate deceptions just for their own amusement. Like, who even knows if that no true Scotsman fallacy is even true? Like, what if he had some totally different reason for making that video claiming he was an atheist?
Right.
What if in his mind he thought, like, I bet my YouTube channel would be bigger if I was an atheist, but then everyone turned against him and he's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. I'll just say it was a lie for this reason or that reason.
Yeah. When I'm looking for a trustworthy element in a person, that element usually doesn't include publicly, duplicitously wiping their ass with everything that they believe. Like, it doesn't tend to lend credibility to a person when they do shit like that. So your fucking apology kind of falls flat, unfortunately, G-Man.
Yeah, that's kind of...
And it's not because
sad.
Brett Keane and Richard Raspberry disagrees with me. There's a lot of things, because I know in Chef's video he talks about that. But no, it has more or less to do with only and actually no, I can't really say that just because there's some people that support me that makes me right or whatever. I'm gonna say this. What I did was stupid. It was really stupid, and I shouldn't have did it. But again, I think next time I try to do something creative, and I'm not talking about fooling people into thinking that I'm an atheist. I'm talking about if I want to do anything creative in the future, I need to make sure I know what I'm talking about before I do it.
That's a pretty good lesson.
I mean, after all, that's what I say to you guys all the time.
Yeah,
I don't think you guys should.
If nothing positive comes out of this entire saga, that will be the positive thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. G-Man questioned himself.
At least G-Man, when faced with this sort of situation, does some sort of self-evaluation and introspection and says, maybe it's me. Like, maybe this is disingenuous, but at least he has the intelligence to own up to it a little bit.
Right.
Whereas, like, Brett Keane, faced with this situation, I don't even know how many times in his YouTube, I don't want to call it a career, but his YouTube tenor, every time that he's ever been faced with a situation like this, it's always just like, I'm the victim, everyone else is fucking persecuting me unfairly. Let's go to the Brett Keane video.
Okay, so in light of this video, Brett Keane made the next video, and he does reference G-Man apologizing to Christians and atheists, which is just disgusting to Brett Keane. So yeah, this video was posted probably about 14 hours ago, and it is entitled "Goodbye," which we see he's not. At least his channel isn't gone because he's commenting in our fucking chat right now.
He was until I banned him.
Did you ban him?
Yes, I did.
How you doing, everyone? This is J-Dubs over at Brett Keane Hollywood. I'm actually with Brett Keane right now, and we're dealing with a bunch of nastiness. This whole week really have been a real nasty week. A lot of hate, a lot of people acting like a complete dum-dums that they are, just completely jumping off of cliffs, and unfortunately being tied to us, so they're taking us down the fucking rabbit hole as well. This is just a PSA, just saying we're going to probably take a quick break, right, Brett?
Yeah, I'm going to need to take a break.
You're over there. You're having...
Yeah, so what we're listening to now is J-Dubs, Brett Keane's little ball washer and ass kisser and general sycophant, who is it's very strange because this is a Brett Keane video, but J-Dubs is really doing most of the talking, kind of like he is the the hand of the king, the hand of the butt king.
Internal problems. We're not getting into too much detail, but you're just a wreck. I mean, you can actually hear it when you actually talk to Brett on Skype. So
yeah.
It's unfortunately that people are just you talk to them over and over and over again about what the situation is, and it goes in one ear and out the other. Is there any last final words that you want to add?
Well, it's just been
last final words.
Yeah.
Department of Redundancy Department, ladies and gentlemen.
a lot of stress and a lot of anxiety this week.
I don't know why this video has such a strange audio quality going on to it.
It's like sped up.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like this earlier when we played it, so I'm not sure why it's doing that exactly, but it's still comprehensible, so I'll just roll with it.
You know, I got my own personal issues I'm trying to work on, along with my well-known health issues that people know about, and I think a lot of people out there...
I think it's actually better like this because he gets to the fucking point a lot quicker.
Right?
I considered friends this week the past couple of weeks actually, have been putting me in a lot of unnecessary situations. If you would like, I can give some examples.
If you want to get into detail, sure. I'm sure people would like to know. Some people, I wish we...
Maybe we should just start speeding up all these fucking videos of Brett Keane.
I love J-Dubs. He's like playing the role of the interested interviewer. He's like, so tell us about the man, the myth, the legend, Brett Keane.
It's like, I'm sitting here with the Brett Keane.
Yeah, I'm sure people are waiting on bated breath to hear why Brett Keane is leaving YouTube for the umpteenth fucking time. So please, let us all know.
Umpteenth? Don't you mean thousandth? For some reason, the video is playing at a higher speed than it's supposed to, but it's kind of better because it gets through the shit a lot faster. Yeah.
We had better people we knew, because a lot of people we talked to are just either drama whores or they're just complete fucking sociopaths.
Okay, this is the thing I was talking about earlier where Brett Keane throws his friends that he respects so much under the bus.
What do you got for us, Brett?
Well, I'll just name a couple of the high priority things that have been aggravating me, at least through the internet. I'm not going to share anything going on in the personal life.
You like it this
the
way,
personal
or do
life
you want
stuff
me to
has
fix
nothing.
it?
You could fix it if you want, but...
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to restart it, and then we can just jump ahead.
Okay.
All right, so...
Ben wants to hear Brett Keane talk at his normal...
How you doing, everyone? This is J-Dubs over at Brett Keane Hollywood. I'm actually with Brett Keane right now, and we're dealing with a bunch of nastiness.
Okay, whatever, fuck
This
it.
whole week really have been a real nasty week. A lot of hate, a lot of people acting like a complete dum-dums that they are, just completely jumping off a cliff.
Complete dum-dums.
And unfortunately being kind to us, so they're taking us down their fucking rabbit hole as well. This is just a PSA, just saying we're going to probably take a quick break, right, Brett?
Yeah.
Just, people, is there any last...
I'm trying to work on, along with my well-known health issues that people know about. And I think a lot of people out there that I considered friends this week the past couple of weeks actually, have been putting me in a lot of unnecessary situations. If you would like, I can give some examples.
If you want to get into detail, sure. I'm sure people would like to know. Some people, I wish we had better people we knew, because a lot of people we talked to are just either drama whores or they're...
Okay, we remember before how Brett Keane was just talking about how we don't respect his people and they're great and we're just rude and mean to them.
Right.
Now they're drama whores and sociopaths. They're the worst collection of fucking subhuman shit you could ever imagine.
Yeah.
Now that Brett Keane, they've fallen out of Brett Keane's precious favor.
This fits the Brett Keane MO. You know, he's a Christian one day, he's an atheist the next. His friends are the most important thing in his life one day, and they're complete reprehensible pieces of shit the next day.
Awesome.
Complete fucking sociopaths. What do you got for us, Brett?
Well, I'll just name a couple of the high priority things that have been aggravating me, at least through the internet. I'm not going to share anything going on in the personal life. The personal life stuff has nothing to do with my family, though. I'll put that out there so nobody's worried. Nobody's died or anything. But G-Man, for the past few weeks, has put me in over 2 interviews now, allowing people to come in the room over and over to attack me, say some pretty nasty, disgusting things about my family, as well as ask me personal questions when the rules were clearly made.
It's always shit about his family. No one is talking shit about your fucking family, you disingenuous piece of shit.
You victimize your own family, motherfucker.
I know, you're the one that fucking tosses them out there in front of you like a fucking shield, you degenerate scumfuck. And he's always talking that shit. It's like, they talked about my family. They insulted my family. No one fucking gives a shit about your goddamn family, you miserable cocksucker.
Yeah, and Brett's been on the internet long enough to know that, like, when you tell people not to do something, somebody's going to troll and do it. But nobody that's involved in any of this is saying anything about your fucking family. Never have, never will. There's no point. But Brett Keane puts himself into this position because he parades his family and his children onto his videos, and then exposes them to the fucking shit that happened. Everybody knows happens on the internet. So if there's anybody that's done any harm to your family, Brett, it's you.
Case. And then, of course, he dropped the big bomb of lying on the internet. And then,
oh yeah, G-Man, you're such a piece of shit. You lied on the internet. Brett, you should follow Brett Keane's lead and not lie on the internet.
Yeah.
After
he just got done dropping a fat lie about people attacking his family, he takes a moral stance against lying. It's the best shit ever, dude. You cannot write this. You cannot make it up.
And just in the previous, I mean, like, we've already shown tonight that Brett Keane is a lying fucking pile of less than shit.
Yep.
And yet he's going to sit there and chastise someone else for lying. When we know that he fucking... Like, how do you know Brett Keane is lying? His fucking lips are moving. How do you know he's fucking thinking about lying? The gears in his head are still fucking turning.
Yeah, and I would...
The day that Brett Keane stops being a fucking liar is the day that Brett Keane is fucking dead.
I don't even want to defend G-Man too much, but it does seem like G-Man's thing was satirical in a way.
Yeah. And it was a short-lived little thing, too. It's not like he fucking kept... I mean, maybe he would have kept it going. Who knows, but...
Well, and he had the wherewithal to be self-critical, at least a little bit, or at least pretend to be, which automatically puts him in a league above Brett, you know?
Several leagues above.
He went to me, out of all people, to try to get me to cover up his lie for him. And then I felt like I would have to lie to other people in order to keep his lie, because that's what lies do. They just bury people. So that was annoying, and he tried justifying it. Now he's saying sorry to atheists out there. Great for him. Good for him, but it's something that's eating away at me, and I'm going to need a break from him for a while. Now we're ready for another individual.
Someone who decided to stick their...
I just want to point out that these are Brett Keane's friends that he's now publicly burning on his channel.
Hey, you know what, though? That voice sounds kind of distorted. I wonder if, if we demodulate it, if it'll be your voice, TJ.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, you know what? I had actually found another video where Brett Keane does the same kind of thing, like he's some sort of audio forensic expert. He took a video from a girl who does atheist videos on YouTube.
Girl, what is it? Girl Does Rant?
Girl Does Rant, and she wears a mask.
She's great.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's got a
Shout out to
badass
her.
channel, so we check that out for sure.
Yeah, she wears a mask and what appears to be a wig. I don't know if it's her real hair, but it looks like a wig, and she also distorts her voice. And he kind of like changed her voice and like, this is what her real voice sounds like. It's like, Brett, where did you learn this shit? Were you part of like the CSI or something like that at some point?
Yeah, he thinks he's like an audio fucking engineer or something. Like, I'm going to reverse engineer this audio to discover the real voice. No, you don't have those abilities. Like, you're just fucking around with the settings until you arrive at something that you decide is true.
Out of the window and let everyone fucking smack it.
Yeah, Richard Raspberry. For hours and hours I have spent with him.
Richard Raspberry, another friend of Brett Keane's that he's about to throw under the bus.
Richard Raspberry,
and cry and whine and go on about how terrible the atheists had treated him and how they're monsters and stalkers and everything else. And, I felt so sorry for him. I felt so bad. And I told him, look, you need to keep away from these people. If they invite you to hangouts, don't go in. If they try to get a hold of you on Skype, leave it alone. Don't have a YouTube-aside or a meltdown on the internet. And he promised me, he said, Brett, I will not do this. I will not put any more stress on myself or you, Brett, because I know you're hurting. And, thank you for being my friend and taking care of me and helping me out and giving me good instruction and advice. But then he literally took everything I told him about staying away from trouble, and he just literally wiped his ass with it. That's what he did. So I'm done with that nonsense. I've removed Richard Raspberry off of my Skype. G-Man, I'm going to keep him on there for a little bit, but I'm getting pretty exhausted dealing with people just screwing everything up for themselves and people around them.
Yeah. Welcome to another moment completely lacking in self-awareness, brought to you by Brett Keane.
You know what, though? The speed of the whole thing actually makes him sound more interesting.
We actually have already, when you were off taking a piss or whatever you were doing.
That's what I was doing.
We actually discussed that, how Brett Keane, it actually sounds like the cadence of a normal human being now.
Yeah. You just got to crank it up 25%.
Yeah, that's how you get Brett Keane to sound like he gives a fuck.
And it has the added benefit of making J-Dub sound even more weaselly and ball licky.
If that's even possible.
By the way, I see Shani is me in the chat room. I don't know if it's really her, but that's the girl that was crying in the video earlier.
Oh, wow.
Painted in white.
We're supposed to go to God as virgins painted white. Chase beautiful virgins with tight pussies ready for fucking.
Friend Brett, because I thought we had some pretty good situations going. I thought we had some pretty good friendships. I thought we had decent people we were talking to.
No,
and Richard,
yeah.
Richard, I don't really particularly hate him too much because I've been in the situation.
I don't particularly hate him too much.
But you got to hate him a little because Brett told you to, though.
So many times with people like this, and it's almost like, if you want to go out and tell people that I'm the evil on YouTube, sure. I mean, I'm not going to tell people, I'm not going to apologize on video or anything. I'm not going to go out and make videos because there's some limey decided they want an apology. Hey, lady! What do you want to add? I guess while Brett's chugging over.
The way I see it is, if someone is my friend and everything, then they will come to me and they will talk to me and everything like that. They're not just going to go ahead and make decisions for both.
Robot Brett.
They're going to come to you and talk to you. They're not going to do anything asshole-ish like make a video against their friends publicly on YouTube rather than going and talking to them privately.
Yeah,
they would never do something like that.
No, they're not going to do something like have somebody tell them that they're no longer interested in associating with them and then make a video like literally minutes later talking about how it was you that decided you don't want to associate with that person. Yeah, shit like that.
That's the kind of things that Brett Keane just doesn't fucking do.
Yeah. I don't stand for
Try
that.
dragging me down their little gutter hole in themselves and everything. One of the most horrible kinds of pain a person can ever go through is when they watch a friend heading towards traffic and you say, stop, and they say, I hear you. No, don't do it. I hear you. Splat. I've had enough.
I was having so much anxiety when that was going on. I was like, I should have bricked sideways. I'm like, Richard, what the fuck are you doing? And you can even see comments I'm leaving telling him, get the hell out of there. Hey, lady! And I couldn't stop it. And I feel so bad. I feel so sad about it.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, thanks, nice lady. Oi.
I thought I should have done more. I should have did something, because now these people are making new videos, making fun of him now. They're using it to abuse him more, and I don't know what to do. Is it supposed to be some sort of message or life lesson in this? I don't know.
Yeah.
So basically, in a nutshell, I'm taking a break. I need to get away for a little while, and I'm going to have to be more smart on who I deal with. This is one of the reasons why I have a bad situation as it is for myself on the internet, because unfortunately I gave people the benefit of the doubt for years.
No,
and I continue.
No, that's not what happened.
No.
That's more Brett Keane revisionist history. I was just too trusting. It's like, no, other people have been historically too trusting of you and then found that you're a backstabbing pile of crap.
Yeah, that is one of the best things about Brett Keane, is that whenever he talks about other people, he's literally talking about himself.
That is the best thing about Brett Keane.
Yeah.
Who was the last one? Wasn't it, what was his name? Happy Cabby? That guy, he stabbed that guy in the back, too.
He stabs everyone he knows in the back. Even like J-Dubs, even his little butt buddy J-Dubs. Eventually J-Dubs is going to fucking reach behind him and discover a knife planted on his back with the initials BK fucking sketched in the handle.
That's already happened. That's already happened. Oh yeah. In fact, J-Dubs stabbed Brett in the back one time.
That's awesome.
There's a video floating around
They're the
out there.
little backstab buddies.
Yeah, of J-Dubs. J-Dubs went on Skype with somebody and just like blew Brett Keane out of the water. Talked about how Brett Keane sits up all night flagging people, and how he tries to talk other people into doing it. Like there's a video out there of J-Dubs talking about this, so it's already happened. It's just a cyclical thing.
I guess that the power of Brett Keane's ass, the magnetic pull that it has on J-Dubs' lips, was just too strong to keep them apart.
Well,
for too
much
long.
It's too much charisma, just raw animal charisma. Just radiating out of Brett Keane.
Oh, thanks, nice lady.
It must be radiating out of his butt. I think that's what's going on.
Need to be a bad judge of
that's
character.
the part
I
that
keep connecting and
J-Dubs seems
associating myself
obsessed
with
with
people
kissing.
who end up turning out to be either idiots or scumbags. So that's where I'm at. Except for you, J-Dubs. I love you, bro.
I'm a bit of a scumbag sometimes, I guess.
No.
I don't hate any of these people. I like G-Man. I like Richard. I just wish that we could have hangouts where we just shoot the shit and we wouldn't have all this nastiness going on. It's just day after day. It's like we'll go in there and we'll just get pounded on by a bunch of non-believers. I mean, it's just so stupid. I just want to relax. I just want to take a break. So that's what this is about, ladies and gentlemen. We're recharging our mental faculties, right, Brett?
Yep.
All right. You've been listening to J-Dubs over at Breaking Hollywood. I hope you comment, rate, and subscribe, and leave me your opinions, and tell me whether you're a good person or a bad person. Maybe we'll talk in the future. All right. Talk to you guys later.
We're bad people, and we don't want to talk to you in the future. We're done.
Okay, the reason that we've done this marathon review of everything that's happened since we got involved with these people, with the BK posse, as I like to call them, is like we wanted to show you guys that these people, like, since knowing us, have destroyed themselves. And it's kind of beautiful, and it's kind of tragic, and it's kind of funny, but we're done with it. Like, this is, like, we did a show about Brett Keane so that we would never have to fucking talk to him or address him again. So you know what? Brett Keane can sit around making fucking videos against the drunken peasants and me and Ben and Paul's ego and Dusty. He can make those fucking stupid videos until he's blue in the face. We're done. We wash our hands of Brett Keane. Like, I'm not saying he'll never be mentioned again or anything like that.
Cheers to that. Cheers to that.
I wish that Paul was here to clank a glass with us,
Yeah.
too. Clink! Clank! But we're done. Like, short of Brett Keane, like, getting caught fucking raping a billy goat or something, we're not talking about him anymore.
Yeah, we're done.
We're done.
Yeah, so that was just kind of the purge, the Brett Keane purge from the drunken peasants.
You got to get the poison out of your system. Get the poison out of your system.
Oh, it's gone.
But in all honesty, G-Man is welcome back on. Adam, I don't know much about him. He's welcome back on. I don't even there was a nice girl the one time, I don't remember her name, but
she can come back, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm telling you, G-Man, I should keep a promise I made to G-Man in that hangout I was in with him and Brett Keane. He did say he asked me to talk to you and tell you, TJ, specifically that he wants to debate you.
I know.
I
know he wants to debate me.
I'm throwing it out there. There you go, G-Man.
He said that I will be the amazing Christian when it's all said and done.
Oh, shit.
So I'm looking forward to that day. You know,
the hype machine is fucking huge already.
When I can find Jesus.
So I think what we're going to do next is we're going to take a break, and Paul, we'll let you go, and then we'll bring you back on, and then, or if you want to come back on,
sure.
And we're going to talk about some other news stories and shit.
Are we
like
gonna? We only have like 2 news stories today, though, right?
No, I have a whole bunch of them.
You have a bunch?
Yeah. However many we get to.
Okay.
You know, it's open. So
why don't we go ahead and put the Skype contact up?
All right. Yeah. So and by the way, the @ sign is not part of the Skype contact. So it's live : drunken peasant. So live : drunken peasant.
And if you want to get on our show later, be a call in on the show, all you have to do is basically go on there, write us. We don't send us a friend request. We don't accept friend requests anymore, but we will call you if we like your question, and that'll be coming up later in the show. We're going to take a small break, and we will be back with Paul's ego and wash our hands of this Brett Keane. Or, like he might come up in conversation, like we might mention him in passing or something, but we're never doing more with Brett Keane. Like, short of him doing something that's just extraordinarily horrible that we can't possibly pass up the opportunity to talk about. Failing that, we're done.
Yeah,
so get to work. Find a billy goat, Brett.
Yeah, and if you have questions about it, tonight's the night to ask questions or comments. Tonight's the night to comment or ask a question about it.
Because I feel like we've talked about it plenty.
Yes, plenty. Nilsson.
Whatever.
Who's this Nilsson?
No, he's cool.
No, I'm kidding. That was my Scotty impression.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Pretty good. How about you?
We're well. Thank you for asking.
You're well, TJ?
Yes, I'm a well. Throw coins into me. Coingate. Anyway, what's up, Nilsson? What's your query?
Nothing much. I just.
All right, then. We'll move on to the next person.
Yeah, nice talking to you, Nilsson.
All right, thanks for having me.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
All right, I just wanted to say, congratulations on destroying Brett Keane, and
it's not hard. It really isn't.
Yeah.
Don't even bother congratulating.
Taking candy from a baby.
You might as well congratulate me for having the strength to break a single hard piece of pasta. Like, here's a spaghetti noodle. Wow, what a Herculean feat!
The best thing about it is that we didn't break anything. Like, he broke himself. We just played his videos and watched.
I know, right?
Like
all we had to do was give the little hornet's nest a single and it just
made itself.
And not that they turned on each other too. That was the best part.
That was the best part. Anyway, Nelson, what's up?
Yeah,
Other than the congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, just like the saga of Brett Keane on your guys' show has
call
been
it
like
it's actually a saba.
Oh, a saba.
Because it makes you want to cry. So
it's just been like one of the most entertaining things I've seen in a very long time.
It is. It is wonderful.
Yeah, I look
of
forward
course
to it
he'll
almost
take
every
credit.
week.
He'll take credit for that. What you just said. He'll be like, look.
Right. I'm sure he would.
Brett Keane is going to reveal one day that he's just a very elaborate performance artist.
Yeah. He's going to come on and have like a British accent and just be like, so for the last 10 years, I've been conducting a social experiment on you.
See, I pictured him in like this big unitard doing interpretive dance numbers, actually.
No.
That'd be pretty hilarious. I actually hope that turns out to be true.
Oh.
I'll actually go and see it. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on?
Did you have a question, Nilsson, or what?
I honestly, I didn't, so I'm probably just wasting your time. I just sent you a message.
No.
Thank you for the ego stroking.
You've been a joy.
Decided we're gonna do one news story, and then we're gonna do the call thing, and then we're saving the news for tomorrow. We're gonna be on tomorrow around 7:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time.
Yes,
and we're gonna do the show as normal. We just wanted the final nail in the Brett Keane coffin, and that took way more time.
Brett who?
Oh, yeah, never mind. Hilarious how all of his minions came to our fucking chat room, too.
Yeah, they did.
You guys are nasty and mean.
Thanks for the views, by the way.
All 15 of them.
Yeah.
They're so
all 15.
They're so PG, too. They're always like, those people are doo-doo heads and they're nasty and mean to me. And it's like,
We'll be right back.
Right be will back.
Hey everybody, it's me, the Bread Twain. I just wanted to say, if you're watching Drunken Peasants, you're a fucking asshole.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. I'm Ben.
I'm ZJ.
ZJ is here.
I am TJ, part 2.
And we also have the late, great Paul's Ego, who
Hello.
is dead.
I've just been informed that I'm dead, so I might be a little unsteady tonight. But
Yeah,
otherwise, we're good to go.
That is understandable. So, Paul, we recently received. Well, I shouldn't say we.
Yeah, I
Scotty
received a disturbing message.
recently received a disturbing message.
Okay.
And I'd just like to play that for you right now. So you can listen to that.
Yeah, okay.
Scotty, you are a garbage. I will destroy you. I am your enemy. You will be destroyed by my power. For I am the great I am anonymous. You will never figure out who this is until it's too late. One day I will appear behind you, for I am strong. Like when I was a kid, people always be like, you know, Paul, anonymous guy, you're pretty strong. Anyway, fuck Ben and TJ too. Cocksuckers.
You know, I would have thought that maybe it was TJ, but he said fuck Ben and TJ too.
Well, yeah, and at one point he slips that his name might have been Paul. So
I don't know, man.
We don't know any Pauls but you. And actually, we sent this over. We sent this over to Brett. We actually sent this over to Brett Keane, our forensic audio expert.
And he reverse engineered it.
Yeah, he reverse engineered it, and we were able to come up with this.
Scotty, you are garbage. I will destroy you.
I don't think we need to play the whole thing there,
your
but
enemy.
That is clearly your voice, Paul.
Well, in my defense, and just let me put together my defense real quick. I currently don't have a way of changing my voice hooked up to my computer.
Oh no!
So
sounds like an echo we just heard.
Wait a minute. What?
I don't know.
No.
I think we better like load up the guns, TJ. I think Paul's coming for us, man. Especially me. He's gunning for me.
Why? What is this? What is this hatred you have towards Scotty, Paul?
Yeah, what did I ever do to you, Paul?
I don't.
They make you want to.
I don't really literally want you to die. I just but don't have the balls to do it myself. So I covered up the voice. You got me. What can I say? It's clearly me.
Yeah, it is clear. I think it's Paul. I think
Yeah.
he's come clean, TJ. But I think we still have to kill him. It's unfortunate.
The bread queen was too good. Like I was gonna deny it, but then I heard the bread queen's breakdown of the situation, and it's obviously me. I'd be stupid to sit here and deny it any further.
Well, I'm glad you're able to admit that, Paul. I'm glad that you're able to come clean and admit that was you, because it was so obviously you. And I just want to. I want to say thank you. I know we've had our problems with Bread Queen in the past, but his expert skills as a forensic audio examiner have been invaluable to the process.
TJ,
of uncovering
I'm
this.
actually getting a message from Brett Keane. Can you basically let's pull this up, TJ?
All right, let's see. Brett actually wants to join us on the show.
Yeah, he wants to join us on the show.
Welcome to the show, Brett.
Hello, this is the Butt King.
Hi, Butt King.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, this is the Stallion. I'm a Stallion, and I have actually done some further analysis on this file. And what I have discovered is that is not Paul's voice.
Oh, wait. So it's not Paul?
No, it's not Paul.
Who is it?
But he just confessed, so you're sure it's not Paul?
No. Actually, it was the Amazing Atheist.
Wow.
And it was not directed at Scotty. It was actually an attack on my family.
Oh. Is it also because you have health problems?
That is classified information, and I will thank you to stay out of my business and to stop insulting my family.
I was trying to cover for you, Brett. I was trying to cover for you.
Yeah, we knew you guys were in cahoots when you did all those hangouts with him.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
How is Cahoots doing these days, anyway?
Good old Cahoots.
Yeah. All right, so we hung up on Brett.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Brett's dead.
as is good and proper.
And we did a burial at sea, kind of like Bin Laden type thing.
You'll never see his body.
Yes.
He's just gone.
No, his bloated Hulk will wash up on a New Jersey beach soon.
And then a bunch of hippies will be like, "Look, a beached whale! Let's help it."
They'll have to call in that group of people that like puncture the whale when it's like festering on a beach.
And you know that Brett's really dead, because you could actually, I don't know if you could hear it from where you are in California, Paul, but we here could actually hear celebrating
all the way from Missouri.
Yeah. And
Thank you, Jesus.
Yes.
They don't have to split disability checks anymore, so.
The funny thing is that we never actually did attack his family originally.
Yeah. If he hadn't mentioned it, we never would have,
Yeah, I know. Actually, we made a point to say we are not attacking his family, because we knew eventually he would say that we were.
Yeah, we said that in the show specifically. It was like, we're not attacking your family, we're attacking you. And he still was like, they're attacking my family.
Well, he's dead now, so there's no point talking about him any further.
Unless he considered J-Dubs his family. Hey, lady! Damn.
Oh yeah, Brett. Let me wash your boys.
Let us all thank the collective IQ lift that the world has gotten on this day.
Thank you.
Hallelujah.
Thank you. Hallelujah. Pray Jesus.
All right. So, do you want to cover a news story?
Yeah.
All right. So, it looks like Bread Queen made a movie trailer. I don't know if it's
movie trailer.
I don't know if it's a
Where
movie.
he destroys atheism.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Atheism will be defeated and destroyed
So-
and dismantled all in one trailer.
Wow, yeah, wow.
I don't know if he's actually going to make this movie or if he was just having fun making the trailer.
It looks like he just
Like his fucking
playing
lazy
around,
fat
yeah.
ass can make a movie.
He's got health problems.
Oh, by the way, Brett, your family sucks.
Fuck.
Your family
That I would be willing to take military action if necessary to prevent them from becoming a nuclear threat to the world. I don't believe at this stage that we need to have war powers approval or a special authorization.
These are the people your parents warned you about.
You can tell it's Brett Keane's voice. He's like, the parents warned you about. Are you guys familiar with Brett Keane at all?
Never. I'm not.
Well, we'll do a crash course in Brett Keane for you.
Okay. Pretty excited.
So, a long ass time ago, there was an atheist YouTuber called Brett Keane.
Once upon a time.
Long time ago, back in the early days of YouTube. And he was quite popular. And he got into shit because he basically would repeatedly... he'd plagiarize stuff and claim it was his, like classic poems and songs and shit.
Okay.
And he would, he'd get, yeah, he'd like doc drop people and shit. And he's basically been kicked off of YouTube at least 100 fucking times under 100 different names. And at this point, he's now a Christian who hates atheists and says that we're shit. And this is his atheist movie trailer.
He's the hardest working troll.
Yes. Hellbound Soulless Primate Productions presents.
You hear that song though? Brett Keane actually wrote that song just for this trailer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he
That's
did.
Brett. Brett did
Don't
that
kill
shit.
yourself. They love watching others suffer.
Oh wow.
Oh, and by the way, I don't know if we told you guys this, but he was an atheist, and now he's he says he's not a Christian, even though he believes in the whole Jesus thing. But
Does he know the definition of Christianity?
Apparently not.
I don't think so.
Because we've had him on here before.
He's a little confused
and
about
he says
these things.
he's a theist. He's not a Christian. He's a theist.
Yeah.
His conversion story is beautiful too. His family was in financial distress, so he took a walk. And he's like, man, I should e-beg. So then he e-begged, and people gave him money, and he's like, God exists.
Well, he said that they were mostly Christians that were donating money to him.
Okay.
So all of a sudden, he becomes a Christian.
So he
YouTuber.
e-begged, and Christians gave him the most money. There
And
you
he's
go.
like, I need to be a Christian.
He's
now.
just loyal to whoever.
If it was
pays him the most.
Muslims, it would have been he'd be Muslim. If it was Buddhist, he would have been Buddhist. Whatever.
By the way, visit audibletrial.com/drunken peasant. Peasants, rather.
That was by no means forced or out of context.
I have a great idea for a website now, though.
Golden now.
It's gonna be like the eBay of religion. I can be like, hey, whoever donates more, I'll convert to your religion.
That
oh my
is
god, we'd
amazing.
probably be really popular. And like
That's a fucking gold
people
mine.
who are YouTubers, and
rich.
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't steal that idea.
I'm stealing it.
Yeah, we've already made the channel already.
The domain name is registered.
Yes.
Sorry.
Because if you were standing here right now, I would
Coughlin.
They're not happy unless they kill someone or
They're
something.
not happy unless they're hurting someone.
He sounds like someone who's like a perverted phone caller.
What are you wearing? Would you like me to take my pants off?
That's what it sounds like.
You want to stroke my big hard meat sausage? Yeah.
Meat sausage
Tasty.
as opposed to my veggie sausage.
Yeah. Oh, there is veggie sausage.
And here's they play the clip of TJ here.
finger that says "fuck your god, nigger."
Fuck your god, nigger.
He plays it twice just to hammer it home.
That says "fuck your god, nigger."
Oh, racist TJ.
Morals.
The
amazing
love
racist
for
strikes
anyone.
again.
You are fucking retarded. You, on the other hand, should fucking kill yourself.
Oh, he endorses suicide.
War and destruction.
They have no
Death
morals or
is
no
all they
mercy.
seek.
Nazis.
Killing. It feeds them.
Actually,
Atheist, the movie.
this for later.
Get a machete because we're going to an orphanage. Hide your children before it's...
Yeah. It's
I've said that many times. In fairness,
Yeah. I fucking hate orphans.
They hate anything that is intelligently designed.
Yes.
Too late.
I am a fucking idiot.
Oh. I took someone out of
Atheism,
context.
the most non-trusted group in America.
And now we're burning the American flag. Woohoo!
They're
America.
the most non-trusted group.
Time to
in
kill America.
America, fuck yeah.
So as you can see, Brett Keane is a Renaissance man.
Oh, yeah.
Basically.
Brilliant. He's talented.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Pretty fucking. I bet you guys wish you were as smart and yeah, whatever. Anyway.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Just
My
like
name is
Brett
Brett
Keane.
Keane, as you all know.
Keane.
And I wanted to let you all know out there that I am going to be leaving the account up, but I'm going to completely disconnect the internet. By tomorrow morning, the internet's going to be turned off. I will no longer be using Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or any of the social medias or services out there.
Oh, wow. That's so sad.
I thought for a moment with my wife that maybe I would come check out YouTube and maybe try to do a return.
Come check
and
out.
that was actually
How many returns
a
has
very
he
short while
had?
ago. Where
How many channels? Like 25 or something like that?
Who even knows? Like,
it's beyond counting at this point. At one point, he was the Stallion.
The Stallion.
I am the Stallion.
I wonder how many just YouTube accounts Brett Keane has created in his life. Probably, I would say in the thousands. Would you say so?
The Stallion.
Well,
is
yeah, I mean,
celebrated.
if you factor in all the fucking
His
sock
sock
accounts
accounts,
he used to
yeah.
have back in the day to fucking go upvote his own videos with, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this dude's so pathetic. And it's like he keeps coming back to be
And
like,
he's
I'm
like-
leaving again. It's like, dude, you're fucking crazy. You keep
I
coming
love how
back
he
just to
opens his
leave.
video with like, I decided to come check out YouTube again. Like, what do you mean? You've never left.
Yeah, it's
You've
like, come on.
never left. You've literally never
Just
left.
like he's disconnecting his internet connection.
Yeah, right.
Except when he's back a month later, like, I got my connection back up, guys.
Is he already back
we
from this?
concluded that we either were going to turn it off or we were going to give stuff another try. So what I did was I went ahead and I contacted some of the people that I hadn't talked to for a long time, like J-Dubs, G-Man, Richard Brasberry, Adam Lohr, and atheists as well as religious folks that we'd talked to before. Wanted to try to see if there was any reason why I should continue doing anything on the internet whatsoever.
No.
So I talked to everybody, and as usual, it was nice talking to Adam again. It was nice talking to J-Dubs. Had a
Nice talking to J-Dubs.
I noticed it wasn't nice talking to G-Man.
G-Man and the masters of stupidity.
There was no, like, it was nice talking to G-Man. He should have couldn't talk to me. I'd have set him straight. Yeah, Brett, you should leave and never come
Yeah,
back.
Brett, what you're feeling right now is correct. You should
Run,
never...
Brett. Run.
conversation with
Brett was a
G-Man.
caged bird, and now he's free.
What is his overall objective every time he comes back? Like, what is he trying to accomplish?
To be annoying and stupid
Is
as
that is
possible.
that just it?
To be annoying and as stupid as possible.
No. In the back of his mind, he's like, "This is the time where I retake YouTube, where people see my true glory."
First YouTube,
So why
then
does he?
the internet. Oh!
Why does he do such like shady stuff?
Because he's a shady guy.
And end up getting suspended.
I think it's because
he can't help himself.
He continuously makes the mistake of thinking he's clever enough to get away with it this time.
That's so true.
It's like he doesn't learn from past experience at all. And he just thinks like, man, the same shit that's got me banned from YouTube 500 times before, this time it's not going to. This time it's going to work in my favor.
He's like the gambling addict that keeps going to the casino. It's like, this is the time I'm going to win the mortgage back, you know.
Yeah, it's the,
this is the time I'm going to win that car payment back, you know. Yeah, not going to happen.
It's doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Precisely.
And G-Man almost immediately wanted to...
Immediately?
Almost immediately.
Immediately wanted to run away from you.
Throw me into situations where he wanted me to go on the Drunken Peasant show to deal with the Amazing Atheist and other people.
What?
What he said?
As if you could just invite yourself on the show like G-Man just said, come on the show. It's like, if you would have tried to bring Brett Keane on, we've been like, no.
No.
Yeah, we have
been there, done that.
We have a ban. I'm surprised we're even playing this.
Yeah, I thought, it's been several months.
That's true. It has been a long time since we heard from him.
The only way I'd have Brett Keane back on here is if he'd actually agree to come on by himself.
No, you're gonna ambush my TJ.
Nope.
Because I do. I want to ambush him.
You're gonna attack his family.
I
Well,
want.
there you go. Now he has ammunition against you, TJ.
I know, but
the amazing
I'm
atheist
admitting it.
even said he wanted to ambush me.
I do, and what I want to
and
do
attack my family.
I didn't say that.
Family.
But
You attacked my family.
What I really want to do with Brett Keane is I'd really just like to get him to show his true fucking self. Like, stop with the bullshit.
I think it would take.
I'm a nice guy. No.
I'll tell you what I think it would take for
Show
that to
us
happen.
the real Brett Keane.
You know what would take for that to happen? Okay, if you've seen Dragon Ball Z, there's a thing called the Namek Saga. We basically have to, TJ or someone would have to be Goku, and Brett Keane would be like Frieza. And it would have to go that long and that drawn out
to
reveal the true Brett Keane.
How many? Yeah,
and a
how
planet
many
would probably
forms?
end up being destroyed in
How
the
many
process.
different forms of Brett Keane?
Yeah,
are
exactly.
there
It'd be
before
like-
he reveals his true ultimate form.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's
There's
like-
got to be at least 5 forms, and then even when he reveals his true form, he can only use 1% of his power at first. And then he'll go up to 10, and then 50, and then 60, and then 80, and then 90, and then 100.
So it's going to be basically
It's going to be
some
a
crazy
long,
shit.
drawn-out saga.
Yeah. It's okay, though.
But it's only going to be 5
it's
minutes
worth
long,
it.
though.
It's worth it, though, because we're going to see Brett Keane.
It's going to take
true form.
It's going to take 8
and,
hours, but it's only
Richard
5 minutes.
Raspberry, he was still going on about how he has problems with, atheists on the internet. And I felt like it was like, as all of you know, I've been gone for months. I lost my YouTube account a while back, and I stayed away.
Why'd you lose
and
it, Brett?
I figured that maybe there was a little spark of hope that I would come on and I would find that people
I'm
would
the
be somewhat
stallion.
different, or there would be
People would be different.
least
Look at yourself, Brett. The fucking common factor in this situation is Brett Keane, not other fucking people.
He wants to stay the same and
Exactly.
have everyone else change for him.
Exactly. He's so illogical. It's just unbelievable. It's
What
so
is this
absurd.
thing? What is this logo that we see here?
God TV radio.
And it's not even aligned properly.
Talk, comedy, news, metal, rock, country, blues, rap, alternative, industrial, indie. Wow, I'd like to hear that.
He might have one of those free
I
radio
like-
station accounts.
I like how it's just very tightly focused on that one thing,
Yeah.
As long as you're into talk, comedy, news, metal, rock, country, blues, rap, alternative, industrial, indie.
It's the comedy Brett Keane's life. Does he tell you about his life? You're like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
No.
Is that what the comedy
Brett
is?
Keane's life has taken the turn where it went from being so sad it's funny to just being so sad it's sad.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
You're going there with that, huh?
Right. I have to. I have to at this point. Just listening to him talk, it's like, I've just come to the point where I'm like, man, this poor son of a bitch really just can't help it, can he? This is just the way he is, and he doesn't even
Brett
see
can
what's
definitely
wrong with
not
it.
help it.
So I don't even I don't even feel like attacking him because it's like he just fucks himself. Like the way his personality is, he will perpetually fuck himself forever until he just dies, which will be a
Yeah.
blessing in his case. So I'm just,
Sad but true.
So you
just want to move on.
Yeah, I want to move on, but we can watch the rest if you guys want. I'm
do you
cool
wanna do,
with
Ben?
sitting there.
in the God believer department, there'd be this kind of idea that we need to do things differently, or there needs to be a different way of handling non-believers, or a different way of producing our videos. But it's still the same nonsense, and it feels like God believers
That
on
should
the
be
internet.
when Brett inevitably comes back with his next channel. That should be his motto. Still the same nonsense.
Yep.
It'd be accurate, man.
New Brett Keane, still the same nonsense.
Same Brett Keane, same bullshit.
are not like the ones in reality.
What?
It seems like there's a lot of people out there, how shall I put it without offending folks, but it seems like God believers that are on the internet are on the internet for the same reason that atheists are, which is neither one of them are about God. They're about self-entitlement. They're about
Why the fuck
promoting
would
themselves.
atheists
They're
be about
being
God?
popular.
That's such a weird criticism.
That's such a weird thing to say. Like, you guys aren't about God. It's like, do you know what the definition of an atheist is?
But he's saying that even the God believers are not on there about God.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah,
He's
they
saying,
are.
it's for them. It's just like a competition. They just want to self-aggrandize.
Brett Keane is the ultimate like armchair warrior.
You know, and the thing
Like,
is,
even the people he's supposed to agree with, he's still like taking issue with them. Like, I talk to them and they're good, but fuck them still.
he's always been. But you know what? The funny thing is, he wants to be that way.
Exactly.
The only thing he's pissed about is that they're that way, but he can't be because he always gets kicked off of fucking
All he has to
YouTube.
do is not fuck around. Just have your YouTube channel and upload videos, Brett. It's not hard. Quit playing all your stupid fucking games and little scams and like.
Yeah.
Just stop being a fucking fuckwit and fucking do it like everyone fucking else does, you stupid motherfucker.
He was coming on our show regularly and getting exposure for that, and then he was like talking shit with his buddies.
Look at like the drunken peasants with Tim, right? Or G-Man.
Yeah, you know what? I actually heard someone in the comments one time comparing the drunken peasants and our rivalries to Dragon Ball Z. How sometimes the people that we rival with end up joining us.
Right.
In the end.
And that's because we're cool, and if you're cool, we'll make amends and shit. But Brett Keane is such a piece of shit.
Yeah, there's no way to do that.
There's just no, like, you can't, if you extend the olive branch to him, he'll try to shove it up your ass. He's a fucking asshole. And he can't help it. He's just a natural asshole.
And he's horribly manipulative. I mean, he's not good at being manipulative, but he's horribly manipulative.
Oh, no, he has manipulated quite a few people very well.
But you know what? The problem with his manipulation isn't that it's not effective. It's that it's so short-reaching. Because, like,
he fucks
everyone
them
sees
over.
through his bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
So, like, if he was really good at manipulation, he would string people along forever. I'd still be saying Brett Keane's a great guy.
Yeah.
But the problem with him is, like, he's good at fucking tricking you into thinking he's a nice guy for 5 minutes. But when the 5 minutes are up, you realize, like, holy shit, this guy's a manipulative,
that's what I'm saying. I mean,
asshole.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's doing it for such a short period of time, and, like, literally gets back to you almost instantly, like, Brett Keane, who just said you're a great guy, told me in confidence you're a piece of shit. It's like, it's like, why are you telling me? Like, well, it just seems kind of, like, hypocritical of him. It's like, oh, well, that's not much of a shock. Brett Keane literally, like... Are you saying when Brett Keane is, like, being watched, he acts a different way than he actually is? Like, that's so surprising. I never would have pegged Brett Keane to be like that.
They want to be the next big, Reverend Jones or the next big Richard Dawkins, and nobody's actually doing anything for God. I don't feel like God has a place.
Why would atheists do anything for God,
Why would the
motherfucker?
atheists do anything for God?
Like, why?
Why does he keep talking like that?
Okay, this is what Brett Keane needs to do. Brett Keane, fucking go to dictionary.com and look up the word atheist, atheism, any variation of atheist. Just go ahead and do that, please. And then think about what you're saying with that definition in mind.
And the funny thing is, he was a YouTube atheist for nearly a decade.
Yeah, for nearly a decade. And he's just... Atheists aren't doing anything for God. It's like, we do not believe in the existence of God or deities.
Doesn't he understand that? Wasn't he an atheist?
Right. You would think he would understand atheism a little better than the average Christian, having been one for so long. But it seems like he's just as fucking ignorant as any other fucking crazy Christian fuck on YouTube talking their bullshit. Like, how can that be? Did he fucking give himself a lobotomy?
I don't know.
Maybe he did.
He was praying on a park bench and God cut out part of his brain.
He must have.
Yeah.
Because it seems like he's totally lost his memory.
I think so.
It's like someone was a fucking serial killer for 50 years and then they repent and see the light, and then the next time they're fucking like, how do I defend myself? I don't know. I can't figure out how to kill this person. It's like it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Unless you're...
If you're a fucking baker, you don't fucking forget in a week how to cook bread just because you fucking take some time off or something.
Yeah, you don't get back into the kitchen like, man, how the fuck do I bake again?
What the shit? Is there olives in it?
Look for historical evidence of Christ, or you're wanting to find, online Bibles or some kind of...
Yeah, all right, Brett. I thought we'd listen to him again, just to see what he was up to.
Fucking
Okay, all right.
Already watched that one.
Oh yeah, this one. You remember this one? We didn't get to play this on the last show.
Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane. Today we are...
Are you pretending like you just didn't hear that?
Is it Brett Keane?
Yeah. Haven't had Brett Keane on in a while. He's posting videos again. So I thought we'd review this video. Because I know you missed him, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's so entertaining and his voice is just riveting to listen to.
We're going to do a comparison between the story of Adam and Eve and the story that Richard Dawkins, who is considered the Pope of evolution, as well
I've
as
often called
atheism.
him that.
I just call him the Pope.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know, to us, he is the Pope.
I wish he would wear the Pope getup, the hat and the robe and everything.
I love how he makes videos wherein he makes fun of positions that he himself once held, but doesn't actually... But he'll make the same arguments that he himself refuted back when he was an atheist, and then act like they're good arguments. You would think at least being an atheist for a while, he could come back and make better, more compelling arguments for God than the very ones that he himself was able to destroy with his meager intellect even back then.
Now, according to Richard Dawkins, his great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was a fish. He said this in a live interview. However, he did not
Mr.
name
Garrison?
the fish, nor did he tell us how many transitions it took for slime to go from its transition over to that of the goldfish.
Okay, I gotta call bullshit. Brett Keane knows... I mean, I know for a fact that Brett Keane knows more about evolution than this. He's literally intentionally dumbing himself down. I think he's just playing a game here.
He's been playing games for years.
Yeah, I mean, that's all he does. I know that he's not this stupid. I think he's just fucking become an IRL troll to the point where he's even just trolling himself.
Stop attacking his family.
No, his family is garbage. They should all be drug out in the street and shot.
To say goldfish because I like goldfish. So if we're going to call
talking about
the
goldfish
origins
crackers,
of human
of course,
a fish story, then we might as well go with goldfish or either that, the Disney version of Nemo. I don't care. But the point is that according to the Bible's tale of this particular subject, Adam and Eve were created. Adam was created by an intelligent, powerful mind that had created the universe, that had been the source of all life and existence itself. And this mind came down to this world that it created, and it created man. It had a purpose, a reason, a point behind it. And it also created a woman. Genetically astounding. Right next to Adam.
And then somehow after years, it wound up looking like me.
Yep. And it has health problems.
Genetically astounding. And then years later, you get Brett Keane somehow. Sad.
There to be a male, a female, and that at some point in time they would reproduce and start the population of the human race. We all know the story of disobedience. We all know that because of their dieting choices, it caused a lot of problems. It opened up their awareness, their consciousness. They became understanding of knowledge and even understood their own nakedness. Now, according to Richard Dawkins, though, we originally just simply came from elements of the earth. Interestingly enough, the Bible already states that we as man and woman, we have come from the elements of the earth. A more simplistic version, though, dirt. Simply clay, depending on which translation you look at. But we all agree that we came from the elements of the earth.
There's no translation of the Bible that says we came from the elements of the earth.
Yeah, it just says dirt.
Yes.
God made us of dirt. In his own image, so God is dirt.
Carl Sagan says that we are stardust. We are a product of the universe. And I'm fine with that as well. But what I have an issue with in this comparison that we're doing is that Richard Dawkins and no scientist out there having to do with evolution has described for us why it is that we even have reproductive organs in the first place.
So we can get it on.
Right.
We know that biblically, and in many different religions out there, it is explained that an intelligent, advanced, powerful mind created man and woman for that purpose of reproduction.
This sucks.
Okay.
Brett Keane is so fucking boring. Our audience, if we keep playing this, our audience is just going to leave.
All right.
I wasn't aware of the power of dick.
Right.
Everyone, you know.
It's all
no
part
wonder
of the
males
patriarchy.
have privilege. Our
Yep.
dicks are so powerful.
Yeah.
Just make
I guess
anybody
so.
do anything.
Shit, I didn't realize.
So, Paul, I saved this next video because I knew you were going to be on the show.
Sweet.
So here we go.
Okay.
Hello, ladies
and
gentlemen. My name is Brett.
Yep.
This is from Brett Keane Archive.
Guess who's back?
It's not from that long ago, though. And he's going to make the case that atheism is child abuse.
Makes sense.
Attacking his family.
We did attack
Brett
his family.
Keane Hollywood. Yesterday,
Brett
I was
Keane
hanging out
Hollywood.
with Richard Raspberry, and
Atheists
also
wanna
before
eat
that,
your
I hung out
children.
with a user by the name of
He's always got
G-Man,
to
who
start
is
his videos by listing the promenade of hunchbacks and that follow him.
Obscure people that no one knows.
Orcs and trolls, dude.
Like the
Orcs
fucking
and
promenade,
trolls.
the freak show. He's like, I was hanging out with Richard Raspberry as well as Dan Fancy Pants McGee and I think
Was it a circle jerk?
it's like he's always got like 13 fucking idiots that he's hanging out with.
a Christian. An atheist named Suzuki came into the room and claimed that talking to children about the concept of hell is child abuse. Well, I am going to talk about that as well as present an argument on why atheism is full-on abuse to children and why the entire philosophy of atheism, including evolution itself, is...
So wait. Brett Keane was an atheist for many years, and he had children. So is he
Child abuse?
Is he going to say that he was abusing his own children for years?
He was too busy with his wife at that point.
Well, in that situation, I let my kids do whatever situation they wanted to do. I never preached atheism to them. I can hear them already.
violation of a child's mind, complete and utter abuse. After my intro.
What?
So, yeah, now his intro is going to play.
After my intro.
Everybody feel it.
What?
The build-up.
Feel it.
It's the final Brett Keane.
There are literally 1 million people throughout the last 100 years of humanity who have claimed that whenever they've died, they've actually seen hell. Some people have actually claimed that they have seen a tunnel of light where they spoke to God, and God came before them in many different manifestations.
So wait, he said that literally 1 million people have seen hell, have died, and then come back and said, I saw hell.
Or some sort of after-death
How does he have an
experience.
exact figure? Did he do a study or something?
Well, he said hell.
I know, I know, I understand that. I said, but how does he know? It's like 1 million people.
He said it's literally 1 million, so.
Because Brett Keane.
Brett the Stallion Keane.
Most religions out there that exist believe that there is a place of consequence and there is a place where you can go where you can have joy, peace, love, and happiness for all eternity.
So what?
But they believe that if you do not accept God and you don't follow his laws and rules, that there's a high probability, according to their faith and their belief system, that your soul could literally be in danger if you do not accept whatever that particular
that's
religion
not
or belief
correct.
is. Now,
This guy doesn't even know his own religion. It's not a high probability. It's a certainty.
He's just a theist, Scotty. He doesn't
Yeah.
subscribe to
I'm
one
not a-
particular religion.
He's obviously
I'm
a
not
Christian. He's a Christian.
I'm not
He
a
can say-
Christian situation.
A situation.
I'm a theist.
I'm not a Christian.
That's just a tap
situation.
dance, so you can't fucking pin him down to one particular religion. We all know he's a Christian.
But we all asked him if he believes in Jesus Christ as his savior, and he's like, yes.
He's a Christian.
Oh yeah, he was. He was like, yeah. He was very begrudgingly kind of croaked it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess I kind of like Jesus. A little bit.
You could argue, well, how do you know which hell is true, which God is true, and all these kind of
I'm going
things?
to change none of the above.
But the point is that if people actually believe that there is such a place like this,
That's irrelevant.
wouldn't a loving, kind person who is convinced that there is danger in the imminent future,
I think that
wouldn't
Brett
it be their-
Keane needs to just be honest with himself and fucking paint his face up like Violent J. And just be like,
that would be awesome.
I
dude.
am Brett Keane. I'm a juggalo now.
I'm a juggalo situation now.
Please donate to the the Brett Keane Juggalo Foundation.
One thing I notice about Brett Keane is that he always uses the word literally when he actually means figuratively.
I like that. Literally, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
obligation and responsibility to tell people the truth? Tell people what
I had
they
someone
are
defend that use of the word to me recently. It's like, come on, man! Everyone knows that literally doesn't have its literal meaning anymore. Literally is figurative now.
Literally
They're
is
an idiot.
figurative.
The person that said it to you was stupid.
Yeah.
events could happen. I myself, I'm a father, and I have 2 children. Although I don't know for a fact
Let's attack
that if
them.
my
They're
children
evil.
were to run across the street right now, I can't be absolutely sure that they'll be hit by a car or a truck or whatever the case might be.
But people have been hit by cars and trucks.
Exactly.
Cars and trucks we know exist.
Well, we also know hell exists because 1 million people have seen it.
Oh, yeah.
Literally.
Literally
Yeah.
1 million.
Over 1 million people have
Over
come
1
back
million.
and- yeah.
I saw it too myself. I was there.
Be. Because I love my children, I will warn them of the dangers of what could happen if they were to run across the highway
But
or a
it makes
road.
sense.
And I will explain to them the reason why I believe this is because for this reason, and so on.
And it would make sense.
Would I be considered a bad father or terrible for explaining to the child that there are dangers in this world, and this is what people believe could happen if you go from
those
A
are
to
real
B?
dangers.
It's not a matter of belief, though.
Right.
Yeah,
And
you
then,
could get hit by a truck.
and then do you
happens all the time. That's not an article of faith.
do you
Like,
explain to your children when
people-
you tell them about hell that the danger exists because it's your God that poses that danger? You know?
Well, you see, in my situation, I explain all areas because I'm just a theist.
Paul's attacking my family.
And
My
quit
family
attacking my
situation.
family.
Stop attacking my family, Paul.
Yeah, Brett Keane abused his children. According to this video, he abused his children.
Brett Keane attacked his own family.
Yeah, there you go. The ultimate hypocrisy. He attacked his own family. What's wrong with you, Brett? How do you sleep?
Of course not. I would be considered, however, unloving and unkind if I were simply to hide the truth from them, or hide what I believe or what other people out there believe to be the case. I myself, I feel that when talking with young people, it's not my job to teach them how to think. I feel that we should teach them to think for themselves. I think that people should be open to all possibilities. I think people should have a comprehension and understanding of what religion teaches, as well as atheism, as well as science and philosophy and so on. I think that young people are a lot more intelligent than we give them credit for sometimes, and some people look at a child as someone who just can't comprehend or understand. Children rely on adults to be able to explain to them the dangers and explain to them the limits that they have within this universe. Now, I'm going to...
God. I get sleepy just fucking listening to this man, dude.
So we pretty much know where he stands on this already. So how can he say this?
He's like, I encourage them to think for themselves. But atheism is child abuse.
What a load of bullshit.
It's like, how can you say that you encourage them to think for yourselves and then you consider all opinions and then say atheism is child abuse?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this guy can't even keep one narrative straight for one video. He's so full of shit. It's like he's stunningly full of shit.
Nah.
Stunningly.
Stunningly full of shit.
Do you want to move on, or do you want to watch some more of
I think we'll be in a coma if we watch the rest of the
Yeah, I vote move on.
Moving
The next video is from Butt King.
Oh my god,
TJ. Now, the only reason is because he talks about you in the video.
Why are you doing this, Ben?
And he spews utter bullshit.
Oh my god!
And I just want you to
doing this. Why are you doing this, Ben?
Please subscribe.
No one wants to subscribe to you, you fat evil piece of shit.
He changed his intro. There's no more final countdown. I wonder if he got flagged for it.
Da-na-na-na.
Now we're gonna skip that. Yeah, okay, cool.
Hello, ladies and
no one
gentlemen.
cares
My
about all
name is
that.
Brett Keane from God TV Radio Show.
God TV Radio.
Make sure you up has always
Is it
been
TV or is it
attracted to the
radio?
Supernatural, to the unknown. All of us, immediately, whenever we look at our universe, we can see the appearance of design. Even non-believers point this out. Even atheist scientists.
Eventually, he's going to get to you and talk about our show and how we're full of shit and everything. But
But then they want to try to go down one of these philosophical rabbit holes in order to try to, fudge it all up and say, well, if the universe was designed, then it could have been designed better. Well, sometimes we drive cars and we don't think a lot of them seem. But I discovered that he had to have, like, the atheist voice. I've been challenging a lot of non-believers out there on YouTube, and a lot of them seem very afraid.
All right, here it comes.
I've challenged
Shaking
Dan
in my
Raw.
boots.
I've challenged the atheist voice. I've challenged Jacqueline Glenn. I've challenged the Amazing Atheist. The Amazing Atheist had me on his show, and I did that. But I discovered that he had to have like 4 or 5 other individuals with him. He couldn't do it on his own.
You can't fight your own battles.
Hold on, stop. That's the premise of the show. There's always like a few people on here. It's usually at least me and Ben.
Right, the hosts of the show.
Right. I mean, that's the whole thing of the show. And usually, like, not so much this month because of fucking his girlfriend, but usually Scotty's on here too. So there's usually like 3 people on the show just by default. And then sometimes we have a guest or something too. But it's not like, oh, we're afraid to face Brett Keane. I mean, and if anything, he's the one who does that because he's actually never come on the show by himself. He always brings a little posse of people. And then he never even fucking talks. He just fucking sits back while his little posse fucking talks.
Anyone who's new to the show, go back and watch the religion debate video on our channel. And you'll see that Brett just kind of randomly called us one day. And he had like 3 or 4 guys with him. And it was just me and TJ at first. And then we brought Paul's ego into the mix. And yeah, but let's play a little more. It gets even more ridiculous.
And I kind of let him get a pass on that because I realized that he's not smart enough to run the podcast and run the technical stuff all on his own.
Right.
But he also had suggested that when we talked, I asked him if he would be willing to actually debate me on my turf within one of my live hangouts.
There's no turf. This is the internet. This is YouTube. It's all the same
section
place.
of the internet.
Right.
Owns.
Come to our side, the dark side of the tracks. Yeah, it's like, fuck
Well, I mean,
you.
there is like
The
that
turf.
part of YouTube, the weird part of YouTube.
Oh,
where
yeah, you
just
gotta
kinda
watch your
end up
back.
At 4 a.m. and yeah.
It doesn't involve 10 people to operate a system in order to...
It doesn't involve 10. No. Brett, it's one person. It's one
Exaggerate
person
much?
operating.
Yeah, Ben operates the technical aspects of the show. Pretty much 100%.
for it to work. The Amazing Atheist has still yet and refused to actually show up, have any kind of discussion or debate having to do with his own worldview. Apparently, he just wants to do his podcast where he gets drunk all day and insults people, and that's all he's got.
Yeah.
I love how he just makes these like definite statements, like 10 people drunk all day.
He is He is the ultimate YouTube con man. Well, I guess he's not ultimate because he never really went anywhere with it. But
He's the ultimate exaggerator.
the funny thing about him is, like, he used to be an atheist, then he was a Christian, then he was an atheist. Now he's what he calls a theist because he won't take a particular position on theism. You know
I
what?
almost never believe people who are currently Christians and say they used to be atheists.
You know,
I think they're just trying to make it look like you can become a Christian after being an atheist, and I just find that difficult to believe.
But, well, I mean, in his case, there's some, he actually did make atheist videos on YouTube for a long time.
Oh,
He's
really?
actually
Okay.
he actually inspired TJ to start making videos. That's
true.
the odd part.
Well done.
Yeah. But Brett, I'm actually the one that banned you from our show, not TJ. Because you started, we were polite to you. We had you on our show. There actually is one instance where Brett came on by himself, and it was towards the end of a show. And we were cool with him. We actually treated him with respect, and even though we think he's full of shit, we were nice to him. But I'm the one that banned you from the show, Brett, not TJ, and it has nothing to do with TJ not being able to run the technical aspects of the show. So, if you want to come on, Brett, come on by yourself, and you and TJ can just talk, and I'll just mute my mic the whole time.
There you go.
And you guys can have at it.
That's a fair offer.
And you'll be like, well, why don't you do it on my channel? Well, Brett, we get 4,000 people watching our show.
Yeah.
And then like 60 to 100,000 viewers after the video posts. Why would we want to go to your channel that'll probably end up getting, suspended and terminated off of YouTube
It's
eventually?
a waste of time.
And and
for your audience of like 200 people.
Exactly.
If that.
Tempted a
Should
video.
I play a Brett Keane video next?
Go ahead. If it pleases the court.
This is Butt Keane.
I learned
Please subscribe,
Please
comment, and rate.
subscribe to my blog.
Atheists can never win a debate, no matter what they do, no matter what they try, no matter what they say, no matter how much they cry.
Stop.
It's a poem. I wonder if you wrote it.
I can't. This is so. Brett Keane is now a low-rent Dr. Seuss, who's writing. He's writing a poem about how atheists can't win a debate.
What is their obsession with like winning a debate?
Right.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't even matter.
I challenge you to a moderated debate, amazing
That's what they
atheist.
wanted. They almost wanted.
Okay.
They want a debate in front of an audience. Everyone raise their hand if you think G-Man won. I vote for G-Man.
So first of all, I'll just give you an example here. Look. Christopher Hitchens debated Tony Blair. They took an audience poll before and after the debate to see how the audience felt about the position of like religion's a force for good. More people. At the beginning, more people said religion was a force for good than believed it at the end because Christopher Hitchens had won the debate. There was another debate where it was Christopher Hitchens and Stephen Fry versus two Catholics, one of whom was like a major cardinal. And they had a thing that was basically, is the Catholic Church a force for good in the world? And more people said it was before the debate than after the debate because the atheists won the debate. They convinced more people. And then if you just go through YouTube and watch debates, like I watched a debate just yesterday, it was Lawrence Krauss versus some Muslim. I don't remember. And then I watched another one that was actually Lawrence Krauss versus, oh God, what's that dubious creationist fuck?
What, Psi 10?
No. Psi 10 is not a creationist.
Oh no, not the guy that makes the animations. Psi 10 Bruggencade or whatever.
I've never heard of that person.
Oh
no, this was I'll remember his name later. But I've watched so many atheist Christian and atheist Muslim debates on YouTube, and I've seen ones where I think that a better job could have been done by the atheists, but I've never really seen a debate where I was sitting there saying, you know what, the atheists clearly lost this debate. And even if they had, I wouldn't attribute that to, well, the atheist obviously had the less true ideas. I would attribute it to, well, the atheist obviously was not as good of a rhetorician, because a debate is really a contest of rhetoric.
No matter where they run, no matter where they hide, atheist and atheism will simply die.
doesn't really rhyme.
There's no Pascal's wager here, ladies and gentlemen. If there isn't a God, then every atheist on this planet.
So I have a question. If he's trying to be like this big Christian, why does he have like flames engulfing him? And why is he like wearing like a black, like everything about him is like, he's almost trying to like convey like this ambience of evil.
It's almost like the great and powerful Oz or something like that.
Right.
The
like
floating head.
He's almost presenting himself in like a very like satanic context where he's wearing like this black hood and he's got this echo effect on his voice and there's flames in front of him, but he's saying like God is good.
Yeah, he put your name in the title of this video.
Brett Keane's burning in hell.
For heat death from the universe crashing, imploding in on itself. If the atheist is right,
Wait,
then
that's not heat death though. Heat death is not the universe imploding on itself. Heat death is the universe ripping itself apart.
Yeah, and it's when it stops expanding and starts going back.
Sounds to me like you're attacking his family.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
he is simply an unextraordinary bottle of Windex chemicals
Heat death, it never contracts. It just
awaiting
keeps
to
going
be
until
spilled.
it like basically rips
Nothing
itself
more,
apart.
I thought you were just
nothing
talking
less.
about something else.
It's supposed to, I mean, like, the prevailing model is, I mean, like, no one really knows, but
Yeah.
the prevailing model is that it rips itself apart even on the atomic level to the point, because there's, like, it's the end result of total entropy, basically. But that's many trillions of years from now, so.
Objective morals and ethics. The atheist doesn't stand a chance according to his worldview, according to his structure and imaginary value system. If God believers are right, whether it be Muslim, Christians, Jews, pagans, deists,
Okay, then how do you know?
or all
How do you know which
above
one's right?
at the same time, the same God, just different culture, different languages, speaking
can you
of their
prove
own
that?
perception of the same one true God.
You know, this is just ridiculous. Oh, well, maybe they're all right. Maybe one of them is right. Well, how do you know? And how can you just say, oh, well, it's just a different way to worship God, you know? You even include deists, like, which are like, that doesn't even make sense to include deists. Like, because if they acknowledge there's a God, it does not interested in anything with us.
Deists would be closer to atheists than to theists, really. Because the God they believe in is inconsequential to human existence. Ben is dying. Ben is dead.
Ben's dead.
You need an exorcism, Ben?
Yes.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Okay, I'm better.
Okay, good. Ben's good now.
Thank you, power of Christ, for compelling me.
It compelled him to be well.
Oh, you know what?
How many subs does this channel have?
7.
Really?
Something like that. Or maybe like 200 at the most. I don't know.
Why does
he disables the ratings? He claims that atheists use bots and shit like that.
It doesn't. Why would we need bots
to downrate his videos?
Brett
and
Keane,
shit?
I have a serious question for Brett Keane. Why do you keep making the same stupid shit over and over again? Like, obviously, you know, you're insane because you keep doing the same thing over and over again and expect different results. You false flag people. You lie. You're a duplicitous person, even to people like you're aligned with. Like, just you really should just give it up. I mean, like, I hate to say that to anyone, but like, he really is a hopeless case. And he's not even entertaining. I mean, furthermore, I mean, like, you can say it's subjective, but he's really not. I mean, just this terrible poem, these terrible effects. You know, the 1 millionth fucking Brett Keane channel, which we know after 3 months either she's gonna fucking shut it down or YouTube is.
You weren't here the last time we played one of his videos. He was like, well, I know TJ can't debate me alone because he needs like 10 people.
What?
It's also because he's not smart enough to run his channel by himself. Or his podcast or whatever.
You know what, Brett Keane? I'm sure TJ would be happy to debate you one-on-one.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want to come on, I mean, would you do it, TJ, one-on-one?
I'll be quiet the whole
time.
time.
Yeah, we won't say anything, Brett Keane. If you're so afraid of us jumping in, we will say nothing because we just love to. We don't even need to jump in. TJ can rip you to shreds by himself.
Dude, not only that, I'll tell you what, I'll go one further. I will get so obliviatedly drunk that I can barely think straight, and I will still whoop your ass.
There you go, Butt Keane.
The Butt King.
You know, it's not my fault that I'm bound to have godlike powers at some point.
Butt King made a video, but I don't know if you guys want to talk about it. It's the top 10 atheist fallacies by Butt King.
Oh, sure. That sounds wonderful.
A top 10 list from Brett Keane.
Please subscribe.
Top 10 reasons not to attack my
fucking
family.
18 minutes long.
I know.
What is wrong with you, Brett?
Radio show. And today we're
18 minutes of this horse shit?
Common fallacies of
Okay, he talks so Then again, he does talk so slowly. Hey, can we speed him up?
How they fail at every single one.
I don't know how.
You don't even
suck,
have
Ben.
to be an atheist or an agnostic to be able to see the serious issues and problems and the constant
Come on.
TJ, don't attack
the
my
constant
family.
fallacies. Most people would agree on the religious side, as well as people of all different groups, that when dealing with an atheist is like dealing with a mental midget who has intellectual.
Wait.
stunt.
Pause. So he is going to go talk about logical fallacies, and then he launches to an ad hominem. Most atheists are mental midgets.
Mental midgets, yeah.
Golly.
So before he gets to his list, his
But-
fallacy list.
But Keane's bad, guys.
Bad.
He's bad.
Bad.
He's stupid.
Let's take a look at some of the fallacies, and we will give examples.
He's
We
going
are
to
going
show us
speak
his
in
phallus.
simplistic language so everybody can understand what these fallacies
Even
are
stupid
without all the
atheists.
mumble jumble.
Mumble jumble.
Ad hominem.
Oh my God, you
some-
just did that.
I know.
Wow. And these are not atheist logical fallacies. These are just informal logical fallacies. You see how he's
No, only atheists use them.
Yeah, definitely not theists.
Talking to some of these atheists, they're like mental midgets. Just don't understand.
When it attacks the person
You
instead
just
of
did
the
this,
argument.
Brett Keane, you fucking
In simplistic
moron.
terms,
Oh,
whenever
that
you're
was an
trying
ad
to have a
hominem,
debate
Scotty.
about science or theology
give a
or
shit.
history, geography, archaeology, whatever the case might be, and the other individual feels like they're trying to push an agenda, and they feel like they're failing at it miserably, becoming insecure, non-confident within their own debate structure, beliefs,
Oh my
views,
God, this is
ideologies.
just garbage.
And then what they
This
do,
is total fucking garbage. He's just sit there and be like, when they become insecure, that I'm destroying them. It's like, Brett, can you not destroyed anything except a Big Mac?
A Big Mac.
Appeal to authority. Wow. Religion is the ultimate appeal to
religious
authority.
people.
What are you
And
talking
if it's
about?
not that, then it's, they
all
appeal
your
through the
almost
Bible
every
and then
fucking
state-
part of religious ideology is like God said so. So, I mean, that's the entire basis of your stupid fucking religion in the first place.
We
Is
should
it
have
appeal
crossed
to
out
authority?
atheism and put religion.
He doesn't have a religion. He's a theist.
Yes, he
He's a
does.
theist.
Yes, he does.
He's a theist.
He's a fucking Christian. He can say he
He's a
can do his
theist.
mental fucking gymnastics and contortions, but Brett Keane is a fucking Christian.
No.
Some guy that I don't even know personally, like Christopher Hitchens or Richard Dawkins, said something about the Bible, therefore it must be true. Or look at who said this or who said that, the celebrity in the news or on a show. Who is most likely someone who doesn't have any traction or power anyway, but because the atheist perceives someone as an authority or a popular figure, they will use the individual as a way to try to make their point. This does not work. It's simple.
You don't even understand what an appeal to authority
God,
is.
he's so fucking stupid.
If someone like is using a Hitchens quote, they're probably using it because it actually, in and of itself, advances some sort of argument. You have to actually address the argument. Just because someone quotes someone doesn't mean that they're viewing them as an absolute authority. It's pretty silly.
TJ, stop attacking my family.
When a claim... Okay, here we go.
Stop
Claim
attacking
is
my
considered
family.
true because it hasn't been disproven, and also vice versa proven. The atheist will state, well, I don't see any evidence or information to prove the existence of God, therefore he does not exist. Or, because I don't like...
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm boggled by this. The very definition he has on screen is when a claim is considered true because it hasn't been disproven. That's exactly the arguments that he and his friends have made to us on a million times. You can't disprove God, so God must be real.
It's funny how he's basically been guilty of each fallacy.
That's why he
himself.
added that or vice versa on there. But that's not part of the fucking definition. He added that so that it would actually, because he knew this. He looked at this and said, oh, well, I guess that describes me, so I'll add this or vice versa thing. But that doesn't even make sense.
You want to move on?
Sure.
Yes.
All right.
I think we know who the true mental midget is.
All right, so here's a video that Brett Keane made specifically about TJ.
Good.
Oh, shit.
This will be better.
TJ attacked my family.
Here we go.
And
Please
me.
subscribe, comment, and rate.
No thanks.
Yeah.
He plays.
Atheists, sit down God believers and use vote bots to downvote our videos. Bullshit.
Please support believers by thumbing this up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brett Keane.
Oh my God.
TV Radio. A lot of people have been coming over to my comments board stating, hey, Brett, are you going to go on the Drunken Peasant show again? Are you going to go talk to the amazing atheist
What is this?
who claims
The
that he's
fucking...
willing...
Wait.
This is like the Manatee camera angle or something?
The Drunken Peasants is Ben, TJ, and
Dude,
me.
I want...
Not,
pause
not
this.
just TJ.
I want them to screen cap this and fucking Photoshop him into a manatee.
That's awesome. Make Butt Kane a manatee.
There he is.
Make him a manatee, folks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
People have asked if I want to be on that podcast again. Let me guess. His answer is going to be no.
Hold on. Wait.
Let's see.
And by the way, there was an annotation on this video saying, I'll go on the show if I get 1,000 likes. Yeah.
Oh, he's so pathetic.
There was an annotation on this video basically saying if I'll go on their show if I end up getting 1,000 likes for this video. Which, by the way, if you like this video that you're watching now, feel free to hit like.
Yeah, not his video.
No.
That shit.
All right.
God TV.
Dude, he'll come. How many likes does it have out of curiosity?
Oh, I don't know. It was a while since I looked at it.
Was it 12?
12? That's too many, man.
He's trying to use like reverse psychology.
I'm going to make you guys like my videos.
Right.
Against your will.
Just to get on. Yeah.
That's almost like being like, if you hate my guts, give this video a thumb up.
He's trying to be a heel.
Dude, if you ever brought Brett Keane on again, you know he would try to bring a bunch of people on, and if you said no, he'd be like, okay, but then everything else would be, you guys ganged up on me.
That's why I'm not going to say a word. I'll just turn my mic off the whole time. But anyway, let's get on with this.
Yeah, let's actually hear what he has to say.
Talk to you one-on-one. It's not going to be 3 or 4 guys against you. So, is this something you're interested in? Well, it's something I've been contemplating. A lot of what's going on inside of me says, yes, do it. Another part of me says no, because the amazing atheist is a liar.
Checkmate, TJ.
Yeah.
The amazing atheist.
Sure, he mixes some
He's a
truths here and there with his lies, but
Well, you have to.
all in all, he's
Look,
a liar.
hey, Brett. All right, come on. First of all, we're both liars, so none of this like, he's a liar, I tell the truth. I mean, that's the biggest lie ever fucking
And
told.
he's kind of using he's lied about one thing, he'll lie about everything kind of argument. Like,
I mean,
slippery slope. Fuck. If he told one lie, he'll tell a million.
Who the fuck isn't a liar? Everyone fucking lies. The question is,
Brett Keane does not lie.
What was lied about?
100% factual.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what the fuck? What? I mean, Brett Keane, you're gonna fucking say someone else is a liar? I mean, you're the biggest fucking liar, goddamn, on YouTube.
Didn't he post like?
You're a notorious
Yeah.
liar. You're known for being a liar.
Didn't he post like lyrics to a bunch of like popular band songs? And he's like, I wrote these.
Yeah, he plagiarized poems. He plagiarized song lyrics. He was demonstrated to do these things.
I haven't seen the episodes with him in like what I guess he got on the show and just got annihilated by you guys.
Oh yeah,
pretty much. Yeah. I'll
Well,
agree
no,
to
I
that.
mean, like,
he's going to talk about He's going to talk about when he was on here, and
All
some
right.
of the things he says aren't very consistent with what had actually happened. And
What? You're lying.
The videos
What the
are
fuck,
up.
Ben?
The videos are up so people can watch them.
So basically, he misrepresents a video that people can actually go watch for themselves.
You know, Brett's memory is kind of, it's kind of bad because he's so used to changing all his channels and deleting all his videos, so he knows he can get away with shit, and then he does it with us, and it's like, well, dude, we don't just delete our channels every week, so
Hey, you know what?
there's actually a record. Sorry.
You know what?
I'll give you
I
an
think it is
example.
actually. I don't even think it's that.
But
I think it's like the episode of South Park where Cartman and Jimmy writes that joke.
Okay.
And Cartman steals it
Yeah.
and then gives him in the flashbacks gives himself progressively more credit. I think Brett Keane has a similar psychology where he's not even lying. He just rewrites history instantly. Like even if something just happened, like it'd be like, oh, well, it actually happened like this.
By the way, the video has 22 likes, is what the chat room's saying.
Hashtag Brett Keane is Cartman.
Anyway, let's get through this fucking video.
before I do that, I'll give you an example of something that I was a little shocked about that he was actually forthright with. I asked him on his live show, "Did you make fun of rape victims?" And he said yes. I read off his comment that he made towards a rape victim on Twitter, and he admitted that it was true, what he had said to her. Horrible comment, basically stating that she got what was coming to her. Then I asked him, "You're the one that made racial comments to people, right? You're the one that made the racist video towards me, attacking me over and over and over." And he said no.
Okay, so what he had actually did was he came on and gave us this recording that came to him scrambled, that he claims he somehow figured out how to unscramble to get the real voice behind it, saying that it was TJ. He asked us to play it on the air. We were able to play it, but not everyone was able to hear it. We were able to hear it, and on the video, everyone that watches the video can hear it. I don't really think it sounds that much like TJ, whatever.
Is it? He's still harping on about this thing where TJ threatened me and my family. He's still really trying to sell this line of bullshit.
But he's going to claim that we couldn't play it. We could play it. It was just they couldn't hear it while we were playing it. Because at that point, it was so early in the show, we didn't have that capability at that point.
I see.
So he's kind of shooting.
Even
like,
though I
treating
showed him
TJ
the
like
record-
misogynist Bigfoot, essentially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They were not willing to play it over the show live for everybody to hear, and most likely
That's bullshit. We did play it. You couldn't hear it. It's still there for people to hear. And you said
you
said you would apologize if it wasn't him, and I think you did apologize.
He did. He accepted
Every single thing he's saying here is rebutted simply by going and watching that video.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a total distortion. It's a typical Brett Keane, I'm the victim, selective memory. I'm going to cobble together some half-truths into my own fucked up, deranged narrative that anyone can go watch. Our actual encounter with Brett Keane right now. It's available on this channel.
It's
on this
called
very
Religion
channel.
Debate.
Right.
I'll even post it on Facebook after the show.
I think it was something like episode, it was in the 20s or 30s.
Yeah, something like that.
It was one of the earliest episodes. I think it was actually the first appearance of G-Man, in fact.
Actually, it was.
So anyone can go watch that and see for themselves that Brett Keane's full of shit.
because they didn't want to violate terms of service, but number two, they didn't want their audience realizing that the Amazing Atheist is in fact racist. So, since you lied on your show stating that you never made those remarks, not only am I going to show audio of you saying the crap that you did.
No. See, what he's about to show is not the same thing as what he was talking about back then. He was talking about an anonymous... Originally, he was talking about this anonymous audio that he got that was scrambled. What he's about to play is something from one of TJ's videos.
But I'm going to show video as well. You're going to have a damn hard time trying to convince people that it's nonsense. You're going to have to make it vanish like that of a banana. All right, here it is. Boom.
Seriously.
And a big middle finger that says, "Fuck your God, nigger." That says, "Fuck your God, nigger."
Yeah. So
that is literally nothing to do. I mean, he's basically just trying to revise history for people who only casually look into something. So they go to his video and say, "Oh, well, actually."
And that's taken out of context as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, that clip is taken way out of context.
The funny thing is that I know he's not really this stupid, so you'd know he's just...
Yeah, right. He's just being disingenuous, right?
He was trying to paint TJ in this evil, evil atheist that just hates everyone, is racist, misogynist. He just every pejorative you can think of, TJ fits the criteria.
Now, even though you've been exposed, my wife even pointed out that most likely your audience of little atheist minions are probably not going to care.
Look at yourself in the mirror, Brett Keane. Talking about exposed. How many times have you fucking lied? I mean, I would literally just like to compile a list of all the times Brett Keane has been found to be a fraud or a liar or a piece of shit. I mean, the list would fucking go out the door.
Well, now he's talking shit about all of our fans. Like all the I mean, like 3,300 people watching this video right now.
Everything he says is like he just bold-faced lies.
God, this guy's such a liar.
And it's not like it's not even good lies where people. This is why Brett Keane's channels continuously fucking are shut down, because it's not like he covers his trail in a clever way. He just does this like very superficial, like amateurish PR job. That anybody can just go...
It's transparent.
I mean, you could just go look. You could just go look and see that he's distorting the facts.
Also, this guy is a false flagger. I mean, this guy is one of the worst possible people to call bullshit on anyone.
Personally, I don't think they would care if you even went out and murdered someone, because atheists don't have any kind of moral line in the sand. You could be racist. You could stick bananas up your bottom. You can sit there and pound on people all day, lie all damn day, and nobody will even care.
Let's just
drop. Bring up the banana gate thing. They just constantly do. Like, it actually matters. What the fuck?
The funny thing is, like, I remember an old Brett Keane video where he was doing this like joke where he pretended he was sleeping, and he had this internal monologue running. And in his monologue, he started having like a fantasy about his wife fucking his ass with a strap on. And I mean, like, you could say it was just a joke, but I mean, at least back then, he apparently didn't have a problem with that. It was just like humorous, but now it's like, oh, that's immoral.
Right.
Well, yeah, an atheist are for murder and anything. Yeah, we have no morality.
I mean, I've only murdered 5 or 6 people in my entire life.
The same lame, tired
And
arguments.
I felt bad almost half the time.
So, anything else you want to say about him? Okay.
No, just I want to see the Manatee pictures, the little photoshops.
Yeah, Brett Keane Manatee contest.
The Brett Keane Manatee contest to see who can do the best Brett Keane Manatee.
Okay.
And the winner gets nothing in particular.
Nothing. So we'll show the pictures really quick here.
Oh, all right.
I'll just put it on full screen. We'll mute the mic. We'll let it run through.
Okay.
I'll take his face off the screen too.
Get him off of here.
Get him off of there. All right, here we go. These are the submissions for the Brett Keane Manatee drawing contest, for which there is no prize
at all.
No. So here we go.
He's a Sith.
Apparently.
I don't think Scotty can see it, can he? Yeah, he might as well comment on it here.
Yes, move it up to the
Brett Keane's. That's a good one.
Oh, it's sexy.
There's Brett.
I think TJ's popping a boner right now.
Yeah. Brett's stoned. He's a stoned manatee. All hail the Manatee King.
All hail.
Oh man,
that's an actual
awesome.
manatee with glasses and Brett Keane hair.
That's more I like that.
By the way, Brett took down that video with all.
Yeah, because it was a piece of shit. Who's that? Who is the squid there?
That's that woman that on Fox News is like, we need to kill them.
Oh, right. That's not good.
That one's garbage.
You're garbage, sir. That might have been good if that was the first one we saw, but the standard has been raised. Slightly better, but almost the same. Almost the same, and it's kind of lame. I like that one, because they went through the trouble of altering his face and putting little manatee whiskers on him. Oh, that's pretty sweet. What am I stabbing there?
You're killing a manatee.
I'm actually killing a man. I would never do that.
Stop attacking my family, TJ. That's a good
Why
one.
would you do that? I would never fucking kill a manatee.
Oh, that's awful.
Is that some like underwater Jesus statue?
Oh, the Illuminati, Brett Keane.
It's got Shanny is me and J-Dubs. There's some sort of like cold going around in here where
everyone's fucking cold happening right now.
Sudden cold syndrome.
Oh my god, this cough just came out of nowhere. Don't know why it's happening. Strange, cameras go off, the coughing starts.
Man, I've been afflicted by it.
Oh, man, poor Scotty. I think he's got it real bad. Stop attacking my family, TJ Senpai. It's cute.
It's cute.
Makes you want to fuck Brett in the ears. Oh, I don't even see Brett in that one.
I see his hair.
Yeah, they just put his hair on top. That doesn't work. It's not close
fail.
enough. Oh, that's horrible, Ben. Did you do that? You did that
No.
one. Ben did that one.
Yeah, I did all of them.
Ben did them all. You got steadily better.
Oh,
he put Cena in it. I love it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I am the butt king. Bow to my jowls. You gotta love that.
Yeah.
The Photoshop job is pretty bad, but that's pretty funny.
The caption makes whoa.
Okay, this is terrible.
That's almost like that looks. If you just zoom in a little more, it's like a Nine Inch Nails album cover.
Yeah.
You know, zoom in a little more, turn it upside down, put another fucking Photoshop.
A lot of people just went to Google and grabbed the first like high quality image. I think we've seen this image about 10 times.
Yeah.
All right.
Best one of all.
I think this has run its course, Ben.
Okay.
If your drawing or Photoshop wasn't featured, we're sorry.
Blame TJ.
We're so fucking sorry.
Hashtag blame TJ. All right.
Please subscribe, comment, and rate.
Ow.
TJ.
Yeah,
TJ. Before this starts, TJ, please do not attack Brett Keane's family. Okay, buddy.
I would never attack Brett Keane's stupid, worthless family.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that, TJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. I just got done watching.
Is it
about
TV or is
10
it
minutes
fucking
into
radio?
A video of Jacqueline Glenn talking about suicide and depression. She's basically sharing that there's a loneliness, a bleakness, and emptiness within her. It's amazing whenever you look at her channel because there's literally tons and tons of videos where she's asking for donations.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, hold on, hold on.
And the pot turned to the kettle and said, "You one black ass motherfucker."
TJ, remind me why Brett Keane became a theist? What was it?
Because he asked for donations, and more Christians gave him donations than atheists.
What was that? What was the key word there? You said donations?
Yep, donations.
Oh, huh.
Donations.
That kind of makes Brett Keane, what's that word? A fucking hypocrite. Oh.
I can't believe that.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think
Brett Keane has such a short fucking memory. He literally calls people out on shit that he does himself all the time.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Brett Keane like finding one of his old videos and being like, "This guy's an idiot."
Asking for people to go to her different sites and buy her clothes and all this kind of stuff. Tons of videos having to do with attacking
Something's
and
wrong with
belittling
her.
Christians, doesn't seem to care about the depression or the sadness that a God believer might be going through, just as long as she gets paid.
Yeah,
But she makes
that
videos,
callous
she talks
fucking
about how
bitch.
sad life is, even though she's got like 200,000 subscribers. And
hold on. How transparent, man.
Wow.
Even though she's got all these subscribers, well.
Jealous much?
Okay, well,
I thought
these
Brett,
people
hey,
want to
Brett.
subscribe to her. It's an optional thing.
Brett, I'm gonna we were just watching a video about the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not covet. It sounded pretty bitter what you just said. How is she depressed? She has 200,000 subscribers. Like, oh wow, because all you need for happiness in life is a high subscriber count on YouTube. All your other problems just vanish into the wind once you get that high subscriber count.
Show TJ, like, I was classically depressed. Then I got a ton of subscribers and everything's fine.
People are always asking me, TJ, how did you get over your depression? It's like, well, I just got a bunch of subscribers on YouTube. The more subscribers you have, the better and more happy you are.
I can honestly testify she has not been sad one time.
Never.
Since getting a lot of subscribers.
All
on
of the
YouTube.
problems in my life just
gone.
fucking vanish.
9 out of 10 psychiatrists agree that getting hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube is the cure for chronic depression.
That's why Brett is so bitter, because we've, by flagging his channels and stuff, we've kept him from getting the hundreds of thousands of subscribers he needs to feel good about himself.
Well, that's why, me and Ben and TJ are on this channel, because, Ben's like, we're talking to TJ, like, TJ, how'd you get over all these problems in your life? He's like, well, if you guys were on a channel with over 100,000 subs, maybe you'd understand. So we're hoping we get there soon so we can understand, what true happiness is.
Paid daily by atheists who are foolish enough to watch her videos. And then on top of that,
I guess we're
she
pretty
does
fucking
videos
foolish for
about
watching your shit.
pornography and sexual deviancy, and has young children who are watching this kind of stuff. She's no different, really, than all the other non-believers out there.
Who cares?
They all do these videos where they act narcissistic. They act like they're smarter than everybody. They act like they're...
I'm not a huge fan of her channel. I've seen some of her videos, and I've never gotten the impression she's like, I'm better than you, Brett Keane.
I just think that's more, pot calling the kettle black there.
But, and another thing is...
He projects everything onto other people. It's so obvious.
I mean, like, anyone who says, like, I'm better than Brett Keane, like, yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter It doesn't matter who it is. If I went to the zoo and, somehow that one of the monkeys knew sign language and it signed to me, I'm smarter than Brett Keane.
I would agree.
I would sign back, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. He's so petty.
They're superior over anyone that believes in a God. But then there's that one day. There's always that one day, at least once every few months, where they do that video. You know the video I'm talking about. My life is miserable. It's horrible.
Because you've
never done
almost
that?
every video he makes.
I know.
It's how he's a victim. How these atheists on YouTube make fun of me.
I've been so put upon, and I'm so sad and miserable.
I have health problems.
This dude is the biggest hypocrite.
Problems. And I need money to help me out.
He's got health problems, but he's smoking cigarettes all the time.
That's what I'm saying. He has health problems. He smokes. He obviously just eats fucking fast food all the time. Look how fat he is. Like, maybe if you fucking change your lifestyle a little bit. No, it's nothing to do with me.
Don't make fun of Brett. He's awesome.
Make fun of fucking Brett all day long. It's so fucking easy. It's like fucking taking candy from a baby.
Which you do all the time.
That's true.
I don't know why I do the things I do. I don't know why I commit the evils and the sins against the world that I do. Oh, can I have a hug? It's always the same thing. They will sit there and
I've
rock
never
and
done
roll.
that.
If a Christian were to make a video stating that they were depressed or suicidal or hurting, hell, the atheists out there have been known to make videos and comments suggesting that someone actually killed themselves.
No,
I've actually got a whole folder of videos.
The kill yourself comments are normally troll comments.
Another thing is
and I'm sure Brett knows that because he's been around the internet long enough.
Brett is sitting there making fun of her for making a video about being depressed while saying that it's atheists who do that. I mean, that's just nonsense.
Videos I've downloaded from atheists.
Don't attack
where
my
they-
family, TJ. Stop attacking me, TJ.
actually pointed directly at me, well, at their screen, meant for me, though, telling me to go kill myself.
It was probably trolling.
But
Get
they
over
have
it.
their
It's the fucking
moments.
internet.
I know he's doing like Anita Sarkeesian shit with this.
You know, it's funny because wasn't he just like a few minutes ago complaining about atheists always making themselves out to be the victims, and now here he is.
Yeah.
Just, I'm so put upon. Poor Brett Keane.
It's funny, man. That last video that he put out, that was such utter bullshit. He ended up taking down.
Of course he did.
Because the next day on Facebook, I posted the video where we played the fucking scrambled audio and all that shit. So even that was bullshit alone. You know? I don't know. I guess he just doesn't think these things
Brett
through.
Keane is a fucking coward, too. He does this all the time. He makes these ridiculous videos, and then when he's called on it, he just removes them. It's like, no one forgot, dude. Our memory fucking span is not that short. We know what you fucking did.
Yeah. I guess that's why people now, they archive his channel.
They should.
Yeah. Yeah, because Brett Keane, there's so much shit that Brett Keane can deny now because the videos that proved certain things are no longer around. So anyone who wants to archive Brett Keane's channel,
you know, I think
feel free to do so.
I have a fan theory.
Yeah.
I think the Beast is actually Brett Keane's son.
Ah.
Look at him, you know?
You
a
know
lot of
what?
similarities.
Yeah.
It was probably actually some fatherly advice. You know, the Beast was like, Dad, no girls want to fuck me. And Brett's
You're the
like,
Beast. Come on,
listen
buddy.
here, buddy. I'm the stallion and you're the Beast. And you just need to tell girls they need to lower their standards. Just
Look.
like I told your mother. And I had to lower my standards too. But
I had to promise her a lot of money. You know, she believed it, but by the time we were married, I told her I was a broke dick motherfucker. And then she was disappointed, but, you know, I just threw some shit about God and marriage in, so she's sticking around, even though I beat her. Which I think
the reason Brett Keane and his wife are together is because Brett Keane has like the hookup at Golden Corral or something.
He nods. They're like, "Ooh, extra rolls for them."
One time he pushed the manager at Golden Corral out of the way, and the guy's like, "You can eat here for free for the rest of your life." You know, and every time his wife thinks about leaving him, she's like, "Oh, but that Golden Corral,
Yeah.
And also, Brett Keane has like an unlimited McDonald's card. He just sued McDonald's and was like, you know what? In lieu of payment, just give me an unlimited McDonald's card. And they were just like, all right, that seems fair to us.
All right, so we're going to move on to the next video, I think.
Oh, man. No more Brett Keane?
Unless you want to hear more of it.
No.
Okay.
No.
Please subscribe, comment, and rate.
Out of the frying
Hello, ladies
pan
and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane
into
from
the
God TV
fire.
Radio. If you're
Is he in his bathroom or something? What's with all the echo?
He's taking a shit right now.
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys.
He takes a shit by candlelight.
Oh, it's Butt King. Oh, yeah, I had taco. Oh,
Hey,
Bell.
TJ. Actually, do have a question for you.
Yep.
What do you think about Brett Keane's family?
You know, Brett Keane's family is probably one of the worst families in
Yeah.
history. I feel like they should just all be fucking punched. And Brett Keane does do that sometimes. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So you definitely want to insult his family.
Yeah, his family sucks. I feel like Brett Keane's family is probably one of the worst families in the history of the human race.
All right, good. Just want I was just wondering about that. Thank you, man. I'm just
Just to clarify,
Yeah.
Brett Keane's family is shit.
Okay.
Brett Keane's entire family, they're all garbage. Every last one. Total garbage. Total pieces of shit.
I know that's going to be used eventually.
Brett Keane himself is okay, but Brett Keane's family, they're all garbage.
You're an atheist,
Every last
then
one.
You cannot believe in free will. You cannot believe that
If
you
you
actually have some kind of
are-
choice or purpose.
It's
or
so
meaning in
echoey.
the universe. In fact, your entire existence is predetermined, predestined according to your own worldview. If you believe that
Wrong.
you have no soul and that there
wait.
is no God,
Wait,
there is
wait.
no.
He just said, according to your worldview, but how is that a choice? So you're saying I'm choosing my worldview, but then I have no free will. How does that make any sense?
Well, he's saying that if you're an atheist, you believe you have no free will. Only Christians can believe in free will.
No, I understand that. But I'm saying
But it's not even true
His own
anyway,
argument doesn't even follow, is what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, no. It's Brett Keane. What do you expect?
Okay, I just wanted to point that
You
out.
want shit to make sense? Go elsewhere.
Yeah, actually, I do want shit to make sense.
No.
That is what I want.
You want Brett Keane to make sense?
Sure, I wish Brett Keane would become more enlightened.
Well, then you're living in a fucking fantasy world.
Well, I don't think it's going to happen, but I said that I would be glad for him to actually get some fucking knowledge and actually be able to critically examine the world. Like he used to be able to understand all of these things, and suddenly he got some money and now he's retarded. You know what I mean?
He was retarded.
I mean, he was retarded even then, but I mean, I don't think anyone is beyond just total redemption. I think even Brett Keane could turn his life around. I'm not saying he had to become an atheist, but I mean, just stop lying would be the first thing. But that's neither here nor there.
Beginning to the universe.
Lies are like oxygen to Brett Keane.
With a conscious decision, then you have to believe that you're simply a chemical without a soul. A soulless hamburger, I might add. Just simply reacting to your environment, chemicals reacting to chemicals.
What is this weird shit?
I don't know. There's some music happening, right?
Atheist killed over 62 million people. He didn't actually kill anyone or take any life. He simply erased or removed chemicals. 62 million chemicals.
Okay, so no one says that humans are like you're making it sound like there's some like a human is a chemical. They just say human beings are chemicals.
I am a chemical.
Which chemical are you, Scotty?
I guess I'll be carbon.
Okay, I'll be iron. What do you want to be, Ben? You can be zinc. You want to be zinc?
Zinc is fine.
Ben is zinc.
From A to zinc.
Fuck. I can't even continue with him. I try to give him a chance. But it's like...
You have to just believe you're just a giant chemical.
Yeah.
You're a chemical.
It's like, no, Brett Keane.
I guess those are more elements.
You have no understanding of biology.
Yes, they are.
Doesn't matter.
All right. Here's the next video.
Our friend,
please subscribe, comment.
Can you hear it?
Can you hear that?
Sounds back. Sounds back, yeah.
Can you pause this? Okay, before we go, no one here needs to insult Brett Keane's family.
All right.
We need to draw a line in the sand, TJ, so just don't do it, buddy.
No family
You too, Ben.
insulting.
Yeah, so we can't insult his piece of shit family.
No.
Yes, we cannot. That's exactly right. You're exactly right. I'm glad you understand.
And he's back to the final countdown shit.
Really?
He changed it a little though.
The Jesus countdown with Jesus.
It's fucking Brett Keane time. Oh yeah, it's Brett Keane.
Come on, Jesus.
There needs to be an epilepsy warning on that.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett.
It's Brett Keane.
I might get an angry letter about that. Epilepsy people are very sensitive.
Oh, Brett's revealing his best traits: cyber stalking and cyber harassment. Good.
I think Brett Keane like deliberately trying to be ironic with these videos?
No. He's going to claim that atheists do all this shit. Doc dropping and all that
my
shit.
Family.
Not him. He's never doc dropped anybody.
I guess in all fairness, he was an atheist when he was doing that.
So
yeah,
From
he
God
was
TV
obviously
Radio,
corrupted
and
by
today
atheism.
I'd like to help out God believers who have found themselves being cyberbullied, as well as stalked electronically, and also dealing with harassment.
He's just like
How
that
many
girl,
God
man.
believers out there?
Stop stalking me.
Stop stalking me.
TJ,
You know you're stalking me. You're stalking me.
You're stalking me, TJ.
Scotty, you're
Had their
stalking me.
personal docs dropped. Your address, your
Yes.
information.
Yes.
Or you've had non-believers state that they are going to get a hold of your job.
Don't
or
insult my
contact the
family.
schools that your children
Don't
are
insult
going
them.
to.
What's really funny is, didn't that just happen to Thunderfoot?
To Thunderfoot, an atheist.
Well,
Yeah,
God
from
believers.
Ryan Wiley.
God believers need to stand up for themselves.
Well, not Ryan. It wasn't Ryan Wiley. It was some ape guy or something. I
By
don't
the
know.
way, speak of the devil. Ryan Wiley contacted me saying he wanted to be on the show again. I set up a thing between him and Mercedes Carrera.
The porn star.
And I was saying Gamergate, but they could have discussed feminism and all that
But
shit.
Ben, what happened was he realized he jerked off to her too many times. Like, oh shit!
He was like, "Holy shit!
Man,
I know
I'm too
who she
nervous
is."
now.
So yeah, because I
she's got boobs. I don't know what to do.
I told Mercedes about it, and she was like, "Okay, cool," you know. And Ryan Wiley's like, "I'm not prepared. I'm not good on Gamergate."
Participating.
He's like, oh, I don't really know much about that. It's like, couldn't you?
You made a
do
fucking video about
Yeah,
it.
he did a video about it. But also, if you're not comfortable with
I
your
have
amount
a
of knowledge,
math
couldn't
degree.
you easily do research in like the
It didn't.
weeks
Hold on.
of
Wasn't
time?
hold on. Wait. Wasn't he the one that said that you need to do like 30 minutes of research at least before you talk about something?
Right, but
I have a
he
math
would have
degree.
far more than 30 minutes to do it. So,
do you have a math degree?
You know, the funny thing is, I actually cited Ryan Wiley and his math degree. Like,
You have a math degree
in a positive sense earlier in an anti-feminism video.
You know, I have the feeling that I should debate Ryan Wiley because I also have a math degree.
Oh, sweet!
But you have 3 math degrees.
But you're not bragging about it nearly enough, dude.
I have 100 math degrees.
Dude, you know what?
100.
Hey, guys, that reminds me. Audience, listen up. Guys, Ryan Wiley on Twitter had the fucking audacity to say that he barely ever mentions his math degree. So me and Scotty would like you guys to. I mean, this is a pretty hard
Put
challenge.
together a montage.
Yeah, put together a montage of all the times Ryan Wiley
be it Facebook, Twitter, whatever,
has
or
slipped
YouTube.
his math degree.
Post that shit to YouTube and PM it to me on our Facebook page. We will feature it on the next show.
Yeah, so if anyone has no life and just wants to sit there and watch Ryan Wiley videos looking for these instances, because I know he's mentioned it in at least
we
2
don't
or
want to
3
do
videos
it, but we
that we've
commend you if
featured
you
him in.
do.
Yeah,
That's basically it.
we would love it if you guys would do that, but you don't have to.
And by the way, in the chat room, people are like, the mods are blocking people who did nothing wrong. So I just want to say this.
Bullshit.
If you were blocked and then you came back on a fake account instantly and complained about getting blocked, you know, the fact that you had a fake account already ready to come back with kind of shows that
You're full
you
of
do
shit. Yeah.
and you're prepared to be blocked. So fuck you.
Fuck you.
Then again, the chat is also saying that I'm probably one of the worst guests that this show's ever had. So, you know.
Well, that just happens every time.
Yeah, everyone's the worst guest.
Unless you're like an attractive woman, you're not going to get any love.
Then you just get
so
sexually
brilliant.
harassed.
Yeah.
You're brilliant and so witty.
If you,
And so sexy.
I guarantee you, if you had a giant pair of tits and were an attractive female, the chat would be like, "Oh my god, best guest you guys have ever had.
Best guest ever.
She's amazing.
So smart."
Shout out to
Wanna
the
stick my
moderators.
dick in her
Thank you
ass,
so
yeah.
much.
Thanks, mods.
Thank
you.
Mods.
And by the way, everyone who's listening right now, all 3,389 of you, hit the thumbs up.
Thumbs
up, motherfucker.
Imagine your thumb up TJ's ass.
Motherfucking thumbs up.
All right, let's go on with
Put the motherfucking thumbs up, bitch.
Buckhorn.
The Buckhorn.
How many times
How
have
many
you had
times
a
have you had
atheist come over to your
atheists come
account and leave
over your
comments such
account and
as,
leave
"Hey, go
comments?"
kill yourself,"
What?
or "Why don't you drink bleach?" or that they're going to sexually
Okay, they're
assault
probably
you,
trolls.
or even sexually assault you and then murder you.
Have they done
wake
it?
up daily to these type of comments and information.
So do we.
Yeah, everyone
Haven't we
does.
just gone through this?
Welcome to the internet.
He's using like the Anita Sarkeesian argument, basically.
Look, to me, there is a difference. There can be legitimate cyberbullying. That's when like a group of people, like almost they usually know you in real life, but just constantly harass you. You know what I mean? And they just use it as an extension of their harassment. Someone sending Brett Keane a nasty message like "You're a fat fuck," you know, go eat some more McDonald's and die, or have a heart attack. That just happens on the internet. When people have anonymity, they're going to take advantage of that. If Brett Keane supports freedom of speech, you just realize, hey, unless they actually make a credible threat against me, that's not really crossing a line. They're just assholes, and just move on with his life. Instead, he just tries to go on this vendetta against anyone that says anything bad about him.
Yep.
I was like that video. What was it? A few episodes back, that you posted right at the beginning. That montage of just of Brett Keane quotes. I want that video, by the way. I want to know where you found it. Or did you actually make it yourselves?
I have to ask Ben.
The
Manatee one?
Brett Keane. Yeah.
I'm sorry I missed that because I had my.
Who made
headphones
the
on.
Manatee video?
Oh,
You know?
I don't remember. I've got a whole bunch of submissions. Most of them were photos, but then I got the one that was the video. I still have the video, but yeah,
it was beautiful.
Yeah, and I used
It truly was.
I used one of the Brett Keane Manatee photos as our thumbnail
tonight
for this show.
I
You know,
noticed that.
going back to having Mercedes Carrera on the show. You know, we're gonna fuck yeah. But yeah, we're gonna probably have her on no matter what. She's already agreed to come on sometime in the future when she's not busy. But I was thinking, like, should we put her in the thumbnail?
You said busy.
because we've put chicks with big boobs in our thumbnails before, even when they were in the video. I know.
YouTube, don't lock that, Ben.
She's got big boobs.
And then for the last couple
she does.
years, I have contacted and got a hold of prosecutors, and I've also got a case going.
Oh, you do?
moment.
You do?
I'm not going to talk.
If you have a case going, then it should be on public record somewhere, Brett. So
I've got a case going. It's going to go before the Supreme Court, and they're going to sentence every cyberbully to death.
So I charge you, Brett, to prove to me that you have a case going.
I don't have to. No, okay, I already know the response. I don't have to prove anything to you.
Yeah, you don't have to, but it should be public record.
Don't attack my family, Ben. Stop
too
it.
much more about it. But I will tell you that there's been a great deal of success in having some individuals dealt with out there, and you too as well. All you have to do is simply call your prosecuting attorneys within your county.
That they would be known as the prosecutors, not the prosecuting attorneys.
Prosecuting attorneys.
Within your jurisdiction, within...
Hold on, what is jurisdiction?
Jurisdiction? Did you have a stroke halfway through that sentence, Mr.
Well,
Keane?
He does have health problems.
You're Stop attacking my family. Stop.
He has
health problems.
He has undefined
it.
health problems. He has health problems that he has never clearly defined.
I have a health problem that I need to sit on my ass and eat McDonald's and cheeseburgers.
And smoke.
Generalized bad health disorder.
Yes.
I loved the video.
I have anxiety.
I loved the video that he made where he's talking about Jesus, but he's also like smoking weed in the video.
That's from my pain.
That was fucking hilarious.
Your areas.
Well, Jesus never said not to smoke weed.
I know, but most Christians are, they would say smoking weed is bad.
No.
Yes.
And you will find, ladies and gentlemen,
bro.
that there are prosecutors that are more than happy to deal with this. There's been a great deal of problems, ladies and gentlemen, where people have done these type of things to young people, especially on YouTube, as well as social medias out there, where the individuals ended up killing themselves and harm came to individuals. Some people have even lost their jobs due to people harassing them constantly and going beyond
but
the
here's the difference between
internet
Brett
to do
Keane
it.
and all those other people. Is like there was probably a clear pattern of behavior where people are actually. There's actually people they probably knew were doing this too. In most cases, that was the case. It was a group of people, like at their school or something like that, and most of them were like preteens or teenagers or children.
I don't like the way Brett Keane is situated on the screen because it looks like he's eating my head.
We all know Brett Keane's just doing this because he has a vendetta against anyone that talks shit about him.
Shut up.
That's his solution to the problem.
Piece of shit.
Contact the district attorney, and I'm going
Now
to
Brett
set
is
them
my
on
puppet.
you. Hey, TJ, I think Brett Keane's going to go after us next. These guys, the drunken peasants, are cyberbullying me and making videos on YouTube.
My family.
That's true.
And then there was this one British guy, one episode, who was attacking my health problems.
They're gonna
I'll tell you
extradite
what, like, I know you're trying to do Brett Keane, but you still sound British when you say it.
He's British
so
Brett Keane.
You're giving Brett Keane a level of sophistication that he doesn't deserve.
It's just Brit King.
Brit King.
That's who you are.
Cheerio. You know.
Okay.
Even simple comments where people sit there and encourage you to kill yourself or harm yourself in some kind of way. People who make
Brett,
videos
you harm yourself every time you go through the
attack
McDonald's
you
drive-thru.
just abruptly and in horrible ways. There is liability and slander. Now, my suggestion
Every
for
trip to
people
Dunkin'
out there
Donuts.
who are having this type of issue, you could go about getting a program called Heartbeat. And what this is, it's a Google extension app. And what it allows you to do, and it's perfectly legal, it's actually something that's offered up by Google. It's very popular. A lot of people use it. It tells you who the user's partner networks are. Partner networks are organizations that connect with people's YouTube channel and pay them for views.
It's called a multi-channel
as well as
network.
clicks on their banner ads and commercials. So if you contact their partner networks after the program gives you the
Multi-channel networks.
information,
Like full
and let
screen
them
Maker
know
Studios, etc.
that you're being cyberstalked, that you're being attacked repeatedly, it could possibly
Many people
be a
are not on
handful of
networks,
non-believers
especially
who are-
trolls. That doesn't
So,
make any sense for advice.
You're being cyber-stalked by non-believers. It's like, no, you're being stalked by stalkers, motherfucker. It doesn't...
They're attacking me and my family again.
they could be
man.
fucking
Stop
Amish
it.
for all I care. If they're stalking you, they're
Stop it, man.
stalkers.
Well,
You're hurting my feelings, Ben.
Amish might not be a viable option there because I don't think they'd exactly know what a computer is in
They're
the first
Mennonites.
place.
Yeah.
Fine, they're Mennonites.
Yeah, Mennonites are like Amish light. They're Amish, but they can still use technology within reason.
Okay. This is something I've not heard of before.
Yeah, well, it's unique to... It's not only unique to the U.S., but unique to the region that we live in here. There's tons of Amish and Mennonite communities. Basically, just going to give you a quick synopsis of that. Those churches started on the preference that children should not be baptized. They started out as Catholic originally, and they refused to baptize their children while they were in Europe. So the Catholic Church was like, you have to baptize your children. They're like, fuck you. And they're like, well, you're blasphemous. So then they came to the United States, and that's where they kind of started the whole Anabaptist movement, where you don't get baptized until you're, I think, 13, and then you go on Rumspringa.
Oh, yeah, where
Yeah.
like you got to go in like the real world and shit,
Yeah,
right?
what they call it.
World, but you get to go out
Ironically
in
enough,
mainstream society.
because ironically enough, the most Amish have German descent.
Yeah,
and
let
they
them
speak
speak it,
German.
yeah.
They speak a German dialect.
Sure.
But when you go on Rumspringa, and experience modern life, they call that living the English life. Ironically enough. And you can live the English life as long as you want, but once you decide to get baptized and you come back to the Amish community, then at that point you cannot leave again. Otherwise, you're gone forever. So
I actually kind of like that ideal of, okay, well, you have your choice, so you can either stay with us or you can go out on your own. I choose to go out on my own option personally, but that, at least it's giving you a choice in the matter rather than you're locked into this religion because we baptized you from birth.
some of them go for, a month, and some go for a decade. It really depends on what they get caught up into. Unfortunately, a big problem is that some of them are so naive to modern culture, they end up getting into like meth and,
bad situations. Yeah.
So, but yeah, we'll move on a little bit more with Brett Keane, and then we'll move on to the next video.
Making several accounts, subscribing to themselves, as well as advertising their crap.
Oh, you know
all
what? That's
over,
funny.
Or posting stuff to other people.
That was like one of the first things. That was one of the first Brett Keane scandals, because he used to have all these. They used to call them sock accounts. I don't really hear him called that much anymore, but yeah, Brett Keane. He used to be like the big guy that had all the sock accounts. Like almost like he had a shit ton of subscribers that were just him. Like I think every day he would make new accounts to subscribe to his
he'd
channel.
make like a couple hundred new accounts. Like, look how fast my channel's growing.
And people started to notice it because, like, man, you're based on like your subscriber growth and stuff. There's not much engagement with your videos really in comparison. And then there was some other stuff. Like I think Brett slipped up and posted shit as himself a few times, but on the wrong account.
Of course.
So videos that they've uploaded or hosted. To try to do whatever they can to defame your character, slander, liability, ruin your reputation as an
liability,
or as a business.
Libel, you mean? I think.
Some other things that you may want to know is that if you contact their partner companies, which is very, very easy, and you let them know that the user that they are paying is holding them liable. Because as long as they're paying an organization or a group or an individual personal finance due to what they're doing, that company can be held liable. And usually they will immediately, according
They're
to their
independent
terms of
contractors.
service,
You don't work for the
remove
company.
said
Stop.
individual right.
He's an idiot.
Say what you're going to say, Scotty.
They're people like this. It's like the same thing with like you see a wrestler. They're independent contractors. Anyone that you don't work for Maker Studios or Full Screen, you have a revenue sharing agreement with them.
Yes, yeah, like us.
You know,
And actually, I mean,
we're
like,
with the network.
It's really us who pays them, not the other way around.
Yep.
We just get a cut of the profits that we've already just made. So
Yeah, I mean, it's like basically the networks are basically like just a giant protection racket, really.
Exactly. It's like they offer us protection from false flags and shit like that.
Yeah.
And there are other perks too, but
yeah, they have other benefits and features.
And sometimes there'll be like
depending on which network.
guerrilla campaigns and shit like that, that kind of thing.
It's all good. Sure. It's all good. Let's move on. Brett Keane is boring as
All
shit.
right. This next video is a Brett Keane video.
Gargling it.
Charles Darwin, racist, hallucinating junkie who thought he was a monkey. That's the title of Brett Keane's video.
Please subscribe. Comment,
I don't
and rate.
understand evolution.
Yeah, I'll give Brett Keane this. It is kind of an epic intro.
I never actually read this. This infringement of copyright is called fair use. It's not infringement of copyright.
I know.
It's fair use.
Don't call what you do infringement, Brett.
He's so stupid.
I mean, that it is infringement. If he's even admitting it's infringement, then it is.
It probably isn't though.
No, it's not. I'm just saying it's fucking funny.
It's just don't call what you do the crime and say it's okay.
That's like, someone...
You say this is not infringement.
It's like saying there's leeway in this law, so I'm violating the law, but it's okay. It's like, no.
It's funny how we're trying to help Brett Keane right now.
Okay, when he's so stupid, you actually have to help him.
I feel sorry.
Even if, I'm saying, like, you pretty much have
It's
to
like
feel
if you
sorry
see like a
for him.
retarded little kid running into traffic and you grab him
You're
and
like,
it's like,
stop.
hey, you can't do that.
Huh? Yes! It's time for Jesus.
Man, this fucking gives me problems. Yeah, Jesus.
The YouTube God TV radio show with your host, Brett fucking
Don't attack her.
Please support believers by thumbing us up.
Shut up.
Is that Brett Keane's family?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're doing a horrible
I want to attack them so bad right now.
This is their fucking disclaimer at the beginning of their... I like how they say God believers. Brett Keane's the only one that uses that term. God believers.
I'm a God believers.
Usually they say I'm a Christian. Usually they say I'm a Muslim.
He's not a Christian, but he has a picture
of Jesus.
And his intro has
Dude,
Jesus. But
stop. Just fucking...
I'm a God believer.
Just call yourself a fucking Christian.
No, he's not a God believer. He's a God believers.
He's a theist that believes that Jesus was the Son of God. You're so full of shit, Brett. Come on, man.
YouTube atheists. Seek out God believers and use vote bots to downrate their videos.
It's funny, like he wanted to come on the show and we just annihilated him, and then that just kind of ended. That whole thing ended.
Thank you and God bless you.
God bless you.
Thank you and
Hello,
God
ladies
bless
and
you.
gentlemen.
kitchen, though,
My
Brett.
name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio.
Look at all the
back
mustard
in
and
the day,
giant white
they
bread.
used to refer to people of different color as animals.
Hold on. So he's talking. He's saying that Darwin. Is that true that Darwin felt that people of other color were like beneath white people? I've never heard of that before.
I've not heard
but
of
I
that,
can't speak whether or not that was true. I know that was way back in the day.
Such racist attitudes would not have been
Right.
uncommon at that time.
They were not uncommon 200 years ago. I mean,
They really weren't even that uncommon at the beginning parts of
how
the 20th
long ago did
century.
Darwin live?
I mean, the civil rights movement was only in the fucking 1960s, for fuck's
I want to
sake.
look up when Darwin was alive. I don't even remember like the years when he was alive.
I know he was alive in the 19th century primarily. I think he was like, it was like the 18. He was like maybe born in like 1850 or 40 or
He was
something.
born in 1809.
1809. Okay, I was off.
Died 1882.
Okay, because I knew
So
someone was
he's
1882,
73.
so I was thinking that he was then, but okay, so I was off on that.
Yes.
So yeah, he was born at a time. I actually think when he was born, slavery was still
In the UK?
Yeah, it was still illegal in the UK.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I know they ended it way before it was ended here. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It was considered offensive. It was considered an insult. It was something that the human race used in order to demoralize humanity and to make one race of man lower than...
Brett Keane's been playing the race card a lot lately. You know, he was saying TJ's racist because he said the N-word in context, or... I don't even know what you said. I think you were joking. You didn't call anyone.
What's it matter? I mean, like, yeah, Brett Keane's always doing that. I don't know why. I don't know if he thinks, like, he's going to get some, like, big minority audience.
It's funny because
or something.
His video was so full of shit, we totally debunked it because he was like, this is the video that I'm talking about. And it was, like, a totally different thing. Like... And he thought that the thing was that he thought that when we played it, it never aired. The thing was that he just couldn't hear it because we weren't set up right for people on Skype to hear what we were listening to. We hadn't figured that out yet. So we played it and we heard it, and anyone listening on our side would have heard it. So
It's so hard to even explain this because, I mean, he's such a liar. And
I'm trying to like explain his lie.
He'll just, but it's you see how complicated it is.
It is.
It's like it's a bait and switch. It's basically a bait and switch. He came on our show. He presented one audio stream, and we said no, that's bullshit.
I believe he apologized to you.
Yeah.
In that conversation,
and then later on, he's talking about the same incident, but then he shows a different clip.
Brett.
That was from my YouTube channel that had nothing to do with what we were originally talking about. It's like, yeah, see, here he is doing it.
Wait a minute.
I could be wrong, but I believe Brett apologized to TJ.
Wait a minute, guys. Do you actually expect me to believe that Brett Keane was disingenuous?
It's hard to
You're
believe
to sit here and tell me that Brett Keane might have...
I see that mustard on his table, and it makes me really want to eat a sandwich with mustard on it.
Mustard is delicious. A lot of people don't like it, but it's my favorite.
Anyone who doesn't like mustard is fucking stupid.
I'll tell you what, like mustard.
I think he had to shoot himself in this angle.
Mustard is
to
the
hide
only
the mustard
condiment
stains.
that's like 0 calories.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty.
It's made
Well,
from
except for like
seeds.
Dijon mustard, that has like 5 calories or something like that.
5 calories is too much.
No.
Can't go overboard on the calories there, Ben.
Scotty lives purely on oxygen.
Yeah.
Oxygen.
And
a delicious
sunlight.
snack.
And
That
sunlight.
of another race.
Plant.
We all know this. And during Darwin's time, during the time of his hallucinations and consistent
What was he hallucinating?
use of marijuana,
Hold on. Aren't there videos of Brett smoking weed? Are there not videos of Brett smoking weed?
Brett's a liar. Brett is not even. He knows he's lying right now.
Or was that
Darwin was
what was that
smoking
in the
lots
pipe
of
that he was
marijuana.
smoking in the one video? It's funny because
That was a tobacco pipe, Ben.
I like that we cover Brett Keane because he tries to erase history. And now when he tries to lie about shit, people can just go back to the videos that we played of his.
Darwin was just a pot smoking
and
hippie,
see
Ben.
that whatever he's lying about now, you can go back and verify that.
Okay, Ben.
Because
Okay.
Brett was very good at getting rid of older stuff.
Okay, Ben, but Darwin was a pot smoking hippie. Yeah. So you haven't
So
really refuted
he
that.
hallucinated. I don't know what kind of weed Darwin was smoking.
The
but
origin
I'd
of
like
the
to get some.
the origin of the species.
I'd like to get some of that shit.
Origin of lies. Origin of lies. Ben, stop attacking my family.
and also his night terrors, he proposed that we actually came from monkeys. That we
No, not monkey.
Another idiot that does not understand the theory of evolution.
He does understand it, though.
We
is the
come
problem.
from apes, not
Because you know what? Like back in the day when Brett Keane was an atheist, he would refute this exact point, and he understood what he was saying. So did he get dumber? Is that all? I mean, like,
Dude, Brett Keane went full retard. Let's just be honest.
He's basically. I mean, he's not even full retard. He's just a huckster.
I'm just waiting for.
But he's
someone,
not even good at it.
I'm waiting for someone to send me the video of Brett Keane debating Brett Keane.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you think Brett Keane is just lying?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Then why does he do it? You think it's because
does he?
He's not more successful, is what I'm saying.
I
So
can't see how he's.
Do you think he's
making
doing it to
money.
like eBay more or something?
I just think that he wants someone to respect him and listen to him and think of him as an influence, and he knows he can't get it in the atheist community, so he's just trying to get it from the Christian community.
So it's ego stroking.
Right. He just wants his little ego cult of Brett Keane. But literally no one is buying it.
Even
at this point.
G-Man got smart to Brett Keane.
Right,
Dude.
because he's so transparent.
Ben, I remember like one time like me and TJ were like it was like maybe it was pretty much right when TJ got big on YouTube. Like he started getting traction. He passed Brett Keane, and suddenly Brett Keane made this attack video on TJ like, you stole my thunder, and like I was gonna be the biggest atheist on YouTube, and you took that from me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, so much butthurt.
Do you remember that, TJ?
No, I don't even remember it.
Because it was like TJ was like taken aback, or he wrote a blog, or he did something. Because I remember TJ's like, because TJ actually like I guess kind of communicated with Brett Keane a little bit, and was like, yeah, I think this guy makes these atheist videos, and I kind of like want to do the same thing. And Brett Keane was just tearing TJ to shreds, like you're not better than me, kind of shit.
Wow. He was
classically butthurt,
intimidated.
basically. The classic definition of butthurt.
Back in those days, me and Brett were both chasing Captain Awesome, though.
Really? Captain Awesome was number one?
He was the number one atheist that I could think of at the time.
And then was his downfall just the whole video thing?
Oh yeah,
So he was the head of all you guys, like
he wasn't the head.
Ahead is what I meant to say.
I think I passed him before that happened, actually. But for a long time, that's who we were chasing. We were chasing Captain Awesome, trying to get there.
You remember that people make sock accounts for him?
Every time I started approaching him, people would make sock accounts and subscribe back to him because they didn't want me to pass him. But eventually, eventually there was nothing they could do, and I just passed him.
And were you like in the tens of thousands back then?
It was like he had like 25,000, and TJ had like 20,000. He finally passed him.
Animals. Well, one of the interesting things is if we look back through history, we will see that anytime humans looked at other humans like they were animals, nothing more than reacting chemicals, nothing more than soulless hamburgers or skin bags, it made it easy for them to target, enslave, kill, murder. Because if you're not a human being...
And there's none of that in the Bible, of course. None of that whatsoever there.
God said it was okay to do it, TJ.
Oh, I forgot.
Man, then it's real easy to destroy you. It's real easy to go to war with a nation or country or get on a boat, head over, take someone away from their tribe and family, beat them, pound them, get them on a ship, and then sell them off into a cell trade.
Okay, what? Is he trying to say like slavery comes from atheism?
Yes.
Slavery is specifically allowed by the Bible.
You think the white Europeans that went to Africa and got the slaves and brought them to the Americas were atheists?
Oh, yes, I do.
Also, that wasn't the primary way of getting slaves. They didn't go inland, grab the slaves. It was other people who would actually sell slaves to them. They were slavers.
Right.
You know,
I'm a Christian.
Obviously, it was still wrong of them to be buying slaves to begin with.
I'm a God believer.
But it definitely, and it was done by mostly Christians. Christians were the people traveling for like the Crusades and things like that.
God believer. They're not Christians, guy. They're God believers.
And plenty of pagans.
God believers.
Practice slavery. The Roman Empire was built on slavery.
Pagans are cunts, Scotty. God believers are where it's at.
Theists.
Plenty of religious people have endorsed slavery, and the Bible endorses slavery.
Ambiguous theists, Scotty.
The ambiguously gay theist.
Because, well, they're nothing but animals, right?
Yeah.
That's what Darwin said. Now,
Fucking
if we
Darwin.
open up to the book of Genesis, we can see that
We're nothing
there was
but
one
dirt
man
in there,
and one
actually.
woman, Adam and Eve in the book of Genesis. It teaches us that every human being came from
Featuring Phil
a
Collins.
single mother and father.
Not every human being, because Eve was a human being and she just came from a rib, and Adam came from the dirt. So not every human being, according to your story.
Yeah, not only that, but when Cain slew Abel, he was cast out, he found a town. So obviously that town wasn't all filled with his brothers and sisters.
Adam took a shit in the woods somewhere, and the town just kind of like grew out of it.
Yeah.
Is what happened.
Humans were easier to create in those days.
Yes.
They just popped out of dirt, ribs.
Ribs,
poop.
shit.
Yeah. I prefer poop.
Ben.
Single
This is a
cosmic
family
brother
show,
and
Ben.
sister.
Hold on. It is?
This is a fucking family show, Ben.
It is?
Yeah. You piece of poop.
And that's how humanity came to be. Nowadays, we see that as religion is removed
And actually,
out of the
if any of
school,
you guys out there
and the
have
evolutionist-
kids, you should put this on, like, in their room as they try to go to sleep at night.
Yeah. They'll learn good vocabulary from it, like, oh my god, mid-90s Kevin Nash.
Yeah, kids need to see that sort of thing.
Fuck yeah.
They really do. I
But,
look pretty awesome in that picture.
Notice that teenagers are acting more animalistic.
Oh my
There are
God.
teenagers
What?
all over
Oh my
YouTube
God.
who
Based
record
on-
their classmates.
Shut up.
beating the
Based
living
upon your
shit
anecdotal
out of their
evidence.
teachers.
Okay, violent crime rates are down. Violence is down in general. If you look at the murder rate 500 years ago and compare it today, even compare it to 100 years ago.
It's down even if you look at it from 20 years
Yeah.
ago, for fuck's sake.
5 years ago, 10 years ago. I mean, overall, there's places in the U.S. that have seen some rises, like some cities. But the overall trend is that violent crimes are going down, murder rates are going down. It's actually due to things like social media and Xbox and shit like that because people are distracted.
No one has time to murder anymore.
Yeah, like, man, I'm on Twitter right now. I'll murder him later.
Pounding their principal just for taking
Pounding
their cell
him.
phone away because they were
Pounding
texting their
him.
girlfriend saying, "Hey,
Yeah,
baby."
so we know kids were never violent before
Hey,
that.
Biber. Hi there, Biber.
It's the stallion.
I'm gonna pound
I'm
your
the
principal,
stallion.
Billy.
God,
King.
I wish Paul was here. We need to get Paul on the show.
Yeah, Paul's better.
Well,
than
right to
us.
Paul. TJ, right to Paul.
No.
Do it now. Or
We
we'll
gotta
kill
get
you.
Paul and Thunderfoot on the show. Like Thunderfoot's obviously someone that we need.
We should have Paul and Thunderfoot debate each other.
What about what?
I don't know.
Taco
cheese.
Bell.
Cheese. No. I would like to get someone. I would like to get some sort of feminist to have on with Mercedes Carrera.
Some kind of feminist.
Preferably a male feminist. I think that'd be interesting.
Male feminism.
Yeah, the male feminist to not necessarily debate, but have a discussion.
We'll just have to convert Scotty to feminism before that happens.
That's not going to happen.
Scotty becomes the most fucking virulent and strong feminist of all time. Kill all men now.
So, do you? Let's see here. It's almost. Yeah, let's take our break. I'm gonna play a cartoon from Psi 10 Atheist. The link is in the description below, and we will be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.